Hello. How is everybody doing? Today is a sad day because today, one of the greatest football presidents, maybe arguably the greatest football president of all time, a man that his work made us fall in love with the red and black colors of Milan. He passed away. Rest in peace to the great and only, one and only Silvio Berlusconi, the former owner of AC Milan, a man that had a vision and had an exceptional drive and exceptional ambition, a man that was truly exceptional. And he showed that the reflection of his character showed through AC Milan. He was the heart behind AC Milan. He was the drive behind AC Milan. He was the brain behind AC Milan. And it is truly a sad day to see him depart this earth, but he definitely left his mark. That is for sure. And I'm sure there are people that are going to not remember him too fondly because of politics, the usual left versus right debate. But this is not about politics. This is about sports. And as a sportsman, Berlusconi is one of the greatest of all time, a true GOAT. A true GOAT. Hopefully, they name a stadium after him. And I do think that they probably should name a stadium after him. We'll talk about that too. But I had to say that before we got started, and we will be talking about Berlusconi. We'll also compare the difference between Berlusconi and Jerry Cardinale and other things. Having said that, let me say hi to Antonio. What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
Hey, Roy, I'm doing well. Definitely a sad day. I know that you really started watching during like the peak of Berlusconi, in Milan. I started watching towards the end of his era. That's when I started to actually remember and like have good memories of Milan. So for me, it's also like I did see his departure pretty early on from the club, but I watched so many like documentaries and videos about him, his interviews, the team. And like you said, like I personally will separate politics and sports all the time, and his involvement in sports as sort of a charismatic, passionate fan leader, someone who really is a fan of the team, like the way he would interact with the players. It was just great to see because we all had the same interest, common goal with him, and that was to win as much as possible. So we've kind of moved into an era now where football, the most successful owners and the most powerful owners are like not just individuals anymore; they're like entire countries now. But during his era, this guy was like pretty much the best owner there was. So what a legend!
100%, 100%. A true legend indeed. 8 Champions League finals. That's crazy. He brought Milan to 8 Champions League finals. He won 5 of them. Um, I think him and the Real Madrid guy are the two. At a certain point, I remember him saying that he was the president of football that had won the most in the history of the game, and he was complaining that they hadn't built the stadium, hadn't, or well, he was kind of trolling, The stadium should have been San Siro should have been named after him. But yeah, this man here, he is the reason why today all of us are Milanisti. Let me tell you that. Because if he didn't get Milan, and if he didn't bring Milan to where Milan was, he didn't put Milan in the forefront. He didn't put Milan, his work, his vision didn't put Milan in those finals. I don't think many of us today would be Milanisti. I felt. I mean, the way I became a Milanista was basically I was very young, and it was a Champions League final, and it was one of the Milan finals, and we had people come to the house to see the final together, whatever. And it was Milan. It was the Italian team, Italian family. So obviously everybody was rooting for Milan. That's how I became a Milan fan. But and that's just how it started. So basically, him and his ambition and his drive is why many of us today are Milanisti and why this club is what it is. So yeah, thank you to Silvio. Thank you to Silvio. Before we go on, let me say hi to chat. What's up, Peter? Peter says, what's up, Roy Antonio? May Berlusconi rest in peace. The type of owner Milan needs, one that wants to win and bring trophies. Yes. And listen, let's get into that right away. Let's talk about that right away, and then we'll talk about players today. We might even watch videos. Let's talk about the difference between Berlusconi and Jerry Cardinale, and why I think people shouldn't be too shouldn't get too comfortable, essentially. Also because there's this dude going around these Milan channels called Rocco. He was on Kush's channel today, and now he even convinced Kush that Jerry Cardinale and his ambitions are a good thing for Milan. So we're going to discuss the difference between Berlusconi and Jerry Cardinale. And I'm going to start with this, Antonio, then you give your take. And guys, we are going to do calls today, so the lines will be open for calls as well. But this is the difference between Jerry Cardinale and Berlusconi. Is that when Berlusconi bought AC Milan, his vision was to create the greatest team on the planet. His vision was to make Milan an elite team. His vision was to make Milan the best team that this planet had ever seen. These were his ambitions. Now, you could say why he did it, political reasons. None of that matters. The reasons why he wanted Milan to be this incredible team does not matter. Okay, that is just secondary talk, nonsense. If you're this wing, you're going to talk shit about Berlusconi. If you're that wing, you're going to Berlusconi is your hero. We're just talking about sports right now. There's nothing else to it but sports. Berlusconi's vision is why Milan today is the second most decorated team in Europe after Real Madrid. So when I hear people like Rocco and Kush and all these other guys fucking now they're happy that Maldini is gone and Maldini was a problem. Now Maldini is a problem. What they don't seem to understand is that this new ownership has got nothing to do with what Berlusconi had in mind. It's literally got nothing to do. People need to realize that this ownership has no intention of making Milan this great team, this elite team. Now, remember that Maldini in his CBS interview said that we are here in Europe with a top four, but we're not really with them. But that's what Maldini wants. Maldini wanted to be in the top four. Maldini wanted to be in the top two. Maldini wanted to be the top, the number one, because that's the Maldini that grew up in Berlusconi's Milan. And that's what Berlusconi taught all of his players, that football is for elites. Football is for the winners. If this is Milan is for elites, Milan is for the winners. So this is how Maldini was wired. Maldini was wired to respect why all of us fell in love with Milan. Now, let's go back to Jerry. Jerry is completely different. First of all, Jerry does not understand any of this because Jerry, while in the period while Berlusconi was winning all these damn Champions Leagues, Jerry didn't even know Milan existed. He didn't even fucking know Milan. He didn't even know this was happening in Europe. He was focusing on whatever he was focusing. Let's not forget, Jerry's ambitions are very simple. Keep the balances good, profiteer here, pay his debt, build the stadium, sell the club. This is it. There is no ambition to be the greatest team on the planet. There's no ambition to win Champions Leagues. There's no ambitions to win Scudettos. There's no ambition to compete against Real Madrid, to compete against Manchester City, and all of this. None of this is there. None of this has been communicated. None of this has been transmitted. None of this is there. And people will say, well, okay, of course he can't. He doesn't have the funds. Well, okay, but then let's just accept reality for what it is. Let's accept reality for what it is. So any person that today is complaining about Maldini because we lost 4 games against Inter, in the future you won't be complaining. You'll be fucking crying. Okay. And now all these idiots online that think that now that Maldini is gone, everything is going to be fine. They don't realize that this project now does not have has nobody, absolutely nobody in it with the drive to make it an elite project. There's literally nobody in it. The last person that had that drive has been fired. This project now is just a lot of yes men with a lot of yes men that are using this Moneyball experiment to buy players. Obviously, there is no budget, guys. There's no budget. What does this mean? This obviously means that players will be sold. Now, what Maldini wanted, he didn't want to sell players. He wanted to create more of that. You keep your best players, you keep on growing together, you keep on going through these battles together, and eventually you'll become a warring machine that can win wars, right? And that's normal. It's basically like building a family, building a group. It's building that chemistry. Maldini's of that elk, which is what all great teams still do. They still do that. Manchester City is not selling their fucking best players. Real Madrid is not selling their best players. Bayern is not selling their best players. Barcelona had to sell their best players because of financial issues. I mean, you can say Lewandowski, okay, whatever. Lewandowski is getting, his time at Bayern has passed. So it's not like Maldini is this old traditional guy from the medieval ages. No, it's normal. You want to build a winning team. You create a core, good players, and you keep them together for many years, many years. And some of those years, you're going to have really shit seasons. You're going to have really shit seasons where you're going to have idiots like Rocco come on fucking internet and say, we got to fire Maldini because I lost 4 derbies. Yeah, we had those shit years under Berlusconi too. But he kept the best players. He kept the core. And those players grew together. And then slowly by slowly, as one cycle ended, another one began. So let's be honest about what's going to happen. Yeah, we're going to sell players, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting when new players are going to come in because that's the way it is, the fans that are upset like a little child. When a little child is crying, you just give them a little bit of ice cream and they stop crying. You're going to give them a new side, and everybody's going to think, wow, this is great, this is great. No, it's not going to be great, guys. Milan is not going to be the team that we want it to be, and it is what it is. I'm sorry to break it to you guys. But I know what elite is, and what we're doing is not fucking elite. What we're doing is basically survival. And that's the difference between Jerry and Berlusconi. It's very simple. When Berlusconi bought the club, Berlusconi said, I'll make this club the best club in the world. When Jerry bought this club, he said, I want to experiment if my fucking Moneyball thing works. That's the difference. All right, that's my spiel. What is your thought on the comparison between Berlusconi and Jerry?
Well, okay. First, I want to say this. I actually didn't watch this whole thing that you're talking about with that other channel. I will after this. Now I'm curious about what was said, so I don't want to comment on other people. The one thing I'll say is though about the whole Pioli or the whole Inter thing. For me, Maldini wanted to sack Pioli. For me, I think Pioli is the one who's more responsible, also super responsible for those Inter losses because we literally barely changed our tactics. You can say our squad was terrible, sure, but we barely changed our tactics for any of those games, and we kept getting destroyed in the midfield. But whatever. I don't really understand that point. But anyways, back to this whole comparison. For me, it's obvious. Berlusconi was always in the locker room talking to the players. He was joking with them. There's all these clips of him fooling around, him like wanting to win. Same with Galliani. Him and Galliani would send Galliani to go and recruit players, literally travel everywhere, go and like convince players to come because that was all that mattered was winning. He would get the best players in the world during his time. He was close to the team. He basically, I think he's the one who built Casa Milan, and then it was sold to the club. Um, so many other things. He wanted to, for the most part, keep our best players, world class players. His goal was to win every single year. Jerry Cardinale is a businessman. It's as simple as that. He's not. He said it himself. He doesn't want to be close to the team. He's got other people to do that. He wants to be far away because he doesn't need to be there. He can use other people to do those things for him. All he cares about is minimal investment to keep his profit up and to just eventually resell the club. He doesn't have any attachment to it from a personal perspective. And for me, from an objective standpoint, I don't think there's many things wrong with that besides the fact that this isn't one of those small clubs that you can get away with it. This is supposed to be a winning club that he doesn't really like. He's trying to he thinks he can just get by while not treating this like a winning club, which bothers me because we are supposed to be a winning club. Look at our history. So that is like my perspective. Other than that, I mean, he's just like a business. There's nothing else to say. He's just a pure businessman. That's what he wants to do. So I don't really. There's a huge difference between the two, and Redbird is not going to lead us to much success.
Yeah, listen. Did the Man City guys, right? When they bought the club, what was their ambition? Was it just to fucking build a stadium then sell it? No, their ambition was to create the best club in the world right now. That's why they spent over 1.5 billion to do it, because that was their drive. So people need to understand this. Like, don't get bamboozled by this shit. I'm seeing all these people in Chris's channel in the comments getting bamboozled by this crap. They have no idea what's coming. Like, this guy is literally turning Milan into Dortmund in front of our eyes because it hasn't happened yet, because people are still in the safety of the summer mercato and people are going to be get excited about the fucking signings coming in. Guys, realize this right now. There is literally nobody at the club, nobody that has the ambition to make Milan the best team in the world. Nobody. Like, wake up. You can only become the best team in the world if someone wants you to become if someone is there to make you the best team in the world. So do we have to redraw the picture? Is Milan is a new beast now. It's a lesser beast. So yeah, we can be optimistic. We're optimistic about what? Like what is there to be optimistic about? Like, for me, the only thing that satisfies me is, are we planning to be an elite team? That's what satisfies me. We cannot go from this, guys. Like, people just don't know, but we cannot go from this to fucking Brad Pitt and Billy Bean, whatever the fuck his name is. We can. This, guys, that's not even all the silverware that he won. But do you fucking really think that we're going to do this under this ownership? At least with Maldini, we knew that there was someone that had at least a lot of ambition to try and win even a tenth of all of those trophies. A tenth.
Are these just European trophies, by the way?
Yes. Not only European, intercontinental as well.
Yeah, sorry, like non-domestic trophies.
International trophies. Yeah. Okay. So what do you expect is going to happen with Milan, guys? Like, what do you think? You know why Inter, Rocco, you fucking moron, you know why they beat us 4 times? Because in Inter, even with their stupid problems that they have, from the management to the last guy, all of them are trying to make Inter an elite team. Even if they have all these problems and they have to fucking sell players, but when they fucking invested in the team, the plan was to make Inter one of the best teams in Europe. That's why they beat us 4 times. So now that the one person that was actually trying to push us to become an elite team is gone, how are you going to beat Inter when those guys are actually ambitious? And what we just want to fucking use Milan to see whether or not Moneyball works. I need to invite this guy on the channel and talk to him because he is spreading some fucking propaganda.
I'll see what I can do about that.
He is spreading some propaganda that is making. I mean, listen, the reality check is going to come. It's going to come. It's going to come. But yeah, we will become Tottenham. Oh, yeah. You haven't seen this video.
I have not seen the video. It's on the Kush channel.
Yeah. We should. I was thinking of maybe playing it, but I mean, like, let's just be honest, guys. What bothers me, is like, let's be honest here. Let's not fucking pretend that we are going to go into this new era where we are going to be like Berlusconi was. And yeah, Ricardo says, dude, it's reality with or without Maldini. Got to try something different because you can't outspend PSG, City, or Real Madrid. Yes, you can't outspend them, but you don't need to outspend them. You don't need to outspend them. All you need is the ambition to be up there. So sometimes, yeah, you have to take some risks, and you have to do that. Right? You have to do that. It's not a matter of outspending. It's a matter of what do you want to do. There's nobody in our club that wants to even be in the conversation of PSG, City, and Real Madrid. Now, the only good thing that this ownership is going to do, which is going to help us eventually, one day when we're all old with gray hairs, is build a stadium. If Jerry, Maradona, Zinedine Zidane, Pelé, Cardinale can build a stadium, then that is a positive thing. And then with that stadium, with the resources of that stadium, we can start to dream again. But let's be honest right now, guys. There's a word in Italian which is it is senso dell'appartenenza, which means belonging of a shirt, the feeling of belonging of a shirt, the colors. That is not there anymore because it's not part of the algorithm. So my question to Antonio, because I want to know what you think, is like, how do you motivate players when they know, because they're not stupid, how do you motivate players and convince them to be in a club that is not aiming to be the best, when all of these players could easily go to these clubs around the world that want to be the best? How do you convince them to stay? Because that's a question that I can't answer. I honestly cannot answer that question. I can't find an answer to that question. I'm talking. Can you help me with this?
Well, so yeah, the answer would be there is no way. So what the ownership is trying to do is they're trying to hide behind their real ambition, and so what they're doing is, like you see in the interviews, they're saying that they want to stay competitive and keep improving, and in Cardinale's words, take the next level or make the next jump after Elliott. So they sound like they want to improve the team, which and so they want us to believe that. Listen, I'm not saying like we're never go it's never going to happen. I know you do, just because I'm still like desperate for optimism somewhere. But that's what they're saying. Like I mean, we'll see how big of like liars they are. I think that they probably are lying because all they care about is money. But that's what they're trying to tell and feed to everyone. So
But I'm not being pessimistic because I want to be pessimistic.
yeah, I know you have the right to believe that, and I think that's probably correct. I would think that probably what they're going to do is maybe sell one player next year, then or maybe two next, like slowly, and they're just going to keep cycling the squad and keeping it like at the same level. So I think that's what's probably going to happen. I would hope that we keep our best players, but we don't really know. But yeah, that you're probably more correct. I still have hope that maybe something else would happen.
I really do not find any avenues in in the optimism of Milan being the club that we want it to be. Now, of course, guys, just watching Milan play, even during the banter, guys, I had a lot of fun watching Milan. No matter what, I love watching football. I love watching. I love analyzing football. I love all of that stuff. Even during the banter era, which was an upsetting era, I still watch Milan. I still follow Milan. It's you can't unfollow it. But I just I just can't believe that people are falling for this idea. But now that Maldini is gone, and I'm not saying that Maldini was going to solve our problems either, by the way. I'm just saying that Maldini clearly had ambitions that the people that are currently running don't have. But I'm just saying, it's like let's face reality. Like Milan for the upcoming years now is really going to be a team that is not the same Milan that we hoped it would have become. I just want someone, maybe when I open the lines and someone wants to come in and tell me, I want someone to tell me, how is this Milan going to be competitive in the Champions League? How is this Milan going to be even competitive against the Italian clubs? Like the management of Inter is so much stronger than the management of Milan, because you have Marotta there. Marotta is a winner. Marotta, you don't hire Marotta to fucking do Moneyball. You hire Marotta to win. Zhang, all those people, even though they had all these issues that COVID fucked them up, how do you compete against them? How do you compete against Juve and all those people? They don't give a fuck about they, even though they've been failing miserably, but their ambition is to be number one always. It doesn't matter if they fail or not, but that is their ambition. How do you compete against De Laurentiis? How do you compete against De Laurentiis now that he's been trying to win the fucking Scudetto for 14 years? He finally got it. Like, how do you compete against a man like that with Moneyball, with an owner that didn't even know Milan existed 3 years ago, with an owner that didn't even know what Maldini did in his career, an owner that didn't know anything about Berlusconi? Please, someone tell me, how do we honestly can be optimistic that Milan is going to become this great team? I I don't know. Antonio, you brought up something interesting about Pioli, and I think there has had to be some friction there, because obviously CDK, Ali, and Origi, those three players in particular, Pioli. Well, Ali he didn't use him, but CDK he did use, and then Origi also he used. So obviously there had to be some friction there because Maldini saw that those players weren't working, and he probably thought to himself, "Oh fuck, like these guys are not working." So I don't know if he wanted him fired. I don't know if these rumors that are coming out that he wanted Peter are true. But obviously there was friction. But I don't know whether or not he wanted him fired. There's nothing that confirms that. With a Cardinale statement like "we want to be like the New York Yankees," he means a brand New York Yankees. Yes, thank you. Very good, Valentin. Exactly. And listen, one thing that I do give credit to this management, because the numbers show it, is that they are good at that. Milan is the fastest growing brand in football of the past 2 years. The number one. Literally the number one. Nobody has grown more than AC Milan. So they are good at that. They are good at that. They know what they're doing when it comes to that. I mean, America, literally, America, the country is a brand. Like America is literally a brand. It's literally so. So if one thing that America is good at is brands and branding, when it comes to the sport of football, that's a whole different story. The question is whether or not they can maintain the same rhythm of branding if the sporting results don't come. Because at the end of the day, it is the winning teams that get the most attention. It is the winning teams that get the most attention. That's why today Milan has 90 million fans. Listen, I want to ask you guys something. If in 1987 Jerry Cardinale would have bought Milan, do you think Milan right now would have 90 million fans around the world, or whatever number it is? No, Milan right now has all these fans around the world because of all the success they had, of all the trophies and the success and the great players and the great show that it was to watch AC Milan. That's why. So yeah, what do you want to add to this, Antonio? And you can go in whatever direction you want.
Well, listen, I just started watching that video just because you guys have piqued my curiosity. In the beginning of the video, he talks about this like rule where it's like at the beginning you react to something and then like you need to give it time to actually settle. Like I'm sure you saw that. Initially we were all sad about Maldini's firing, and now we've let it settle so we can think clearly. For me, that kind of sounds like the 5 stages of grief, essentially. Like it's like something bad happened and you're just trying to think of, because we're all like addicted to this club, so we think of like ways to cope with things. And for me, that's what I'm gonna be honest, that's what I've been trying to do, as like, just because I'm gonna keep watching the club, so there's no point of just like keeping being depressed the entire summer. So you have to find ways to like keep be optimistic, and I think that's what essentially he's trying to do. But like, don't make this BS up with like, don't make it like empirical. Like, this is honestly like what's happening is you're just trying to be optimistic about the club, and that's pretty much normal. Like, it's not, I think it's objectively a bad move that most people will say it's pretty much not a good thing, but they're trying to make it seem like, oh, this is clearly better, this is empirically the better decision. So that's kind of like, that kind of bothers me a little bit. But
yeah, listen, if we were Salernitana and Redbird would buy us, it'd be good. It'd be probably a good move. It'd be nice. Now we can strive to stay in the Serie A, and we can get some players and flip them over. Like, Redbird is a good owner for a team like Salernitana. It's not even a good owner for a team like Fiorentina, Atalanta, and these kind of owners. Redbird is a good owner for like a team in the Serie A, 10th place, 12th place, 13th place. So let's not get this twisted. Yes, Maldini and Jerry would have never worked together. This it wasn't a marriage made in heaven; it was a marriage made in hell. One thing that Rocco did get right, the only thing he got right, is that last year, if Milan wouldn't have won the Scudetto, Maldini would have been fired right away. The only reason why they didn't fire him is because. So yeah, we know why he's not working. It's not because of CDK. It's not because of Origi. It's not because of this and that. It's not because we lost 4 times against Inter. He is not there because Maldini has one vision and the owner has another vision. But let's not pretend that the owner's vision is going to bring Milan to where any Milan fan would like it to be, because there's no Milan fan today. Even the Milan fans that started to become Milan fans during the banter era, I want to see Milan be a team that fights for fourth place every year. Now, fight, in order to get to the top is a process. And yeah, for a few years you have to fight for top four, but eventually you get to a point where you are obligated to fight for the Scudetto every year, and you're obligated to fight for the Champions League every year. But this Milan is a Milan that has no obligations to win anything. This Milan is just a Milan whose obligation is to stay in the top four and hopefully go through the group stages of the Champions League. That's it. Let's not get this twisted. Unless I missed something. But I have not heard anybody say or even show me the actions that they want to make Milan this team that we all fell in love with. So let's be honest about the things. Yeah, Maldini was fired. It didn't work. It should have never worked. I'm glad that Maldini doesn't have to deal with Jerry anymore. Jerry doesn't. It's fine. The fact that Maldini is fired is fine. The way he was fired was atrocious, absolutely atrocious. But that is fine. But now let's not pretend that now that Maldini is gone and Moncada and Friulani are going to fucking make us the best team in the world. Because that's why we are Milan fans, because Milan represents being the best.
Hey Roy, you gotta go on one of these like pop Milan fan podcasts with like a bunch of different creators and like just but like don't like change. You need to stay the way you are now, and that would be one of the funniest streams ever if you like just started debating all those people.
Yeah, dude. I'm not going to fucking bow down to any of you. Just because this guy comes online and has an Italian accent and he has resentment because he had to endure Milan losing 4 times to Inter. He wants to talk. No, bruh. First of all, you don't even know if Moncada and Fulani are going to work out and whoever's going to bring. You don't even know. Not only you don't know, one thing that we all know is that everybody makes mistakes. They will make mistakes. There's no doubt about that. So there's going to be players that eventually we're going to find out they weren't as good as we thought they're going to be. Everybody does that. Even Real Madrid does those mistakes every single year. So this idea that Moncada and Fruliani are the end all be all of football and they will sort out all the mistakes that Maldini made is just such a bullshit narrative. Eventually, once you're in the spotlight, everybody sees how ugly you are. That's the truth. That's the truth. Yeah, I would love to do that. We'll see. Okay, listen. Let's move on from this conversation. Unless you want to add on to it, is there anything else you want to add to it, Antonio?
Sorry. What did you just say, Roy? I couldn't hear you.
Is there anything else you want to add to this conversation?
Listen, I'm gonna watch the full video and then I'll get back to you. But yeah. I mean, honestly, I just want to see what happens this summer. I'll see.
Yeah. So let's start talking about the players that we're building to. Let's get into the news. Let's go do some chat, guys. Before we move on, please click that like button. Even though things are the way they are, guys, Forza Milan no matter what. Forza Milan no matter what. Let's remember to click the like button and and always be part of the conversation. We are going to do open lines today, so If you want to come up and talk about anything you want, you're more than welcome. All right, let's talk a little bit about some of these targets. So, three targets so far are gone. Arar, which was a target that Milan was looking at already during the winter and during the course of the season. It looks like at a certain point Roma overtook us there. I don't know exactly what. Maybe we can also say that Milan stopped looking at him. Like, we don't know the details, but he was a target. A lot of most popular football journalists were talking about Arar. So he's gone. He's officially a Roman player now. Then the other target was Indica. Looks like Pioli had a call with Indica. Indica said, no, thank you. Indica looks like he is going to be joining Roma also. So two targets taken from Roma. Then Tielsman was also another player that we're looking at, but he has no interest of coming to Milan or Italy, I guess. He would rather stay even in a smaller club in England, Aston Villa. And now the fourth target that they're trying to get is Marcus Thuram. So apparently Pioli had a conversation with Marcus Thuram, and what is being said is that Thuram is going to let the club know this week whether or not he wants to join Thuram. Thuram is being contested by PSG and Inter. We will see what he decides. Now, we do know that Thuram is a Milanista, and so it should be interesting to see what he says. A player that I'm not too excited about. A player that I think, if he does come, he will have an impact. He will score some goals. He can give you solutions here and there. But it is a player that technically is very poor, and is a player that will not improve the technical aspect of your team, but he will definitely improve the physical aspect of your team. And I'm sure, at least I think, he'd be able to score some important goals as well. Antonio, any thoughts on these targets gone, especially those gone, and Turam?
Yeah. First of all, I want to say the Indiga thing. I have no idea what's going on because they were kind of reporting like it was a done deal to Roma, and that they didn't. But they never said done deal. And now I haven't gotten, like, no one has tweeted about Indica for like the past few days. So I wonder if maybe Indica's like taking a pause and is still reflecting before accepting Roma's offer. I heard also maybe some other clubs are getting involved in him, so it's making it complicated. So I don't know if it's not a done deal for Roma yet, but probably that's like by far the most likely destination. Tielemans is gone, like you said. Obviously, like, Chukwueze is still there. I don't really care that much about the players we missed, but I don't know what the like plans are at all. Like, I really don't know. Now they're saying Turam, but I don't know. We both don't really like him too much, so honestly, I just don't know. Like, okay, I was getting used to the way Maldini and Masada were operating because we would get like a link, and then slowly but surely over time, either we get the player, or it takes a while and we don't end up getting it because they don't want to, it's too expensive. Then we move on. When the news came out for all these links, like this within the past like week or two, I didn't know how the new management would sort of operate, but it looks like it's just kind of us like jumping around to a bunch of different names without like just locking in on one. So I don't really know exactly like how they operate yet, so it's confusing to follow. I think I heard Kamada was still likely going to happen. I'm guessing Pioli probably likes him. I don't know. So I don't know. I just want to see like how they progress from like a link or an interest into like something more concrete, because I don't think we've seen that for any player yet so far this summer. Yeah, so it's just I'm curious. There's like way too many links. Like, I've seen a lot of different random players.
Gotcha. This is what Tutu Sports says. Tutu Sports confirms that Milan want to seize the opportunity to sign Thuram on a free given, and he will not be renewing his deal with Borussia Mönchengladbach, which expires at the end of the month. The offer that Milan had put forward is worth 4.5 net per season plus bonuses, which puts him around equal to the fee that Theo Hernandez and Ismael Benacer receive at Milan. The economic aspect is not the only one they will focus, though, as they will also offer him the promise of greater playing time, which he might not get at PSG, as he would have a starting spot with Oliver Giroud, the new backup. The alternative to Thuram is Gianluca Scamacca, but Milan believe Thuram is the perfect profile for the 4-2-3-1 and the 4-3-3 they will play next season. Their optimism could be boosted by the fact that PSG have also entered into discussion with Crystal Palace Wilfred Zaha, who is also out of contract, who more or less plays the same position. The French striker is extremely flattered by the offer but put forward and the possibility of being a guaranteed starter tempts him, with a decision expected soon. I would rather have Gianluca Scamacca, to be honest with you, even though right now Scamacca is coming from a tough season. Oh, we got Laert in here. What's up, Laert?
Yo, how's it going?
Hey,
Good,
Roy,
good.
just to let you know, Dead Zerbi is on Bubble TV right now.
Oh, nice. Awesome. I would prefer Scamacca to come. I did do a comparison of the two players, and there's no comparison, man. There's no comparison. Like, Scamacca is just a better football player all around. But I don't know. These guys are convinced that Thuram is the guy. Let's see if Thuram chooses the PSG money or Milan. We'll find out. What's up, Laird? How you doing?
I'm good. Same shit. Nothing changed. Milan looks lost. Berlusconi is gone. And looks like now the final piece of our history is gone. Now we are completely fresh new. Everything is brand new now. So it's a different Milan now. No more history needs to be recreated now again. Yeah.
How do you feel about the names that are being linked? What do you think of this Thuram deal? They're saying that Pioli called Thuram and Thuram is going to give a decision this week.
Such a bullshit, man. Pioli called Thuram 4 times.
You don't believe
Oh
any
my
of it?
god. No. That's such a bullshit, man.
So what do you think
The
happened?
newspapers are so mean.
Hey, Roy, guy and Liar, I'm gonna head out because complications. But thank you for having me on. I hope we get some good news soon, and hopefully you guys have maybe I'll jump back on later. But yeah, keep it going.
All right, later.
Peace.
It's I don't believe Pioli called him because I don't think Pioli is dealing with those things right now. It's other people dealing with those things right now in Milanello.
But that's what they said.
But
that's what they said. They said that now Pioli is going to have a more direct approach, and he is going to be more involved in player selection. And to be honest, it's quite normal that coaches call players. I mean, it's not far fetched. But so you don't believe it? Why? So what do you think happened with Thuram? What do you think is happening with Thuram?
First of all, does Thuram speak Italian?
Well, he was born in Italy.
Yeah, but he lived all his life in the United States and all around.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe they spoke in English, maybe they spoke in French. I don't know. Maybe I think Pioli speaks French. No, doesn't he speak French?
Yeah, but it's not fluent to have a conversation to sell his project. You know what I mean? I don't think Pioli called him four times.
Oh shit, Larry, I gotta. Speaking of calls, I gotta take a call. Just entertain the crowd for me. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
So, yeah, no one called no one, in my opinion. I don't believe what the newspaper is saying 4 times. Maybe who is dealing with the deal in Milan called Thuram 4 times. Maybe Moncada called Pioli, to run 4 times to explain the project and things like that. Or maybe they did a video call and they were together, Moncada, Pioli, and Furlani. 4 times is a bit too much. Come on. How the fuck they even get those information? So I don't believe on these things.
Okay, well, what do you think of Thuram?
I'm not excited. I'll be honest. He's a free agent though, and it can work, but I'm not excited, and I don't believe on all these transfer rumors. I think we need Italian players because the Champions League list.
That's an interesting debate conversation there, because when it comes to Italian players, obviously we know that there's this decreto crescita issue in Italy, that when you buy players from a domestic league, whether they're Italian or not, I mean, yeah, the Italian players, because they come from Serie A, you don't get these tax breaks. The laws in Italy is that if you buy players from abroad, then you get these crazy tax breaks, which basically we see in Leao's deal. If you look at Leao is making 5 million net, but gross he's making 7 million. So players that make 5 million net in Italy, the gross is 10 million. So they're saving money. So now this is a club that it has no interest in squandering money. For them, the algorithm tells them, to get players from abroad. So, in my opinion, Colombo is coming back because of that. They're paying 500 K to bring back Colombo for that purpose right there, to keep him in the squad. And then I don't know, like we're talking about Baldanzi, but I don't know if they're going to do any of this stuff. I don't know how they're going to sort this Italian situation. Also, now Moncada is French, and I read that Moncada, his primary hunting grounds are France and Belgium. That he says, there's the article said that he says that's where all the talent is. I have a sense that these guys are not going to be even looking at Italy, and maybe they're going to solve this situation just with Primavera players. Maybe this is how I feel about it. I don't know. Obviously, time will tell. This is how I'm seeing it. What do you think?
I see that there is a bit of confusion in Casa Milan with the direction. I don't think there is a clear direction what they want to do. I think the Maldini firing was not planned, because if the firing was planned, they will fire him. He will know already, and the meeting will not happen. Just that's it. He will have a celebration the last day of the season and things like that. So I think it was something, the heat of the moment, and the fact that they didn't get along together. So now it's they need to restart from scratch. Another summer that we shoot our foot, we sabotage ourselves, we break relationship with agents, we stop deals that we were almost done. Players agreed with Maldini. They didn't agree with Moncada. They thought Milan was a project, a nice project, where everything was under control. Now it doesn't look like. They trusted Maldini. Now they don't trust Moncada. Now they're not sure if the key players will stay or get sold. So other players are being more skeptical of coming and signing for Milan. So they need to reinvent themselves this summer. And I don't think they will do a great job, because it looks like they're just, how can I say it? It doesn't look planned. It looks
Looks
everything
forced.
is
You're
like,
saying looks forced.
not forced, but improvised. They're improvising right now. They're trying to get something done, trying to add some players. So there is not a strategy behind at the moment. The only strategy is that they cannot spend money. Even hijacking Dika, that means that you didn't have a plan. It was such a last minute thing, trying to hijack it and Dika.
Yeah, right. That did not work at all. Hey, Jake. Jake is on. You wanted to come on the call the other day, Jake. We're doing open calls today. I know you are against how we feel about the situation, and you are pro Cardinal. You wanted to come on. We are doing open calls today. So if you want to come on right now, you are welcome to come on and tell us your thoughts. I'll put you the link. Laird and I are going to keep on discussing, talking. We're not going to do one call after the other. We're going to do sporadically. But if you do want to come on, Jake, and talk, you're welcome to right now, since you're here right now. And yeah. All right, Laird, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, that's the whole point I'm making. Is everything is kind of improvised. So I don't see big things happening.
Now, what would be satisfying for you? Like, what would be a satisfactory mercato, satisfactory season?
Well, don't sell any key player.
Okay.
And buy a good striker. That's it.
That's
Sad
it.
enough. We saw. Yeah, we lost Brahim Diaz, unfortunately. That was sad, but it's fine. So buy a good striker. Maybe add another midfielder, a quality midfielder, similar to Benacer, that is good on possession and good on recovering the ball. So these are the two main things. And left back up for Theo, which is hard. Maybe it's gonna happen, maybe not. But these are the three players that I would like to see at Milan this summer.
Now, you said, not selling big players. I mean, unless they get all of these players for free, which is possible this mercato, it is possible, especially this mercato. I don't see us being able to do this without selling the big players, unless, again, you don't believe anything that the newspapers say. But it is the people saying this stuff are not just random people in the newspaper. It's Di Marzio, it's Fabrizio Romano, it's these guys. Everyone's talking about the signings, about all of this stuff. These people said that Milan. Now, the last report was that Milan is going to have 30 million. That's a budget for the mercato, 30 million.
Mm-hmm.
If that is the budget, then there is absolutely no chance in hell that they're not selling a big player. Obviously, someone is being sold, because Rebic, you're not going to make much out of Rebic. You're not going to make much out of Origi. You're not going to make much out of anybody of the players that are kind of outside of the project right now. Maybe you can make something with CDK if you want to sell him. Maybe. But to me, this smells like, they don't give a fuck if your name is what your name is. If the right offer comes, you're out. There's no more unsellable. Remember? Incedibile. Questo giocatore è incedibile. We are.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know that. I've been saying it for long that we're gonna sell Mike Maignan to Chelsea. Mike Maignan is going this summer, guys. I'm 100% sure about that. They will go. The offer will come, and they will sell him. That's what is my opinion. About the other rumors, I don't believe on Pioli is calling that player 4 times or calling that player 6 times. I believe on the links. I believe on Thuram links. Now I'm hearing Scamacca. I'm hearing the Villarreal right wing. I believe that we're kind of inquiring and asking information for these players. I just don't believe the way the narrative behind the way things are happening. It looks a bit weird to me.
Yeah, the Villarreal winger, what's his name? Chukwueze.
Doesn't matter. We
He
all know.
obviously he obviously costs money. So that's a guy that if you buy him, that's because you're selling someone. It has to be.
Yeah.
It just has to be. I don't see any other way around it.
Yeah.
Unless we're lying about the budget. Unless we're lying about the budget. Salamakers could go. I think Salamakers could go. I think Salamakers is a guy that they can sell. Manyan or Tomori. I said Tomori. I think Tomori is going to. My guess is that Tomori is going to be the sacrificial lamb, but Manyan is a good candidate too, because Manyan right now has a lot of market. He hasn't re-signed a new contract, so there's no obligation with him.
I'll make it clear to you, just to explain it. The moment they find a replacement, so if they find a replacement for Tomori, they sell Tomori. If they find a replacement for Manyan, they sell Manyan. So whoever they find a replacement for, they will sell. That's what the strategy is. So they are saying to Chelsea no, because they have not secured a replacement for Mike Manyan. The moment they will secure a replacement for Mike Manyan, they will tell Chelsea, okay, this is the price if you want to go for it. And that's how they're open. That's why Indica they were trying to hijack Indica, get him on a free, and sell Tomori after.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. It's so obvious.
They were trying to do.
So obvious they were doing that.
Hello.
All right, we got the first caller of the day. What's up, Marv? How you doing?
What's up, guys? Doing good.
Yeah, what's up?
I just don't understand our financial situation. It really doesn't make sense. How is it that we came in 4th place, got Champions League, semifinals of the Champions League, and we're only getting 35? And I would understand if we had high wages, but like I said, Leao is our highest earner with 7.5 or 7 mil, right? 7 mil, and
net it's 5, yeah.
Yeah, and I went to go look at Inter's salary, and man, they're the players are getting paid 11 mil. They're not just one; multiple players are making that. Let me see what's up.
Yeah, they're making.
I'm looking at. I got them right here. Lautaro 11 million, Brozovic 11, Lukaku 10, Hakan 9, Barella 9, Dzeko 9, De Vrij 7, and out of those teams, half of those are bench warmers. So it's the only people that are making. The only other people that make their bench players, they're for sure bench players, like Correa or Sanchez and there no more thing. Skriniar, they're making 5 mil. So it doesn't make sense. How come we're being so cheap? To me, those numbers don't add up, because I know Inter they're in debt, and they're still signing players. They're still getting linked with big names. They're still paying high salaries. We got out of debt. The only debt we have is that 300 million that guy Cardinale took a loan on. And I don't understand how we got to suffer because he took out a loan. Why are you buying a club if you can't finance a club?
Well, the fact is that we are in the same situation Inter is. Inter has a debt because the owner wants to get back the money he injected. When Inter bought all those big players, the owner injected 300 million in the club. The collapse came and all the financial issue came. Now the owner wants that money back, so he took the money with the debt, and now he has to pay that to sell Inter.
But he's still getting linked. They're still getting linked with good players. If you look at it in the news, Hakimi's linked.
Yeah, but they sold Hakimi and how's it called and Lukaku, both of them for 200 million.
Uh-huh.
So they're doing what Jerry wants to do. Jerry
But
is
he's
gonna
still
sell.
in debt. That's what I'm saying. They're still in debt. They didn't. If they were
Oh, but
above.
we will be in debt the moment we sell Mike. We will still be in debt because we need to sell another guy next year, and that guy will be Teo Hernandez or Tomori, and another again. So that's what's going to happen in the next 4 or 5 years with Jerry Cardinale.
To me, it kind of seems like the Inter owner was still willing to get into more debt to make more money, which is the obvious move, right? You got to spend money to make money. Jerry's not
But
spending
Inter is not
anything.
spending. But Inter is not spending. The summer the Inter got 200 million from Hakimi and Lukaku. They spent 30 million that summer. So
Well,
the owner pocket 170 million.
well, you still got to
So,
count the high wages they're paying players, like because
no,
even
but
at that, like we're not what Leao's the highest earner we have. Who's second place after that? Probably I can't even think. Maybe no, I don't even know. I don't know who would make as much, and I know they're not making
Theo
more
or
than four.
Theo or Benacer. But no, the
What are
point
they
that
making?
I'm making that I don't think Inter is doing well the way you're saying. Unfortunately, we will go on that path. We will sell players for a lot of money and replace them with free agents. With what Inter does, basically, Inter replace players with free agents. They sold. They got Onana free agent. They got the other one. How's it called?
Golson?
Akan free agent. Gozen, they paid him 25 million, but they sold Hakimi 70 million. So it's simple. We will sell out Mike and we will buy two players, and people will think, oh, see, now we're spending money. No, man, we sold Mike, and that's why we're spending money. That's the reality. We will sell Mike for 80 million, buy a goalkeeper for 20 million, buy a wing for 25 million. And that on my book means that we spend 45 million instead of 80. The other money goes on Jerry's pocket to pay his debt. That's how things goes. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's
Sorry
good
for
questions,
interrupting.
Marv. Those are very good questions. They're definitely head scratchers for sure. It's not the best of situations. Are you there, Marv?
Who's the Udinese star that Milan is?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Oh, my bad. Must have cut out. What were you saying?
No, yeah, it's good questions. Those are good questions. It is a head scratcher for sure.
Yeah, man, it's been a bad couple of weeks for Milan fans. Crusconi died. Maldini. I mean, what else is next, man? All we need is someone to get injured, like Leao breaks the leg or something, just to screw us over more.
Well, Teo Hernandez got injured.
Yeah, it's just a strain, though, right? It's nothing serious.
Yeah, nothing serious.
Man,
Okay,
if you think
so
about
this
it,
player.
my bad. Italians in general has been pretty bad. Lost all 4 finals, and
Oh my god, that to me is devastating.
dude,
That
that's
to me is
crazy.
so devastating.
But Roma got hoed by the referee pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't want to blame the referees for any of those defeats. Because
The
I
penalty would
think,
have changed it, though, man.
I mean,
But
yeah, listen, there's always an argument there for those kind of things,
Yeah.
but I think that's like on the coaches, on the teams. Like we have to take responsibility.
Well, if I'm being honest, so the guy that ref the Champions League final, he ref the World Cup final too. Honestly, man, I think he's pretty good. I've really never seen him give a bad call.
Oh, the Inter game against Man City, I didn't see any problems with that.
Yeah, he's a really good ref, man. Finally, we could use more of
Yeah,
those.
I didn't see any. The only final that I saw which had some weird calls was the one the Roma Sevilla.
Yeah.
But the Fiorentina one was fine. This one here, Man City Inter, was fine. The Italy against Uruguay was fine.
Have y'all
Now
talked about the Inter Man City game, or you haven't talked at all about it?
No, we haven't spoken about it.
So
we haven't done a live since.
I'm I'm a Milan fan, so I hate Inter, but man, I got to give it up to them, man. They they played well. Like, everyone was giving in Man City the how do you say it? Like they weren't doubting that they were going to win. They thought they were going to blast through Inter, and they really didn't, man. Inter held their own. Man City struggled.
I was surprised to see Man City being, in a way, being held down by Inter that way. I was surprised. I was expecting like a Man City that was going to run all over Inter. I mean, I was and I wasn't, because I don't fall for the whole EPL hype, but I was expecting a much better Man City for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if it has to do with Kevin De Bruyne getting injured, but in my head, the way that this team plays, they don't need him particularly. You know what I mean? You could swap him out for another bench player. That's why they spent over $1 billion to be able to do that. They should have been able to replace him, no issue. Probably swap Bernardo Silva to the midfield where De Bruyne was playing. Play Gundogan in the wide because how he's been playing. So it to see them, I still say they were at their best. Struggle is pretty good for Italian soccer, man. Like we lost all the finals, but hey, they got to them and they put up a fight.
Yeah, no, you can't take that away. I mean, you have to get to a final in order to try and win it, and that's a long journey. All the teams that made it to the finals, that's a long journey. Milan could have been in that final too.
I think we'd play better, in my opinion. I think we might have. I mean, I feel like Leao could have done something against those.
I feel so too, bro. I definitely feel that.
Milan's real issue is we don't have another outlet. Like, realistically, all you got to do is cover that the left wing, and you're pretty much good because our right wing isn't good enough to really take over a game like Leao does. So you kind of play a game of chance. Your chances with Leao scoring are higher than with your right wing. So you just play to that and hold them down. And that's pretty much it. That's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, no, listen, I mean, after seeing Man City, and today Man City is considered the best team in Europe, like Milan is not that far.
Yeah.
Like you just need a few elements here. You need
we need a bench.
Depth. We need a bench, a few more elements there, and like those players are the same players that are going to be playing in the World Cup, and they're going to be struggling against a whole bunch of players. So I wasn't that impressed.
Like I said, I hate Inter, man, and yeah, man, they were playing real well. I mean, honestly, I could really see them won that game. I'm a mechanic, so I work on cars. So I was watching the game while I was messing with the car, and it's just every couple minutes, God, man, Inter was getting so close. Thank God Lukaku was playing for Man City, making those borderline saves. La Caca.
Dude, that guy's cursed. That
dude sucks. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I have this theory, like, well, not theory, but I have this idea that there's some players that have this factor where they're clutch, and there's players that are just the opposite. They're just ass, like Morata, Higuain, Lautaro, Lukaku. Who else? That one Inter player that had that little ponytail, Palacios. I hated them.
Oh, Palacios,
dude, bro. Like they all have this like selling factor where they can't finish for at the biggest moments. You're at the top of the hill and you just fail. That's them. Yeah. There's certain players that just can't do that. I feel like even Aguero's like that. I mean, yeah, he did it in the Serie A, in the Premier League, but man, when you put him in the Argentina jersey and they need him, he always sells for them.
Yeah. And
that's where like a player like Haaland, Messi, Ronaldo, even Mbappe, man, they will step up and do something. I mean, Lautaro and Higuain and Lukaku had so many chances. Man, I just remember Lautaro cutting to the right, the goalkeeper spreads wide, and he shoots at his stomach, man. I'm like, dude, come on. All you had to do was shoot it low. Thank God he did it. Don't get me wrong, but man, if you see if I were to see Giroud do that, God, I'd go crazy. And you know what? Giroud isn't like that either, man. That dude's clutch.
Hey guys, keep on talking. I'll be right back. I gotta take a call. Keep on talking, guys. Light and Marv.
I have a news. I don't think 30 minutes ago, Dibarzo is saying that Scamacca is really close to Roma. He already has an agreement with Roma. He's just waiting for Roma and West Ham.
So what do you think the difference is between us and Roma right now? How come they're a more lucrative project? Is it, you think, because of Mourinho? Or they?
No, their owners are spending money, man. and they have a pool. They have a pool. They can attract players because Mourinho, first of all, his agent George Mendes is
And this,
super powerful, so he can make things happen, even if he's not directly involved because he has a lot of friends in football. The only person that we had involved in football, there was a big person in football. We fired him, and now
yeah.
Jerry Cardinale would look like an idiot the whole summer.
So let me ask you
But
this:
that's fine.
we lost. I guess Indica. We lost Aria, something like that, right? And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
now what's his name? Who's the one that they're getting close to signing? Some Skamaka.
Scamacca,
So out of those three
Scamacca,
players,
and
how many
Thuram
of
as
them do you
well.
think? Nah, but Thuram's a PSG. But I'm talking strictly from Roma and Milan. Like the players they're going for. How how do you think Maldini would have affected this deal? You think he would have gotten us those three players, or do you think they would have
Yeah,
made a big difference?
he would have made a difference. Um,
How many of those players do you
for
think they would have
sure.
signed?
Well, you will manage to get Scamacca. If the solution is on loan with option to buy, he would have done that. So you just think about Thuram. His father used to play for Juventus. He played all his life in Serie A. Thuram is a big friend with Maldini. What do you think his father's gonna tell to his son? Go to Milan. That club just fired Maldini. No, he's gonna be
Yeah,
like, don't go to Milan. Milan is a mess. They even fired Maldini, which is a legend of that club.
I
So
think that. My bad. Go ahead.
no, but that's what's happening. Scamacca is thinking, oh shit, they fired Maldini. I'm not going there. Over there is a mess. There is no guarantee there. So I'm not going. I'm taking the Roma offer. And Scamacca is from Rome, by the way. So just the fact firing Maldini makes you look like an idiot. Makes look the environment at your club uh, stupid. We all look stupid right now.
I think, in my opinion, I think Maldini would really made the difference with the Scamacca deal. I think all Italians right now are really on high alert with Milan. See, because everyone in Italy grew up praising Maldini, looking up to him,
Yeah,
and to see them Milan treat an icon like that, just kick him out. It's I'm sure that opened up a lot of eyes, and I'm pretty sure that Milan is not going to be a hot destination for a while because of that until maybe something is done. I'm sure
listen.
Maldini. I'm very sure if you even go up to Maldini, ask him about it. He loves Milan so much. I guarantee you, he'd probably be like, "It's no issue. Don't let that affect you the way he'd want the best for Milan." Unfortunately, Milan doesn't want what's best for Milan right now.
Exactly, exactly. I will not go and play for Milan if they fire Maldini. I will not go and play for Milan. If Inter if Inter fires Zanetti, no Argentinian will go and sign for Inter. No player will go. So is it? You know what? It is what it is, man. Jerry Cardinale will understand that later.
Man, who knows if he'll even understand, man. I think he doesn't really care. He doesn't know. I mean, he doesn't know anything about talent. Like he does. I'm sure he doesn't. Can't. I'm sure he can't explain to you what an offside is. You know what I mean? Like
No, no,
he probably
I
just
know.
knows Pele, Messi, Ronaldo. Probably slow stuff. I guarantee you he couldn't name our starting 11.
No, no. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. I heard Inter is trying to get few players on loan from Chelsea. They want to get Koulibaly on loan and Lukaku again another year on loan.
Man, I hate Lukaku.
See, no, no. See what Marotta does and Auxilio.
Yeah,
Man, I'm shocked. All the people on all YouTube channels pretending that he's gonna be fine. That Moncada and Jerry has a plan. I'm shocked when they think like that. They clearly have zero clue. They started watching football yesterday.
one of my
The way
biggest
they think.
issues. One of my biggest issues with the whole Montana thing is they keep saying up, oh, he has a record of finding great players. He found Mbappe. He wanted to get Enzo. I'm like, dude, like, and I'm sure someone's brought up this point before. Is like, dude, you're only naming the people that were successful. Like, let's say out of your career, you probably named over 1,000 players, and probably only
Yeah.
10, 20 of them went famous. I mean, with that mentality, I went. I remember when I was a kid, I was looking at YouTube videos, and I found one of Hazard when he played for what was it, Leeds or something, when he was in France, and
Yeah.
I was like, man, this guy's gonna be great. Fast forward maybe a year or two, he ends up playing for Chelsea, Player of the Year, one of the best in the world. With that mentality, maybe I should be a scout, right? I mean, I found
Yeah.
Hazard.
Or a sporting director. Or a
Yeah, or
sporting director.
whoever made that YouTube channel should be in charge of $1 billion team. No, it's ridiculous. It's man, come on.
all the
It's
talents you see, all the talents you see on YouTube, some scout recommended them. One of them will come out good, the other one bad. The
Yeah.
question is which one you're gonna buy on the all 100 that you're recommending.
if
So
if
it's
soccer was if you could break down soccer to a hard science like that, so you can guarantee someone being 100% good, what would be the point of watching it? The unpredictability, and the random factors that go in, it all is what makes the sport great. So once I understand using x what is it, go xps or whatever it's called, and I understand that, but to fire your legend who knows about the game, who knows what to look for Moneyball, for an idea that possibly might not even work, is retarded. It's ridiculous.
mm. Oh boy, oh boy.
Guys,
Oh
let me
boy,
just
what a
answer these
mess this guy
questions.
is on.
Robert says, Roy, do you think there is any realistic chance Mbappe is coming? Maybe some kind of loan buy deal. At least Leonardo is at PSG. Maybe that helps. The
No.
only way Mbappe would come is if once we have the stadium. That's the only time. The only period during this management that we can dream of those kind of names is if we build the stadium and when we build the stadium. Anytime prior to that, it's impossible. After
Man, I
that,
think there's a 0% chance of us ever signing Mbappe, man. Remember, we got 30 million for a summer. Mbappe gets that like in 1 year. It's
Mhm.
it's not gonna happen. I mean, especially when he's gonna go to Madrid, he's
That's
gonna
a
get all that
quarter.
money. He
That's a
support.
quarter of his
I heard.
salary.
I'm sorry.
I said that's a quarter of his salary.
Yeah, I mean, he he's he support. I heard he supports Milan. You've seen him with the jersey, but man, it's not gonna happen. Leonardo doesn't like us either. That's not gonna
Leonardo,
come
Leonardo
to
does
that.
not work for PSG anymore, man. I don't know what
Oh,
type of comment was that. That was
Le-
one of the weirdest comments.
Leonardo doesn't like Cardinal. Doesn't like the way this management treated Cardinale. I mean, treated Maldini. He made it
oh yeah.
apparent.
We're
Leonardo.
not. We have not won any favors with anybody, man. Don't. If there's a player that's.
Oh,
Mhm.
no Italian player wants to come and play for Milan.
Yeah, which is a problem. It's very talented.
Aziz says, Roy, since our mercato is going to be about players that don't cost that much, so how about we say names of players that don't cost too much and would be easy to catch, and we see what Moncada will do. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't have a spreadsheet of those players. I don't know who they are. I mean, Adolfo was an interesting player, but it looks like Atalanta snatched him up. There's this opportunity to get Scamacca on loan, but it looks like Roma is Scamacca is getting him. Hoyland, he's being linked 60 million to Manchester United.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Um,
man, we don't know what exactly they're looking for. It's they'll bring up random names and either it sticks or it doesn't. I mean, you would ask me who DeCatler was a year ago. I have no idea. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, they're
Now, a
probably
lot
gonna
of
go
people
for.
knew. A lot of people knew about him, the Kaka.
Well, I didn't know about him. I didn't know about him before that.
Dude, everyone was fucking mentioning the next Kevin De Bruyne. He played well against Man City in Champions League. Every time repeating the same shit. The so-called people that watch YouTube highlights, they all know about the cut. Like they know about Doku, they know about all these guys. So the problem is no one. It's funny because Scamacca is for free, so basically loan, and he doesn't want to come at Milan because he's like, look at these idiots. They fired Maldini, a legend of Italian football. I'm not going there. That place is a mess. I don't want to be there. Players is gonna leave. They want to leave. The ownership does not invest money. Why should I go to AC Milan?
Yeah, one thing for sure that I felt is that Maldini and Co were on the verge of creating a club that would attract champions. And I'm not saying like the Mbappe kind of champions, but players that are
Future champions.
yeah. But now, to come and stay at Milan. But now I see Milan, especially in this direction, being a club for players that are going to look at Milan just as a stepping stone. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I'd say that too. I think it's also they were talking about how he has this plan for a 10-year plan to make Milan great again, and I think that's really messed up, man. I mean, you think about it, Leao doesn't have 10 years, Dio doesn't have 10 years, Tomori doesn't have 10 years. Mignon, he could stretch it out, but he can't. I mean, if
10 years.
yeah, that's what I heard. Like they want to build like a team for the next 10 years.
Who is riding these things? Who is riding these things? Who
I've
are
heard
those sold
No,
out
no, no, no. Let
piece
me
of shit? that ride
hold
these
on,
things?
hold on. Jerry Cardinale's project is a 10-year project. That's what he said. He wanted basically his plan is to sell the club in 10 years and to see if he can achieve the stadium and whatnot and double his money in 10 years essentially. That's where
hell.
this number is coming from.
45 years old. I'm gonna be 45 years old to see a Milan run properly.
Yeah. Hey Diaz, Marv, anything else you want to add? We got another caller coming in. What do you think?
No.
Are you
Um,
are you optimistic? Are you pessimistic? Is there room for optimism for you?
I mean, well, what other choice do we have? I mean, yeah, this is Milan. I can always just hope for the best. One thing I will say that I'm kind of happy about is I'm noticing we're going for a little bit players with more pace, which is something I've wanted for the longest. I felt like we needed a pacier striker and someone on the right wing to be a little bit faster because I think Diaz was really held back because of that. I think if Giroud was a little bit faster, a little bit more mobile, Diaz would have been able to play 1-2s and move around the field really quick. But since Giroud was a lot more, stiff, it didn't really benefit him. And even with that, Diaz was able to get 15 and 15. So that's the only thing I can see as a positive.
All right. All right, my man. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. Really appreciate
Yep.
you. Please join us again.
Yep, thank y'all. See you on the group chat.
Thank you, Marv. Have a good one. All right, let's go to our next caller, Majideen. What's up, Majideen? How you doing, bro?
Hi, how are you doing, guys?
Great, my man. Go ahead. Get it off your chest. What do you want to talk about?
Not much, man. Just been looking at all these fans going with the flow, basically, with Cardinale and this project that nobody understands what it is exactly. Anyway, just want to throw out some information because I've been hearing these people saying Liverpool to lose and all these names. So I
Yes.
just decided to go do some research. by
This is about
myself.
the Moneyball stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just before we say anything, I know you guys have been following you for a long time, so I know you agree on this. We would like to have a project like Liverpool, obviously. There's nothing wrong with that. But what we understand is that Liverpool doesn't have, their owner doesn't have money to pay. He doesn't have loan to pay. He doesn't have a stadium to build that will cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
So let's just throw this out of the way. And another thing is that, like, these guys don't understand, man. It's like he has 6 million loan he needs to pay. The stadium will cost another 800 million. In 10 years, that means we have to pay as a club. We, as a fan, by the way, we have to pay for his shit so he can own us. Crazy. At least 140 million each year for 10 years to pay the loan and the club and the stadium. And they think we're gonna do that without selling players. How? Man, that's madness. Let me read you this, by the way. Yeah, this is from Liverpool. Their 2022 financial year. The club made revenue 594 million. They
Pound.
pound, yes. They had to spend on administrative cost 545 million. So that's would be a 50 million, or actually, yeah, about 51 million in revenue. So they made 51 million, and that is a record-breaking one for them, by the way. Liverpool in that league that pays so much money, so richer than the Italian league, made 51 million.
Damn.
And the reason for that is because actually, if you look at their website, it's saying that the administrative cost is actually rising every year. To run a club, the cost every year is rising. It's costing more and more to rise the club. It's not just enough to rise the revenue, because whatever you raise the revenue, there is also a cost that associated with that is also rising. Maintaining a stadium nowadays with all these facilities, it costs more. So I don't even know what they're saying about that. Then we go to Toulouse, man. Look at this shit. Toulouse made 6 million, mate. 6 million in revenue, and they compare it to Milan.
That's
The
it.
whole asset,
They made 6 million.
yeah, the whole asset of Toulouse of the 2020 year, 22 years is 56 million.
Yeah,
That's
man.
insane.
That's madness. Like, stop. Listen. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to Roy. Don't listen to Larry. Just go do your own research, man. Stop being a sheep and following whatever the fuck is that somebody that you like saying. Common sense, man. Come on. Like, if they made it, go ahead.
No, I'm shocked that a lot of YouTubers are actually buying this shit. This fish smells, man. Smells a lot, and people are
Yeah.
buying it, man. I can't believe no one is actually putting some, raising their voice on YouTube and saying, "No, I'm not buying this, man. These guys are selling. These guys are buying the club with our money, with my money. They are buying the club with the people that go to San Siro and buy tickets and watch that team. They know those people will go and buy the ticket because the love for a club is in good and bad times, and that's how they're buying an asset. They're buying an asset with the money of the people of Milan.
Yeah.
And
And
support Milan.
And listen, Larry, you know what they're saying? They're saying, "Oh, he's the one who has the money, so you cannot complain. If you have the money, go buy the club." What do you mean? He's buying with your own money, man.
I can buy Milan like this. I can buy Milan like this and sell
Exactly.
every
If you
big
had some
player
connection, you probably could put 1 billion in that and just buy the club, man.
Fucking hell, man.
Crazy, man.
Believe, man.
To be honest, it's just, I don't even know what his plan is, because from those numbers that I'm looking at, I don't know how he's gonna pay all this stuff, man. The loan.
I'll tell you how he's gonna do it. I'll tell you how he's gonna do it.
Just before you
I'll
say
tell
it,
you.
I think the other day we talked about it, and I think you're right that he's not gonna build the stadium. I think the minute he gets that permission to build the stadium, he's gonna start it, and he's just gonna sell.
That's what he's gonna do. And no, listen to me. What he's going to do? He knows that permissions and everything will start in 3 years. So let's say the stadium starts in 3-4 years. In those 3-4 years, what he's going to do is going to sell every fucking big player. Every summer, he will sell a big player. And if we finish top 4, he will sell and reinvest. If we don't finish top 4, he will sell and buy a free agent. That's what he's going to do. And with the selling the players, he will pay the debt. Slowly. In 3-4 years, he will pay that 600 million debt. So be debt free, own completely the Red Bird will own Milan completely. And from that point, he will build a stadium. So he will borrow another 800 million and pay those 800 million, 80 million a year for 10 years. After 3-4 years, that is buying that loan, which is not going to be damaging because the stadium will create more revenues, and it will be less of a struggle than what we're having now. At that point, he will sell, because he will tell, I'm selling a team that has a stadium, is completely free of debt. All the books are in the right place. That's what he's gonna do. And hopefully, some big company or massive owner will buy it because they will buy a stadium, an important club, a fan base, and when we're gonna get sold with the stadium, our struggle will finish. Hopefully. Unless another motherfucker like Jerry Cardinale buys us and makes money selling players and flipping us to another idiot. Unless that happens.
Yeah.
But let's see.
All right, Majidin. Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, just one quick thing also. If we guys looked at by the way, this is just for people who are saying that he's not gonna sell anybody, he's not gonna do that. Toulouse did that last year. They sold players for 8 million. They had player go for free. So they couldn't renew them. It wasn't Maldini, guys. This is how it is with
Yep.
these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And what they signed, they sold a guy for 8 million, and they signed a guy for 2 million, 3 for free, another guy for 3 million, another guy for 6K, 600K, 300K. That's it. This is how it's gonna be.
Yeah,
Enjoy it.
that's what it is. I mean,
That's the only common. That's the only common scenario that you can see that for him to work, basically.
yeah, it's the experiment was selling big players, right? Selling their more expensive players in Toulouse. So obviously they're going to do the same with us. But I agree. It's like how are people like pretending that everything is like just say, okay, listen, we're going to have a massive downgrade as a club, as the status of a club, and let's accept that. Let's just be honest. If you want to accept that, accept it. But don't pretend that we're going to become.
Roy,
yeah.
People don't want to accept that because they don't want to live in that reality. They think it's not gonna happen because they see it like, no, I don't want to live that experience again. So it's not gonna happen. They have to convince themselves. I might be wrong. We might be wrong here. They might be the one who's right. But at the end of the day, at least the reality right now, this is what it says.
Yeah. Listen, I don't think we're wrong, man. There's no chance in hell that this team is going to be able to be fighting for the Champions League for that kind of for those kind of. I mean, seriously, like, let me ask you this question: do you see that as a possibility?
No, winning Champions League, not with these owners. No, even the league, I think it doesn't matter to them. If it happens, it happened. I don't think it's a goal set by them.
Yeah, exactly.
Our faith is on Moncada finding a Leao every year, a Mike Magnan every year. So
Exactly.
Jerry can flip that for 100 million. If Moncada finds a Leao or Mike Magnan or a Theo Hernandez every fucking year, maybe Jerry will pay that debt earlier, and we can be free from this weird situation. That's the only way. That's the only way. Which is impossible because I don't think you can find a Theo Hernandez or a Mike Magnan or a Leao every
He found Mbappe,
year.
so
listen, this is exactly what I was talking to somebody about this, and they just said the difference between Moncada and Maldini is Moncada, if he signed players like Mbappe or whatever and we sold them, it's still a successful career for him. People will be going to sign him because of this is his measurement of success for him. Maldini is not measured by that. Maldini is measured by how many trophies he won. Because nobody cares if he signed the next Mbappe. Did he win a trophy or not?
Fucking great point. That is such a good point. I wish. Oh my god, that is such a good point,
man.
Yeah, it is. It is, man.
All right, go ahead.
Find that right wing. He's pushing to side that right wing of Villarreal because Moncada is telling Jerry, if we sign that guy, we can sell him for 80 million to some Premier League teams next year. So that's what he's trying to do. We can sell if we sell if you sign, I don't know, any other kid that is has in mind, he thinks we can sell them for 50 million. So that's how he's tricking Jerry Cardinale's brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Majidine, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate
Thank
you
you, guys.
coming on.
Thank you.
And
Appreciate it, man.
come again, man. Those are great points, dude. Those are great points.
All right. Cheers, man. Have a good one, guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Bye. All right, guys. We got our next caller. What's up, Antonio? You're back.
Yeah, Roy, what's up? How's it going?
Good, good. We got our next caller, Clint. What's up, Clint?
Yo, guys, can y'all hear me well?
We can hear you well. Did you hear what Majidine said, man? That was
Yeah, I
some
was
good
listening
shit.
to the whole thing. Yeah, he made a great point. I agree with him. Just want to add into that. Larry, what's up, man?
Yeah, man.
You
What's
still
up?
depressed? You still depressed?
No, man. My life is amazing. My life is amazing. The
I know.
problem is that we, as a Milan fan, we throw in the toilet 10 years,
Yes.
and
And that's what.
we will
Mhm.
probably throw another 10 years in the toilet.
And I think that's I wanted to add to what Majidin just said. That's been my biggest. It's not even the fear of Benta era. It's to undo. This is some hard work that we did in the past 4 years to undo all of this based on I don't know whether the fuck ideology is. I think that's what actually like I sat down the past few days, and I think that's what hurt the most because all this is just gonna unravel itself, right? And looking at how the market is, like we could have went and picked up. I think this is one like the perfect scenario opportunity that we could have went in and get our second start this year, just based on what other teams are going through right now. I think this was like the perfect opportunity to even build upon, and it's just we were not going into the end of this season thinking about this stuff, right? We could have bitched around about the market, but getting Maldini out the way, you know, seeing now, we already see the first signs. For everybody that all that optimistic bullshit, no, you don't have to. All our free agent targets, we haven't signed nobody yet. Teams are already moving ahead. We haven't done nothing. So it's already giving you a blueprint about what's going to happen. And that's just the reality of this stuff. Second, it's you sit there and you observe these guys. I said it before. They're not here for the glory. That's out the window. And I completely agree with what Majidin said, where they're gonna have to sell. They're gonna want to sell the club once they get, the project of the stadium approved. Yeah, they're gonna sell. Who's waiting here 10 years? Jerry doesn't even know he's gonna live fucking 10 years. Right? And what happened with COVID? People are not even taking risk on long-term projects because they're looking at another pandemic. They're looking at something similar. People are going to try to move fast. Now, that doesn't benefit us as Milan fans. That's clear. That's clear cut. Like, it doesn't benefit us at all. But I think for people that are still optimistic, they just need to take a look in the market right now and what's going on. Even with Toulouse let one of their best players leave, and he went to Ajax on a free, right? That's already really telling. That's already really telling for what happened over there. They could have sold them. They could have made flip a profit, especially for a club of their size that's really small, right? That's another thing, right? And the more I'm doing research on this, the more I'm actually doing research on American owners, I'm actually more negative than any. I become more toxic, the deep I get into, what's going on, and it just doesn't look good. I don't care how somebody was sit to convince me, and like I said, I take back. I was wrong. I was praising Jerry in the terms of like, okay, it's fresh blood. Management is still around. Let's see what happened. We won the Scudetto, but it's not about flip flopping. It's about looking for stuff for what it is. It's not even delusion. There's nothing good out of it. And one main thing I actually wanted to add is that this is none of these guys have experience. It's a first time, and that's what scares us the most. It's a first time project for them, and they're not taking us where we're at our peak. We're still growing, and these guys kind of coming in. It scares us because we're not gonna get the major investments we need, and that's just sad. Where's Kamada? Kamada was scheduled medicals, nothing. We don't even really know who we're linked to. Other teams are
Yeah,
getting
man.
concrete targets, right? La Roma already signed. I mean, Awar is already there. They already booked them, and Dika's going. Like, what are we doing? And we just gotta
Dude,
see for
Kamada is
ourselves.
not. He's not coming in a club that Maldini is not working. He
Yeah, and
promised to
that's
Maldini.
Mhm.
He had a talk with Maldini. His agent is like, "Don't go there, man. That place is a mess.
Agree.
Let me find you another solution. Let me send you to a Premier League club. Let me
Right.
send you to Brighton or to another team.
Yep. I agree.
No,
I
you're
agree.
not going to a mess.
I
Over
agree
there is a mess.
100%. I agree 100%. And you get to look. I mean, like I said, you get to look at Redbird Capital. I mean, this is just first, man. It's man, we're in for a big shit show, and we don't even know it yet. And I think they've been really naive in taking the club, and I think they'll be forced to sell. Maybe not now, but in the next 2-3 years, they'll be forced to sell because this is just it's just gonna break apart. And even if he has to invest like a lot of money, right? We'll come to a point. I don't see him spending over 100 mil, and that's emergency. If we're like down bad but I feel like by the time that money comes in, it's gonna be too late. I really feel it's gonna be too late that your main players are gone, and it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late. Like it reminds me of Benta era when they were trying to get these pieces from left to right. It's gonna be too late. It's just like nothing is good. Nothing is good because I read the reports. What Kush said, I don't agree with none of it. You can't. Jetty hasn't even came out to sit down by respect to give an interview over all this commotion at all. No statement, no nothing, or a Fulani. No press conference, no nothing for the summer to give directives at least to know what we're looking at and appease the fans. Leaving room for speculation for me, I always said this is never good. Never. If people don't come out to clarify statements of what's being said because they all hear it, nothing is good. There's none of it. Or maybe you don't have respect for the fans. It's fine. You'll find out. You'll see how many people are going to invest or spend in the club, especially when it might not happen right away, but I promise you, when players start to get sold, meaning a Manyan's leaving, right? And some of these players are asking out, I think they're gonna really feel it. They're really gonna
Clint,
feel it. So that's yeah, go ahead, bro.
in 3 years, Tonali will leave AC Milan.
Yep.
In 3 years, Tonali will play in Premier League or in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he will not go in an Italian team because he's an AC Milan fan and will not do that to the supporters. But he will go and play in Premier League or in La Liga in 3 years' time.
And
that's what Tonali is the player that we thought will never leave Milan. Gianni Cardinale will manage to do that as well.
Right.
Because it will be like, my career is 10 years. I have 10 years in front of me in a career. And I don't want to be in a team that their main objective is to win the Serie A by accident or finish top 4 and never grow to aim for Champions League and big trophies, European trophies. So he will leave at one point and say, I'm going to Real Madrid, Barcelona, or Premier League team. Fuck it. And it's going to happen. And those people needs to come in the live in front of liars, all these YouTubers, and tell to Lard, I was an idiot. I was an idiot. I'm closing my YouTube channel because I'm an idiot. I've been telling bullshit for the last 3-4 years.
And look, because I feel like people are really also getting caught up in. I look at more of the. I used to always tell my girlfriend this. I look at human behavior really closely, right? Fuck getting caught up in manuals and guidelines and such needs to be done. Look at what happened when the players found out that Maldini was fired. All of them are posting Maldini. At least our pillar players are posting him, which are already telling you there's already commotion going on. You understand me? Because if that wasn't the case, if everything was just business as usual, none of these guys are posting him. I promise you that. And they all did it simultaneously, showing that, yo, this guy brought me here. A message was being sent clearly to management. That's one. Number two, somebody that doesn't get to be at the club. Milan is your biggest asset, Redbird. It is. You can't tell me otherwise. That's your biggest asset. You're never at the main. You're not there at Milanello. We don't see you. So you're not as invested as the club, meaning you're not going to take the heat. So a lot of the decisions you're going to be taking, You have little shields in front of you. Because all he's setting up Moncada and Fulani just to become legit his shield. That's his human shield right here, because they're going to take all the heat and they're going to get all the hate. While he's somewhere, he's wandering off. It's like, what is your plan? Bro, I'll say this, though. I do not want to hear, somebody needs to go and share me a link and show me Jerry Cardinale's plan. I know I spoke about it. I was in the hype, but now I'm coming back to my senses, and I'm okay. I'm fine to admit that I was completely wrong, but I actually really want to see where's the layout plan for Milan now. I actually really want to see it. I do. Show me this old stadium. I want to see it, because there's no signs of it right now. A lot of I'm seeing is, all I'm hearing is profit, right? Because now I'm putting my American corporate hat on. Is profit. If you're gonna bring all this data, like analytical guys in, let's see the results. What have they done? You're really not even gonna see that, right? You're really not gonna see that. And so far, also, all Americans owners have failed. We can all admit that they all failed. They have all failed in Europe. That's just the reality of it, right?
The thing, like with this methodology and with this type of ambition, that what are people expecting?
And this only works in a closed franchise, right? This will, like I said, this will work with a Jerry Jones from the Dallas Cowboys, who hasn't won a Super Bowl since 1996, but he generates $700 million a year with his team. Doesn't really even care to make the playoffs. It works in a closed league. You understand me? In Europe, the model is completely different. Now,
it works
from the brand perspective. Yes,
it works in a country when all the data are stored properly and collected properly on the youth system, universities, so you can actually pick the right player because you have the data. In Europe, you don't have those data. That's the reality. You go in Serie B, you don't have the data. But you go in other leagues in Europe, you don't have those data.
But to
pick the right player.
Right. Even here with the closed league, even with the data, they all use data, NTA and all that. But guess what? You still need the best players to win the trophy, even in basketball, even in football. You understand me? If you don't have that data, trust me, if you have that data, which they all do, all these big teams, the Lakers, all that, they have it. But guess what? The X factor, which is the player's mental, the player's development, matters in this case. So in any sport, data can only take you so far. You understand me? We can look at tennis, right? I bet you whoever was going against Djokovic, they probably, get the data, or he does this, and that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. In the moment, that's what champions are made. That's why they're different, because if data was like a math, right, meaning 1 + 1 = 2, then everybody would have gained the same result. Then everybody's winning the World Cup, right?
Great point. Great point.
Development. So
great point.
So that's you need that element, that human factor. You need that human factor. That's just the reality. That's what brings you over the line. That's what brings you over the line.
Clint, and I want to add something. Every fucking team uses data. Stop acting like we are the only team that now is going to use this Moneyball thing. Every fucking team in the world use Moneyball. If everyone uses, the one that spends more money will have an advantage.
Yes.
You can be clever. You can get the one that you think no one is getting, but not every fucking year. And it's not going to happen easily because other people are not stupid, for fuck's sake. Roma is not stupid. I'm sure Roma checks data. They have their data analysts that check the players. Fucking Leeds and every fucking team has
even Leipzig,
analyst.
Even RB Leipzig, yes. RB Leipzig has equipment that can tell where like a player can get injured. Like they can predict injuries based on how they train in their gym facilities, how it's wired. They have all of that. Trust me.
That piece of shit that did Moneyball, it did it 20 years ago when no one was doing it. 20 years after, everyone does it. Now you need to fucking invent something else. Not something that everyone uses. It's too late now. Berlusconi should have done Moneyball bullshit with the money he had. Should have used data, but now it's too late. Every fucking club in the world uses data.
Moneyball for me
made sense 20 years ago when no one was using it. It came as a innovation. Now everyone, even Guardiola uses data analysts to buy players.
And for me, that's
And you
and the
compete
thing about
against him.
Moneyball. My thing for Moneyball, it should be only youth driven, because at the youth level, they're still getting developed, and everybody gets to that same level. Because what's bringing you now over the line? Meaning we all now get the same amount of fruits in the same basket. Now, how do I conserve my fruit once we get to the finish line? That's what matters. Who makes the next leap? Because you can only use it at the Primavera level and pick your people based on how you want to play. Then when you get there, how do you turn into a layout? Right? And like I said, Moncada can go, like I said earlier, Moncada can go and find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layouts, 6 layouts of year 1. Who makes a layout year 4? The layout of year 4, meaning this layout this year, that X human factor, who's there in Milano to get those little layouts that you're going to get around, turn them to a layout year 4? Is it purely
Leao,
Exactly. Exactly.
Leao,
Milani's going to come in
Leao
and talk
year
about
one.
it.
Listen to me. Leao year one is exactly like Niang year one, like El Shaarawy year one,
Yep.
and all the other talent year one. Just
Mhm.
Leao made it. The other 5, 6 get lost.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right, man. You're completely right. The money ball gives you a prospect, gives you talent. Is he gonna make it and become Leao? Is he gonna make it and become Brahim Diaz, a Tomori, a Hernandez, a Tonali? See, I don't know, man.
And that's what I think. And that's why I think
Manchester
management-
United, the cheapest player they buy, Manchester United buys, is 60 million. Our total budget is 30 million. This is a joke, man. You
30
cannot
million
compete
you
with
buy-
the top
Yes.
in the world. This is a joke. They're
And
making fun of us.
one thing was said. Because right now, even in France, they're feeling it right now. Sports, like the football is a losing sport. It has a lot of cash flow, but it's a losing. It's a losing business. If you decide to to go hand in hand with football, you're accepting to lose money to a certain extent, to a big extent, right? It's not like owning a grocery store, like some multinational company where you can just flip it. It takes a long time to even get to that level. But in general,
Listen,
that's just the reality.
Football in Europe, football is like owning a mansion. It's a lot of money to buy it.
Mhm.
It's a lot of money to maintain. A lot of bills, expenses. But when you sell it after 10 years, you sell it 3 times more than what you bought it, or 10 times more than what you bought it. So it's like properties in Europe. Properties in Europe never lose value. If you buy a flat in London, we'll always raise the price because Europe is overcrowded, and there is and the price of houses and everything is always going up, never goes down. That's how football is. So when you buy a football club, you need to think that you will make a profit the moment you sell it, not in the meantime. In the meantime, you just need to throw money and make it bigger and stronger and more powerful, more prestigious. So at the end, when you cash out like fucking Abramovich cashed out 2.5 billion, even though he was forced to sell at 2.5 billion. Abramovich bought the club for 250 million. He sold it for 2.5 billion. The man made a profit, even though he sold it at the lower price that he wanted because he was forced to sell. The fucking Glazers are selling Man United at 6 billion. They bought it for much less than that.
They bought it for 600 million. 600 million.
Yeah, exactly. So Jerry Cardinali should buy Milan, throw money inside Milan, make it bigger, prestigious like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man City, and at the end of this fucking thing, 15 years after, sell it for 10 billion, 15 billion. That's what he should do.
I think he came
make a profit of
right.
30 million every fucking
Yeah, but I think he came on an adventure. He came because let me say this again. He came on an adventure as really novice. Like I said, I went again. I looked at Red Brick Capital. I looked at all these guys on there. They're really novice, even in this field, in terms of investment. People that do the groundwork in that sport thing, they're really young. Like even if you look at the kids that are on there, like the kids where they come from, they're relatively young, which they're all American. And those are the people leading the charge. You know, he doesn't have like 6 or other 8 groups with him. They're at the forefront of this. Those are the guys running this asset. Like those board exec, even those execs that I looked at, I'm like, dude, none of these guys look like they're interested in football. I mean, they got the CNN Jeff Zucker back on there. Like, I mean, who Jeff Zucker was on CNN. What does he know really about football? They're in there. They try to maintain a lifestyle. When I'm looking at Scaroni, when I'm looking at Fulani, all these guys, they're looking at their paycheck, right? Fulani still says, yeah, he cares. That, he's a Milan supporter born in Milano. Yes. But to what extent now, right? Because if I was Fulani, I would have been really against getting Maldini fired. If I was really a Milanista, Fulani should have understood, like, nah, bro, we can't do this. Unless the plan is really big. But if Fulani says he's a Milanista the way he says, he should have been arms. He should have been like, I'm leaving too. He should have. But
you know what? Fulani at the end
is for the check, though.
Yeah, he's for the check. I mean, everyone there wants to have a career. Or maybe Fulani is like, I'll do a good job, and hopefully when a new owner comes in, we will become back the big Milan that we are. Maybe Fulani knows better than us.
Right.
Maybe Fulani knows that Jerry will sell in 5 years.
Right. And I think to appease us, they need to bring Maldini back near the club. Meaning, if we're not seeing him again, because that's going to even create more commotion. If we see all Milan games that he's not there, and it's just like he cut it off, which I highly doubt Maldini would do. But we need to see him back a picture again, back with the players. And I think it will calm down the fans a little bit to be like, okay, there's not bad blood, between, Maldini and the management. He just left because it's not in the same direction. But still, we'll still be pissed off, but I think it will calm us down. But for right now, the only statement Maldini came and released today was the death of Silvio Berlusconi. So it tells you this stuff is deep, but the propaganda too, man, it's just people that are falling gullible for this. Like, come on, bro. Y'all need to think a little. Where was all this rhetoric? Where were all this rhetoric 6 months ago? None of it was here. Now, all of a sudden, you guys are Maldini experts. Maldini gave extensive interviews. What are signs that y'all see? How are these being leaked now? That, he wanted it Pirlo months ago. Pioli didn't get along. How do you know all of this?
Yeah.
Why we didn't hear about that like 6 months ago? Why are we in this now? All of a sudden.
Antonio, you said you watched the video with Kush and Rocco. You said you wanted to say something about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt. I just wanted to say that the guy was essentially using like not a fan perspective. Like, he was talking about, the business side of it and the sort of like organizational structure of the team, which, once again, I've never said I disagree with the fact that Jerry is dumb. I don't think he's dumb, in my opinion. I saw the interview about Milan knowledge, and he said it wasn't until like 3 or 4 years ago that he knew about Milan's history. I don't think that means he's dumb. It just means that he doesn't really care that much about success and winning. But so from a business perspective, yeah, I can't really disagree with what he's doing. He's making it run as smoothly as he wants, getting rid of people who disagree with him.
But as a fan perspective, I disagree. So that's the thing. I agree with Maldini's vision of the club.
Right.
They believe that the algorithm is going to make us a better team under that. I disagree. I don't think it's going to make us better. I mean, if they bring in all these young players that like start doing really well and like it works like that, then I mean, we'll see what happens. But like,
Antonio,
it's just not really the way that teams perform.
It's like we had amnesia all of a sudden. It's that same mentality that when Kroenke came in and he bought Arsenal. When they bought Arsenal, they went in, they built the Emirates. Arsenal has now won the league since 2004. It wasn't until 2 seasons ago that they were getting pressured that they're like, okay, yeah, we need to invest more money, because they went with that whole youth plan and all their youth. They started playing with a lot of youth. They had to sell all their players and they kept them in the stump. Arsenal was out of the Champions League for 7-something years, but guess what? The owners were good. They were afloat because they were generating money from the Emirates. And those are American owners there. They use that same mentality and they went in there with that. And Arsenal fans, they've been winning little cups left and right. They haven't been competitive at all. They're back in the Champions League after 7 years, right? And that's the same thing they went with, right? Because and Wenger is also part of that, because that's the model they use. Actually, if you read soccer economics, Wenger went to school for he's so Henry, because they went off data, saying that Henry at his age in the late 20s, players that really rely on pace, you can't really renew them on big contracts, so you gotta let them go. And that's why they let Henry go right at that moment. They sold them. They start with the youth. They didn't really work out for them because they didn't win nothing after that.
Yeah.
They didn't win, and that's a perfect. If somebody wants to counter my argument, bring me a model where that model was utilized. Because we're not revolutionizing anything. This is not Saki era. We're not bringing nothing new to the mix from what I'm looking at. So you bring me a counter argument to show me, hey, they used data here, and they won 2-3 Champions Leagues.
And just to continue what I was saying, for the most of the video, that the guy was basically speaking from strictly like the business perspective. Then at the end, he made this little argument that I was thinking about. He said his argument was basically we can't spend as much money as Real Madrid or like even Liverpool for various reasons, so we have to basically turn to the Moneyball strategy. But that totally, so that was his argument. For me, yes, none of us want us to, or we all accept that we don't have to spend as much as those teams. But if we can't even spend more based on the increased revenue that we make by following the sustainable project, which is, this year we've erased our depths, where we've raised a lot of revenue. Fans have been doing great. The stadiums are always packed. We qualified for Champions League again. There's no excuses not to increase our budget a little bit. And now we've actually decreased our budget from what the reports are saying.
We are increasing our budget. Don't worry.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, it's not even so. The whole sustainability project is now being scrapped for us spending like essentially zero every single summer. So that for me is like really concerning.
Antonio,
so he never addressed that, obviously.
Antonio, we make more revenue than Aston Villa, and we spend less than Aston Villa.
Yeah, and I want to
spend as much as the same team that makes the same revenue as we make.
Exactly.
They are not doing not even that.
On top of that, I'm also, let's bring to another point about the whole Tielemans thing. I'm concerned. I know that, first of all, I don't think Tielemans is worth those wages anyways, but I'm also concerned that if we don't spend any money on players and we're not going to spend money on wages, then how are we supposed to attract any player? Because I think the only reason why, by the way, if we had offered like the same as Roma, Ndiko would come to Milan for sure, because Roma's offering 4 million. Yeah, because why? Because this is the thing. Roma, Ndiko still hasn't signed it yet. He's pretty much going to join Roma, but we've made him doubt, and we've made Roma raise their wage again. If we matched it, I think he would come to us because Milan is playing Champions League, bigger club. Anyways, that's speculation. I don't want to start a whole, like, if you guys disagree, you disagree, fair, whatever. But if we, like Thuram, for example, if we maybe increase the wage, which I don't even like, but if we increase the wage a little bit, he comes to us. So how low are these wages that we're offering? Like, I'm concerned about us not offering high enough wages, even on free players. So where are we going to spend any of the money? Like,
or it's maybe also on the year set, right? Like, they're trying to lock in these players to these low wages, or it might, let's say, okay, we give you 5 mil, right? But
for 1 year.
Yeah, for how many X amount of years?
Right.
And players are looking at that because players also want to cut. Because you also got to understand, bro, it's kind of like you, Antonio. Tomorrow, you finish school, you get your job. Bro, the highest bidder is who's going to get you. If they're offering the same services, that's what they're doing. Because they're thinking about your life. Yes, you can belong. Let's say you want to stay in Philly. Yeah, I want to stay in Philly. But if there's a lucrative job that's happening in DC or New York, bro, believe me, you're leaving. Trust me, you're gonna be like, yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I
get where you're coming from. I still I would like to hope that, and I think that's why Thuram is like taking his time. Is that our project is better than PSG's
right now? I think
come on,
no way. With Mbappe, what's happening at PSG right now today? I think Thuram's definitely gonna go to. He's gonna, bro. PSG is a mess, son. It's a so fucking mess.
No.
Yeah, once they get rid of Mbappe, they're gonna be terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So listen to me, Antonio. Do you think Thuram will tell his son, "Oh yeah, go to Milan. Is a healthy place to be," after they fired their club legend, which was doing a great job?
No,
do you think any young Italian player will sign for Milan?
once
After
again,
what
I'm
they
not.
did to Maldini.
I don't. Once again, I don't disagree with you about this. So I don't want to disagree on that sense. But I think that yes, from the outside it looks bad. I would hope that apparently we've had phone calls with him. The coaches talked to him. I like if he's here. Apparently, he's speaking directly with some of the most important people in the club. And also I just read that like they're impressed by his sort of like his sort of ambitions for the future. I'd hope that they're convincing him. I don't know how they're going to do it, but yeah, from the outside it does look like a very strange situation. I think I'm also really confused. I'm still debating about whether or not the media like on Twitter should keep the whole Cardinale out trend just because although I may
Yeah, keep it
agree,
going. Put pressure on him.
yeah. I mean, I have that perspective, but also it's like it's not going to happen. Like, so I don't
It
know
doesn't
if
matter.
it's
Just put pressure
if
on him
this.
to work harder. All right, Clint, man, thank you so much for
Yeah,
your contribution,
no problem,
brother.
man. Yeah,
Really
bro. I
appreciate you,
keep
my
going.
man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
We're gonna go with Gio next. What's up, Gio, my man? How you doing?
Oh man, I mean, me and Larry, like we agree on things. Like, why are there YouTubers agreeing with Jerry? Like, what has he done? I mean, we won the Scudetto under Elliott. Like, let's be honest. And to me, like I told you last week, what he has a salary cap. So, like, when is he gonna want to spend? Free transfers, you know how much a free transfers cost for a good quality player. Look what Kessie went for. That should be the example. He went for 6.6. If you offer Turan 5, maybe you don't want to do that. But the only thing I don't like about Turan, how can you offer a player a starting spot, bro? This is Milan. You gotta earn to play. Like
Especially if you're
I don't.
coming from a
That's what.
mid
That's what I'm
table club.
saying. So like, if I'm Giroud, I'm looking at like, what the hell? I'm a bench player now after I've scored so many goals and like some things. But this money ball ain't working right now because they have a salary cap and they're not willing to break it, and that's what it is. And I hate all this propaganda. Why? Why does every journalist know that we're on the phone with these players for 4 or 5 hours, like for Tillemans, for like why now we're looking like a fucking circus. Last year we weren't hearing that we were on the phone begging these players to come, or am I wrong? How come we have to know that Pioli was talking to a player for 4 hours? What the hell? That guy don't
Because
got
I
nothing
tell you,
to do.
I'll tell you what. Because they need to fire Pioli in a few months. So they are telling that Pioli is making all the decisions, so they can fire him in a few months.
I think
and people are believing, they're believing that Pioli is actually making decision. I love how they really believe that
I
Pioli is
know
making
they
decision.
thinking like Pioli's calling. He doesn't have a wife that he has to like talk to and tell her like but because they're on the phone. I don't know how you're on the phone for hours, and why would I want to be on the phone for hours as a player? Like I mean, especially these guys are young. They have girlfriends. They could be on the beach. Drinking some cocktails or whatever. But like, why would I want to be on the phone with Pioli, Makanda? That's so like crazy. Okay, people don't like Tillemans, but can you imagine Makanda? He found Tillemans and he couldn't even convince him. So now these guys these YouTubers are spreading propaganda that we're in for Pioli. They missed out basically on two of their targets right now. If that would have been Maldini, they would have been criticizing him. They would have been shitting on him like they're doing right now. Like they're doing right now, saying that he wanted Pirlo. Why would he want Pirlo? Like, come on, man. This is like a smear campaign just because Maldini didn't take that 35 million. He said, "Nah, bro, I don't want that money." And then he probably told him some words were exchanged, and that was it. But you guys keep up the good work, and I mean, all I could do right now is hope.
Gio, the moment all newspapers were writing Maldini wanted to fire Pioli, the day after, Maldini and Massara go on for lunch with Pioli. They do it on purpose, just to shut every fucking mouth that was talking. To look, and every newspaper looked like idiots at that point.
I know these guys
That's
are
what
acting
happened.
like Maldini. Yeah, he did bad, but come on, man, he did more good. The ownership, both the ownerships weren't thinking of being a Scudetto. They had that 5 years down the line, and Maldini won it in what, his second, third year. Come on now, man. Like these guys, I don't know. I bet you if Maldini would have made that call, it's different. It's different when they call. Thuram, he's a Milan fan, but like, I don't know. I just don't understand how I could say like, yeah, we're gonna sign you and you're guaranteed to start. We can't be doing that. This is Milan, because and then say like the first two games he starts and he's completely caca. What do we do? We can't drop him now. And what motivation does he have? Oh, they guaranteed me a start. We can't be doing that to players. You're either gonna want to come and play for the badge and the history and everything that happens, or else I don't want you here. If Moneyball Samadovic from Udinese, yeah, good right. They want 30 million from him. So how is that Moneyball gonna win? All right, I'll let some other guys come in. But they doing too much for me, and they giving me no hope. You guys give me more hope than them.
Hey, Gio, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you, my man.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Signore, come va? Come stiamo?
Parli con me?
Sì, parlo con te,
Buonasera, stavo mangiando un po' di uva.
All right, Guido, what do you want to tell us, my man?
I didn't listen. I was just listening to the last few people. I don't know what you guys talk about. Today's
right now it's the callers. You talk about what you want.
Today's the saddest day of Milan history, because the president he said I'm gonna put this team in top of the world, and he did.
That's a fact.
That guy could be a joker, funny. People talk lots of stuff about him, but every person that I heard on YouTube from his employees and the people against him, even in politics, they all say good stuff about him. He was called his employee. How do you say? Not employee. He was calling them like collaboratori. How do you say in English? Like almost partners. They're working all together. He was. Do you know that he made Shevchenko's father to have a surgery? He took care of everything.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, I just heard on the news. I think I heard before, but I didn't remember. This guy, 29 trophy in 30 years. And consider many years we didn't win anything. So 29 trophy maybe in 20 years. Like.
Yeah, no, he's the real deal. Guido, what do you think of the difference between, because this is how I started the stream today, the difference between like an owner like Berlusconi coming in and saying he wants to achieve all these big things, and then Jerry Cardinale? How do you compare the two?
I mean, what the heck? I mean, Berlusconi was Berlusconi. He was the owner. Cardinale, what he owns? He may be like CEO of this investment fund. And listen, when we talk about, when we compare, there's nothing to compare. I mean, it's completely different world anyway. Because when Berlusconi did what he did, it wasn't only because he had the money. Because everybody had the money. Real Madrid, there was matching the genius on the business, and I want to say even a little luck with the fog with the red star. There was a little luck too. They repeat the game. But what I mean is, it's all combining. Every business, everything he touched in his life, he put it up. He didn't lose any money. He always made money with the. He was combining success with the because the soccer is like we see these days, like we say all the time. It's not only business. Soccer involves people passion, people feeling. It's not like a regular business, so you only got to make money, even though there is some feeling, or passion. But soccer involves people. They will live their life just spending money to buy a membership for the whole season and stuff. They're regular employee. They don't make much money a year. They live their life for soccer. So he made us. I was young when he 86. I was like 15 when he got Milan. He got Milan from the courtroom. He said, "Let's go get a Milan." He told Galliani, "Let's go."
He wanted to get Inter, right? Is that's what I heard? Like he was thinking.
I don't know. I never heard that. His father was a Milan fan, like much more than him, right? So he would never do that to his father.
Okay. I thought so because I did hear that.
No, because he did for his father. They said, you know,
the trophy. What was the name of the summer trophy?
Listen, he said, do you watch Capello interview? The Capello talking about Berlusconi? He's unbelievable.
No. What did he say?
He was talking about Ronaldo. Capello, you know what he was? He was, beside the fact that the Milan, Mediolanum as an organization, as a sponsor, they were sponsoring all the teams in Milan. Hockey and basketball, I think, and volleyball. Capello, he was in charge of all the other sports before he became a Milan coach and everything else. Capello wasn't a coach before he coached Milan. He was hired by Berlusconi for other stuff, like in charge of the sport teams, like something like that. Okay. I don't know exactly the name of the position he had. You guys can watch on YouTube Capello talking about Berlusconi.
Is this recent?
And there was a funny... they won all the league, he said. All the sports they played, they won. They were sponsoring, like Mediolanum was the Berlusconi business name. This guy bought a newspaper. They were sucked. They were going down. You know, he put them up. I mean, everything he touched, he went up. But besides that, I mean, how can you compare him with Cardinale? Come on. Now, Cardinale, and that's another thing. Be honest with you, we always talk about Origi, how many goals he scored in career, why you buy a number 9 like Origi if he don't score goals. I want a number 9 to score goals. So why Cardinale talk about algorithm, okay? Okay, so why you get Origi and give him 4 million? That's completely wrong.
That's good. That's funny.
No, talk about Thuram, but we talk about other stuff. But Thuram, you know what I heard from Milan YouTubers? Thuram didn't kick, not even a penalty kick. We would be one of the best top scorer in Germany because there's no top scorer in Germany. Nobody scored many goals. So he's one of the top scorers. Okay, if I gotta see Thuram career, now you guys, I've never seen him playing much, so I don't even know. But if I gotta go to the algorithm, between him or Origi, whatever, I take him. I mean, he scored more goals and assists. So.
The problem with Thuram right now that I've seen, you haven't seen him, huh?
I saw him a few times. I wasn't impressed when I saw him in the real game,
Yeah, you like, you know, the artists of like the Donadonis and the Van Bastens, like Thuram is like the complete opposite.
I mean, of course, he's not even looking like those kind of players. See, Giroud is a player. He can play with his shoulder to the post too, even though he's fit. He got it. Sometimes I don't even know why he does that. See, Giroud always give the ball first. He never control. Van Basten will stop the ball and go the other side of the defense. Van Basten wasn't give the ball first touch all the time. He was turning and then see what to do. Even though Milan there was an orchestra. You cannot compare with any team. So
Guido.
What?
We are getting rejected from a lot of agents and football players. So we were going for the 3rd and the 4th choice on our list. That's it. That's the reality.
Wait, we're going for what?
For the 3rd, 4th choice of our list.
Yeah, I know. Listen, the problem is this. You want to go with the algorithm? Listen, you got the algorithm. I know, Berlusconi, when I watched Capello interview, you know what he told Capello? Capello was the coach of Real Madrid, the phenomenon, Ronaldo was there. He called Capello and told him, okay, how's this guy doing? Capello said everything bad about Ronaldo. He said he's a fat, he likes women, he doesn't want to train. Berlusconi, he's supposed to go to Saudi Arabia. Next day, Berlusconi got Ronaldo. Even though Capello said when he saw Berlusconi again, after Ronaldo wasn't doing good, he came to us, he was already done. But he scored against Inter, he scored a nice goal from outside the area, remember?
Ronaldo scored 10 goals that season.
Oh, 10 goals! Are you see?
Yeah.
Fuck Origi. We won the Champions League that season. Not
won
with
the Champions
Ronaldo.
League and we finished top four. But thanks to Ronaldo as well, because Ronaldo was playing on the weekend, and Gilardino and Zagreb were playing for Champions League in the midweek.
Exactly.
Ronaldo scored 10 goals.
10 goals that 5 months.
Unbelievable. I didn't even remember. But I mean, listen, I love Ronaldo, the phenomenon. But what I mean is Berlusconi
got a major injury.
But he would go for whatever he think was the best. Berlusconi would tell the formation to the coaches. Doesn't mean they would do that, but he would tell the formation every week.
Yeah, his passion was unmatchable.
He doesn't even know.
Cardinale doesn't even know what the left back is. So, but beside that, but Cardinale, listen, I don't know. You know what I'm worried about? You guys were talking before about the money, right? You were talking about the budget and this and that. Okay, I'll ask you a question. How Red Bird bought Milan? I heard they have a loan from Elliott investment fund. So why an investment fund got to have a loan from another investment fund? So that means they don't have any freaking money. So, I mean, I understand what I mean. I understand. Listen, the Chinese guy, he spent 250 million. Do you remember? Imagine that guy's he bought 10 players. Imagine if Maldini and Massara were there at that time. 250 million he spent, that guy. We got Biglia, we got Bocce, we got all kind of shit. So,
Guido, how do you think he's going to make money, Guido? How do you think they're going to?
No, what I'm telling you
is from the budget.
Listen, this year we didn't make money. The stadium full, all the Champions League, all the games. We missed some Coppa Italia games. 70,000 stadia. I don't know, maybe membership, but every game there was 70,000 with the Lecce, with the stupid games. I mean, I'm gonna see the stadium like Manchester City, Manchester, whatever. I don't think they have a stadium that big anyway. So we have a San Siro. Everybody talks shit about San Siro, but I want to see where you fit all those people. But if you want to be making money, you got to be successful, because how are you going to go Champions League and fill up the stadium if you don't go to Champions League? If you don't pass the stage or whatever. So.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see.
Yeah, what I mean is, I'm okay with the parameter 0, like Inter did. Inter got like 7 players there at the end of contract. But they won, they lost. You see the game? All this Man City celebrated. Inter, Lukaku, Ale. That guy is a loser, man. That guy, in front of the post, he kicked the ball on the goalkeeper legs. The goalkeeper didn't even save. He hit him. Okay, Inter had the 50. They had Barella, the ball without the goal in the post. He kicked 3 miles away. Please. Lautaro, he kicked the ball through the legs of the goalkeeper. Instead going around and shoot. They could have win the game easily.
Yeah.
And what about Inter? What about the money Man City spending? Oh, where is all this game that play, that destroy people? Inter deserve to win, and I'm ashamed to say that, but that's the truth. Maybe for the first time in my life was cheering for Inter, because I hate the English. They always hate us. So
yeah, same here.
Talk shit. The English, besides who's English, they all have all foreign players. If not, there would be nothing. So.
Yeah,
it's a shame. We lost 3 finals, and we lost the final under 20, the national team with Uruguay.
And Guido, now Italy can go into a 5th final, the senior team, and maybe we lose that one too. In 1 year, Italy will lose. If we lose that one, it'll be 5 finals in 1 year.
Where? Which one? What's the National League?
Yeah.
Forget it. But you know what? We won the European Cup. That's much worse than everything else. I mean, that's for national team. Of course, the clubs is worth it. I mean, Champions League, Europa League.
Right.
Fiorentina, I can't believe the way they lost. See, you talk about Italian coach. Everybody loves Italiano. I freaking hate that guy.
I don't like
At the last minute of the game, he made them score like a counter-attack almost. All the defense were up. They don't know how to do the offside. So what the heck are you doing? So, at the last minute of the game, you make them score like that. I understand a cross in the air, shit like that. He went through by himself to the post. Come on, man.
He didn't play it. He should have been smarter, played it safer.
Listen, Italian is overrated, but I mean, I always defend Italian coaches. Plus, his name is Italiano. So.
But listen, all the games, even the one, the Roma Sevilla game.
Roma was Mourinho.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. Like all three games were games that the teams could have won. So it's
but listen, but Roma. Sorry if I stop you. We already talked about this the other live. After the Roma scored a goal, was like 20 minutes the first half. They start kicking the ball long without even going toward the ball.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, like you're the last minute of the game. You cannot play a game like that with Sevilla. They're famous for the Europa League. Who like Sevilla is so good? I mean, please, Roma got better players.
Yeah, so they lost those games on their own accord.
They won as a team. That's how they win. They didn't win it because individually. They won as a team.
Yeah.
20 minutes the first half, you kick the ball long, like when you kick the ball, get rid of the ball. What take a game is that? And Dybala was still on the field.
Let me ask you a question. What do you see the future of Milan? How do you see it?
Listen,
after these events, go ahead.
Listen, it's difficult. Listen, we've been lucky a couple of years. 1 year we got Kalulu, 1 year we got Ciao. Maybe we can get lucky to get Moncada. Can he get some young players that we don't know? I got to hope for the being lucky. Maybe we, like other team, Borussia, those teams, they find these players because Haaland was at Borussia. So why we cannot find some of those? So I believe it. We still have the team. We're not gonna. I mean, if not everybody leaving, we still have the team. Pioli, he always say when he talks on the interview that Milan changed the system even during the game. That's bullshit. I don't see that. He played with the two midfielder, the elf person, because Benazir is elf. I want to see, if you want to play with the Inter, you got to put a strong team on the field. You cannot play like that. So. Diaz is not there no more, so forget it. Moncada in Italy, I saw Moncada, a player that supposed to be, I don't know if he has a number 10 on his shirt. A player number 10 on a final, doesn't touch a ball on a German final, not on a final European final. There was a German Cup final. He didn't touch a ball. One ball he touched. That's the place supposed to play in Italy. I told you, Di Catterer versus Sampdoria, which are relegated, he had 3 players on him when he stopped the ball. Three on Di Catterer, 3 people. In Italy, it's not a joke. So I'm on card. I don't know. Let's see. We don't even know if we get anyway. So
yeah, it's hard.
Everybody, Tillsman is going. Be honest with you, I watched the highlights of Tillsman. That guy wasn't bad. You know what I like about him? He was kicking the ball right away, opening the field without even looking many times. That's what he shows on the highlights. I don't know if he does that all the time, but I don't know him well.
He's a Belgian international. He plays for the first team of Belgium.
Yeah, but I haven't seen him much. But when I watch the highlights,
Guido, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I want a Frattesi, liar.
Yeah, 35 million, man. Moneyball is supposed to bring us 5 million cheap options at the level of Frattesi. Jerry Cardinali does not understand that the cheapest player you can buy right now in this market is 30 million. Our overall budget is 30 million.
Listen, do you remember what Berlusconi was doing? People think that Berlusconi was spending a fortune. That's a bullshit. Listen, Baggio, Ronaldo, they all came at the end of career. Berlusconi bought it. Ruud Gullit, he cost double that Van Basten. Ruud Gullit, you know what he bought Donadoni, what he did? Do you ever hear the story? He invited the president of Atalanta. Atalanta was the tank for Juventus. All the Atalanta best players were going to Juventus. Berlusconi, Donadoni was unbelievable. I remember he was unbelievable. He got Donadoni. He called the president of Atalanta to his big house, the villa in Arcore. He had the dinner with him, all nice party, stuff like that, and made him happy. You know what he told him? He gave him a check without the amount. He signed the check, empty check, and he told him, you know what, I want that guy. You put it the amount you want. That's what he did. Can you believe that? He said it wasn't even that much. I don't remember how much it cost Donadoni, but Gullit 10 miliardi di lire, so 5 million. It was double money than Van Basten. He was known, but not super known. Like, you know, Rijkaard, Sacchi won Rijkaard. Berlusconi won Borghi, the Argentina, Borghi. Sacchi said, I want a Rijkaard. Rijkaard was the fucking best midfielder, one of the best I ever seen. Imagine we were going header in the area with that team. Maldini, Gullit, Van Basten, Rijkaard, all told, Costa Curta. We were filling up the area, these big guys doing the header. How can you not score? And Donadoni was crossing, and Evani, Alberico Evani, Kiko Evani, what a player, man. He's the only player I've seen in my life that could cross the ball from midfield. Because usually when you teach you soccer, you got to go to the line and cross. That's the best cross. Evani was curving the ball from past the midfield. I've never seen a player in my life curving the ball like that. People don't remember this stuff because, I mean, I was a good age to remember. So.
Evani, yeah.
Guido, non mi fa piangere, Guido, per favore.
Yeah, listen, at least we had the invincibili, the imbattibili. Milan made the history, man. So for now, we're going to live with the history. Oh, listen, Real Madrid, they won. They start winning again after 60, 40 years, 50, how many years? 50 years, I forgot. When they start winning again. So you never know. So now with Cardinale, though.
I don't see it.
You know, I'm really upset because Investcorp wanted to buy us. Commisso, the Fiorentina player, Fiorentina owner. That guy got billions. He's the owner. He's not the investment fund. Imagine in Milan, look how many players he bought at Fiorentina. Imagine if it was in Milan, how many players he would buy. He's Italian, born in Italy.
He wanted to buy Milan, right?
Commisso, when he went there, he thought, because I watched many interviews, so they didn't want to sell to him. He went to Milan first, and then he bought Fiorentina. He had money, he don't care. That guy got a company, like a media company, like Comcast, stuff like that. I forgot the name of the MediaCom. I forgot the name. So
Guido, I want to cry, man. I want to cry.
Yeah, Berlusconi, man. The best ever. The best. You know, listen, when we were winning everything, Milan was the top one in the world as a trophy won. Before Real Madrid started winning again or whatever, we were the top in the world. We considered all the trophy won. In the way, international trophy, not a trophy like a league, Italian league, all international trophy. We were the top one in the world. So, you know what I really hope? I would hope that Maldini organize something behind that guy's back, bring some really big shot, and kick his ass. The problem is Elliot is with these guys. Elliot is involved, is still involved. Those people want to make money, you know, which they, you know, like you can stay at a certain level, but you're never going to reach the top level because if you don't buy those some top players, you know.
But
that's stupid.
I think they are going to buy players. They are going to get players this summer.
Yeah, but depends what players. As I said before, you got to be lucky. You get another Kalulu, another Thiago, maybe in the offense, though, not always in the defense.
Yeah, for sure.
But defense are already good. You don't find the cheap. I mean, offenders.
Offenders. Yeah,
people that score goals, they cost money.
and also, like, you know, we talk about Vice Verasquilla costing only 11 million. And
guess what? Mr. Calazze, our player, suggests Milan to get him.
But the thing is this, guys. Vice Verasquilla costs more. He costs 30-something million. He costed only 11 million because of the war in Russia at the time. So I'm saying, even when you buy these players attackers that can come right away and hit the ground.
You think if Milan want to buy Kvaratskhelia, you think he wouldn't come with us? He would have gone Napoli, we would go Milan.
No, but he should have. We should have bought him. But I'm just saying, like when we tried
He
to buy
was
him,
recommended from Calabria.
he cost more than 11 million when we tried to get when we were linked to him.
We never went to deal with. That's the problem. Plus, for that kind of money, that guy played both feet. For me, even Leao can play even right. I believe he can play anywhere. They could have a switch in the front, switching back and forth. Oh, somebody get injured, somebody get tired. For that price, a very good team. Look at Man City. They got the bench they have cost more than our team. They got Mahrez, they got the other ones. I forget. Yeah. Mahrez in the bench didn't play 1 minute. I can't believe that. He's the best right wing in the world. He plays 2 feet, left and right. He shoots both feet. He shoots free kick. He shoots everything. Cross the ball perfect. He score. For me, he's the best right wing.
Guido, basta.
Basta, piangi.
Basta.
Ho mangiato gli gnocchi oggi.
Pasta carbonara, ragazzi. Pasta
troppa carbonara. Oggi gnocchi, ho mangiato gnocchi.
La gnocca? Ha mangiato la gnocca?
Gnocchetti verdi col pesce, eh? In English, what do you eat? Like fish and fries? What they eat? Fish and chips.
Guido, I eat just pussy in England, man. I don't eat anything else.
You put a chips on the pussy.
Just pussy.
Pussycat.
How's the English, man? You got all the races over there. It's beautiful. London is mixed. I like it. We lived in London. Antonio was in London when he was 2.5 years old.
Yeah, London.
That's why I love the Premier League. That's why I love the Premier League.
Why? You love the Premier League?
He has it in his blood.
Antonio. He didn't know that. I was teaching. He was doing back kick in the park. I had my friends from my hometown. We went to play the park. What's the name of the big park? St. James Park. We went to play with the Brazilian, all kind of shit. I had a fight with the Brazilian guy. He couldn't see the ball from me because because you're Brazilian. I don't care. I'm Italian. I kick your ass.
Giulio, Guido.
Giulio Cesare. Cesare.
Once a friend of mine from Rome, he called me here in New Jersey to go play on Sunday morning. I went there. They didn't even have 11 players. Against an Irish team, they were only muscles in shape. They were killing us. So what I did, I got a ball in midfield. I was going through the legs to this guy. He got so mad. I said, why are you doing this? I said, I'm trying to lose time. You guys killing us.
That's hilarious.
I was doing the mag back and forth to his legs.
When was the last time you played football?
A long time, man. I got fat. Well, I went back to in May. No, what was it? No, May. Last year. What the heck? It's a long time already. I went back when I used to play like friendly games and stuff. There's people from everywhere. I stopped the ball on my foot. I sent the guy with the other foot left back kick. He went scored. There was people never saw me playing over there. They said, "Wow!" They didn't say a word. It's funny. Once I played with my son, my younger son, and he played with the team. Because I would play the friendly game, the practice. So sometimes I used to play. The coach is a friend of mine. The guy was dribbling everybody. He passed close to me. I couldn't run. I'm too fat. So, what? He faked me to dribble. So, but I fake him first because that's what I used to steal ball. If you're a good player without the ball, you got to fake it before the guy fake to you. That's how you steal the ball. Indoor soccer, I stole so many balls in my life with the back kick. So you fake it going on the side, then you move with the back kick on the side, behind the other leg, and you stop the ball. Man, you know how many times I stop people like that? So this guy was running, the ball stayed with me, he was still running on the other side. The ball is here, man, don't you see? 17 years old, he couldn't see the ball.
I play futsal. I still play futsal. I don't.
That was outdoor because none of you big field, but they reduced. But
I have
completely
completely
small goals.
Huh? Listen,
illegal game.
live, I
hugs,
know
the
you,
hugs.
you
They're
were
called
in
hugs.
Italy, right? Me and my friend, we used to play the basketball court. We had a special post made lower than the knee, the size of the basket, the metal that hold the basket. What a very small. We were playing 3-4 hours in the afternoon, man, at this on a concrete, 5-5, without a goalkeeper, just 5-5 with a little post. To score a goal, people lay down in front of the post. Now here they say they want a big post when you play. I say you gotta learn. You gotta be able to put a ball right there. You make a fake. You make through the legs. You kick his freaking face. Whatever you gotta do. So 1-0 after 3 hours.
I used to do that too.
People used to lay down in front of the post. Don't let
I
you
used to do that. Sorry, I used to do that in the beach.
The beach too. I mean, beach. We used to play all the time.
Futsal tournament, we always had a goalkeeper, man.
But futsal tournament is different. I mean,
in training, you do that.
It
with
was
the
me and
phone.
my friends 5-5 in the afternoon. But then I played the tournament with the goalkeeper, everything. But we used to play. My team, we beat Centofanti, the one who was a left back at Inter.
Centofanti,
you remember
was playing for
Centofanti?
Ancona as well. Yeah,
Centofanti play Ancona, I think.
Yeah, he played for Ancona.
Yeah, okay, that guy, he was from Teramo. I don't know if you know, he's from Teramo, my province.
I played
So every summer,
in the summer tournament as well.
every summer, this guy was playing with the Inter. He show up at the tournament. You can get hurt on the concrete stuff.
He
I
played
don't know
half
why he
game
showed up.
with Inter. He played
We
half game
kicked-
with Inter.
Me and my friend kicked their ass. We beat them 4-3, 3-2. I forgot. He scored 2 goals. We scored 3.
Well, anyway.
Doesn't matter, man. That's why we gotta go fish the algorithm in the Serie C. Maybe we can get good players.
AC algorithm, guys. AC algorithm.
Listen, what about what's the team that relegated? Spezia.
Spezia,
We cannot get any player from them.
Maldini.
yeah.
Yeah, that's already. Are they gonna kick him out because his father?
Yeah, probably. There was an article about him actually.
Maldini. Did you hear Maldini interview? He said that his son is really good, but he's not mature. He said all his life he took time to be mature.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
Some players mature later, and others mature right away. So you have to know which ones is who, and manage their career in the appropriate way.
Leao used to say the skill.
Yeah, Maldini for me.
Leao used to say the best skill in the team. Maldini.
I used to look at Maldini very closely, and I always liked what I saw. But yeah, he's not mature.
Ro, he scored a goal in Milan. He's a nice goal. He scored a nice goal in Inter. What about Rigi?
Yeah. Right. Monza, he scored against Monza already.
No, I can't believe, man. Man United is buying the Atalanta striker. Fuck me, man.
What happened?
Man United is gonna buy the Atalanta striker for 60 million.
Where? Which one? Atalanta? Which one? The offense? Yeah, they're gonna because Manchester United is gonna be suck.
Dude, can you believe it that Jerry Cardinali is running the most prestigious football club in Europe with 30 million budget. Do you understand?
He doesn't even know.
There should be a government in Italy that should not allow him to buy me. You should tell them you need to go back. You need to.
He doesn't know our history.
He doesn't know, Lord. He thinks this is Salernitana.
Salernitana is better than us. Look at the players they get. Oh, by the way, nobody offered money for Dia. Nobody.
No, Dia.
I love that guy. What about Zola? Those players, they wouldn't be good in Milan. I mean,
Zola was Spezia. He got relegated. So maybe Zola could be.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I like Jesse. What's his name? That guy. He runs all freaking game and never stop. I like the Verona midfielder, Tamesi, the one with the ponytail, the black guy with the ponytail.
Tamesi is good, yeah.
Why we cannot get those players? Why we got? If you don't have money, why don't you fish to Italian league?
No, you can't, because Italian league, you have to pay more taxes. if you buy player from Italian
Yeah,
league,
but depends how much it costs the player, how much you
No,
got to give him a year.
but it's with decreto crescita. You
Yeah,
don't
I
have
know, but we're
that's
not talking about 10 million a year.
right. True. You're right about that. But I mean, that's why we won't see them get many players from the Italian league. They're going to get players from abroad. At least the players that they're going to pay them more.
Yeah, but how much did it cost Tamesi or Zola? Got relegated.
And these players cost money, though. So, you know, this management has to be really careful how they're going to spend the little money they have. Listen, let's stop the cap. Let's stop pretend. We are going to sell players this summer in order to fund the mercato. Let's stop pretending that's not going to happen.
Listen, they need at least 25 good level players. So we had, I think, 29, 30 this year, which is some he didn't never let it play Adeli stuff. I can't believe Adeli. I don't even want to talk about.
Yeah, we will see. We'll see.
Where are
Okay.
going to go? I heard the Salernitana. Oh, wow, but Salernitana changed the coach.
Oh yeah. Salernitana. I heard that Souza is on his way out. Maybe Pirlo.
Are you serious? Why? He did a miracle.
No, but you know why? Because De Laurentiis is trying to get him.
He's going to a better club.
That's what I heard today. Yeah.
Sosa is just Salernitana. I enjoy. I watch many Salernitana games. What about Candreva? He's so freaking good, man. That guy. Why we don't get that guy?
Andrea now is almost 40.
I don't care. You guys go with the age. I want to win right away. I don't care, man. You guys have in this mind the age. The age doesn't count. That guy, how many times he got injured, Candreva? I don't remember. I don't recall.
He doesn't get injured.
I get Quagliarella instead of Origi 10 times. At least when he stops the ball, he knows what he's doing. I would get five players, the 4 years old, the one young, they cannot even walk with the ball. You guys have this idea they gotta be young. We're Milan. We can
I
always.
don't have idea they gotta be young, but not even like.
Not even
you know,
theirs,
Okay,
man.
you find
get players that
Okay,
are
tell me a
between
younger player. You guys don't even like
27
Thuram.
and
So
maybe
tell me who's good. Tell me who's good.
Guido.
Who's good for Milan? Tell me.
I'll tell you.
Thuram has 2 bricks instead of feet, my man. He's got 2 bricks instead of feet.
I'm not saying
Okay, how much
Thuram.
it costs Thuram?
No, no one is saying Thuram, man. None of here wants Thuram. But still, I'm a person that doesn't want Candreva as well.
You don't what?
I don't want Candreva. I don't want any players that is over 35 at Milan.
Why?
Why? Because it's not fair. I want to see players at their prime with Milan, not at the end of their career.
You don't understand. I'm being realistic. You've been what the people we supposed to be, but you got to deal with the reality. That guy's not gonna get players on the prime.
But that's not the reality for 45 clubs in Europe, and they are not all owned by Arabs. There is 45 clubs in Europe that have young players playing in key positions, and they're scoring goals and performing. Why Milan is written in the law of football that we should have 40 years old players in the squad? Why? How do I do, Guido? What the fuck are you doing in the background, man? The noise that is coming is insane.
You don't understand what I said. I agree with you 100%, but we don't have Berlusconi's dead. We got
but you don't need
Jerry Cardinale, Jerry Mouse, the Mouse.
Guido, but you don't need the Arabs' money to buy a 28-year-old.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you, but this guy doesn't do it. You know why? I told you. You guys don't understand what I want to say before.
Roma is getting 25, 28 years old players. Why not? We're gonna get 40 years old players. What is
Okay, Roma president is investment fund or he's on his own?
Doesn't matter. They're getting them for free. Indiga for free. Arwar for free. Scamacca
Okay, why we didn't get it?
on a loan. But you reply to me. No, I'm not gonna reply to you, man. I'm asking you why we're not doing that.
You don't understand that But besides Dick, is not really the player that's gonna change your life. I want players. We need offensive players. We don't have people that score more than 10 goals a year.
Candreva's not gonna change my life as well, man.
Well, yeah, if I gotta see Messias, I prefer Candreva. Yeah, you watch all Salernitana games. You guys watch Salernitana games? I watch them all. I love the way they play. Candreva scored goals. He went inside the post. The ball, the last goal he scored. You see the goal he scored. He went in front of the post. The ball came along. He anticipated the goalkeeper had scored, and that means being old.
Guido.
Listen,
Guido.
I used to play 4 years old. With 17 years old, we were kicking their ass every day. So
Guido. We can get
if you're in shape, you can play anytime.
Listen. We can get Candreva, and we can give Messias to Salernitana. Messias will get 11 goals. Candreva will get injured 5 times next season for Milan and never play. That's the reality, man. So
yeah, who's gonna play if you give Messias away? Lorenz, who's gonna play?
Dude, Messias did 9 goals and 6 assists with Crotone.
Well, listen, I even like Messias. Don't get me wrong. So
no, what are you saying? That makes 0 sense to me, man. Stop with the 40 years old players.
you don't understand. If I talk based on what we can do, you don't understand.
We can do.
I will spend more than you talk about.
Dude, we can
So
do
guys,
better. You
so
can
guys,
buy,
what
you
did I
can buy
miss?
cheap players.
They don't spend the money. What are we going to do?
It's a debate.
Not
guys.
by
What is-
Candreva.
What did I
Not
miss?
by
What is
Candreva.
going on?
Not
But
by
listen,
Candreva.
hey, what did you say before? We're the 4th choice. Do you say we're the 4th choice? Roma got more power than we have. Roma. Maldini wanted Dybala. So look at Dybala. Where is it? Now they prefer to spend 35 million for Di Catterer because he's young and not get Dybala, which is old, but it's not that old. So
But what you are talking about extremes. You're talking about 21 years old and 40 years old. I'm talking about give me a player that is at their prime physically. 28, 29, 31.
yeah, but I agree with you. Why we didn't get Tillman? Why we still dealing for Thuram?
Dude, I never wanted CDK. I wanted just fucking Botman, man. I wanted Botman, and that's it. I didn't
Yeah,
want
Botman.
CDK.
What are you gonna do with
Yeah,
Botman?
yeah.
We got Chow. We got defensive.
Yeah, sure.
We got defense players.
We were going to see 5 goals a game at one point.
How much they sold Botman for? 60 million, 50?
No. The same price of CDK. The same price of CDK. 40.
Share my ass. Nah, it was much more.
Yeah, your ass, man.
It
your
was
ass.
5 million more. It was 5 million more.
5 million.
Yeah, Botman's a defense. We need the freaking people that score goal. We have defense.
Dude,
Guys,
we didn't have CDK the whole season.
We have a good defense. What do you need Botman for?
We didn't have a good defense, man. Usually the best defense wins the league, Guido.
Hey, last year, who was the best defense?
Yeah, and we
Was
know why.
it Milan? Was it Milan the best defense?
Yes, because we overperformed.
Yeah, but it's Botman. What is going to change? Chiari's shape is better than Botman, please.
Yeah, okay, we're back.
Yeah, Chiari, I love Chiari. Don't touch Chiari, please.
Guys, what is going on right now?
Yeah, man,
But listen,
right.
we need the defense is not a problem right now.
No, it's
we
not
need
a problem, man. No,
hey, we don't have money to buy 10 million players. You worry about Botman? Are you kidding me, right?
Dude, I didn't want to buy CDK. I say it to everyone. No CDK.
Listen, listen.
Win every game 1-0. Win every
Okay,
game.
let's go to the algorithm. Let's go to the algorithm. Go look at the state. Look at the state or the stats of CDK. 18 goals. How many assists? So, based on the algorithm, based on all the people that I heard on YouTube and shit, all the coach Milan fans, many coaches, they were loving the guy. What did I say last year when we got the Catterer? I said I want to see in Italy. I didn't say it was good. I didn't say it was bad. I said I want to see him in Italy. That's the result.
We didn't see him.
That damn algorithm, huh?
We didn't see him, Guido.
Yeah, but I didn't express myself because I didn't know in Italy what he would do. But everybody would say, oh, he's the best. He got all the skills, this and that. He looked like a freaking...
Il nuovo Kaká, they were saying. I was listening to Radio Rossonera. I was listening to Radio Rossonera, and they had that coach come in and said, "Look at his heat map. This guy can play with the left. He can play with the right. Look at his stats. Blah blah blah." Ma vattene a quel paese, va.
Besides Pioli, for me, Pioli didn't put him on the right position. That's another thing.
Yeah, here we go. Here's another one that I hear from every YouTubers in the world.
Hey, liar! That guy, he gotta face the post. He cannot play shoulder on the post because he's scared.
By the way,
He needs to kick your ass.
Hey, Dad. By the way, Liar's in a really bad mood, so
What?
he's looking to fight you today. Just so.
No, I'm not
Bad
fighting.
news for what?
Me and Guido, we
everyone
have the
here
same
is in a
substance.
I agree with what you
Guys,
said.
I have to go.
Listen,
I have
I'm
to go,
talking
guys.
about reality. We talk about Botman. That
Like,
guy's
should you-
good.
should
But
you-
we cannot buy an offender for 20 million. Imagine if you can buy a defense for 40 million. Come on. I'm talking about reality. We got to talk about what we have and what we can do because it looks like these people don't buy nothing. So
Yeah. Hey guys, listen, I gotta go. So if you want to continue. But if not, we're gonna close it here.
So Milan
it's
is
fine, I
signing.
just started.
Laird,
Sorry,
what do you
sorry.
want to do? Are you gonna continue?
Yeah, I'm continuing, man.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Hi
I
guys,
don't know.
Guido, è un piacere parlare con te. Ci sentiamo.
Piacere mio.
Ciao,
Forza
Antonio.
Berlusconi.
Forza
Berlusconi is gonna
Antonio.
pray for us.
All right, guys. See you later.
Berlusconi prega per noi. There is a new saint on the saint. Berlusconi prega per noi. We're gonna say every day.
Dude, Berlusconi is in hell, man. Berlusconi is in hell. You know that more better than me.
What do you talk about? What about Jesus like him?
Yeah, man. Jesus, sure.
Why? Why you gotta be an hell? You know. Listen, you know, Berlusconi never fired a person. I mean, he fired for reasonable because it was a big shot on TV. I heard the guy before. Even people that got fired from it, they loved him. I had Red Ron. He has a YouTube channel. He was nothing to do with the sport. He's whatever. Red Ron. You know, if you ever heard.
Okay, let's talk about football for a second.
Yeah, but what I mean is,
yeah. What do you want to say?
well, you know, I would say Berlusconi is Berlusconi, man. Leave him. He's saving people's life.
Berlusconi died. To me, Berlusconi died 10 years ago when he sold Milan. He sold Milan 10 years ago.
Okay, if we, like you said, if we talk about the fact that being play for Milan because of the history and everything, so he made the history. Because like the guy said, Lo Zoccolo Duro is a YouTuber. I don't know if you ever watch Lo Zoccolo Duro.
Yeah.
He said if it was for Berlusconi, we would be like Inter, 2 Champions League. He won 5.
Guido, I don't want to talk about the past anymore, man. I don't want to talk about the past anymore.
It's okay. We talk because of Berlusconi. We're saying, not because I want to talk about.
That Milan is dead. Maldini got fired. Berlusconi died, and Galliani is there.
We lost Maldini. We lost Maldini Berlusconi in a few days. What the fuck?
Galliani is gonna be there in 10 years. He's gonna be out of. So it's finished, man. Stop talking about the past and this great club which does not exist.
Yeah, but you want to talk about no future because what they gonna buy? What we can afford?
I'm giving some news. I'm here on YouTube to give news to people. So we are trying now to sign on a free an Arsenal player. Is that guy?
Oh, good luck with that. The guy that doesn't have results.
Sorry?
Who's this guy? Chucha, whatever his name. I don't know. I cannot say his name.
No. He plays for
Ciao,
Milan.
Manny. Ciao, Ben.
Ciao, Guido. Basta bere, Guido.
I don't drink at all. I don't drink at all, man. I don't drink. Zero. Not even wine when I eat.
So let me talk, man. At least.
Let me.
I save money. No smoke, no drinks.
So you go, okay. So you're naturally like this. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
No, he's much worse.
Okay, Guido. So Milan, listen to me. Arsenal. Milan is trying to sign on a free an Arsenal player. The other guy is a Villarreal player. Don't mix up the news. He's trying to sign an Arsenal player called Reece Nelson, which I don't know in which fucking position he plays. He's a left back. I think he's a left back.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Player.
Huh?
I thought he was a more forward player.
I think he's a left back. Let me check now. Or somebody in the chat, please, you guys can help me.
Nelson Mandela, we gotta get. At least he brings some player chip from Africa.
The hell, man.
I told you the deal. We gotta go in Africa before they go. The other teams, we get 100 kids, and 10 of them are gonna be good. Why we gotta buy the players that we can buy cheaper before they buy?
Hey,
What Moncada is doing? What Moncada? He's a genius here and there.
Hey, what are your thoughts on Jerry Cardinale in the meantime?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Jerry, Tom and Jerry.
These guys is from Elephant and Castle, and I used to live around that area. He's from London. He's a proper Londoner.
Yeah, good luck with that. So he needs money to live in London.
Dude, he's not going to live in London if he comes and play for Milan.
Milan, guess what? Milan is getting like London, I heard. The price of the apartments, everything is going so freaking high.
He's a forward. He's a forward. Left and right forward.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I know it was a 4. I heard. I didn't hear anything about it.
What are his stats?
We don't need a left back. We have Balotelli. You kidding me?
Okay, don't start with this, Guido. Please.
I love that guy. I want to, what's that? Hernandez injury. He can play 10 games. I want to see 10 games on a row.
Oh my God.
He just says that to piss
Let him play 10 games, and then you see what it means to be a left back or be somebody that scored 2 goals a year and never go to the left. I want to see the left back that goes to the left and put a ball on Giroud's head, which he can score with the head better than his feet, because everybody knows that. But we don't put any cross on the fucking head, Giroud's head. They put one cross, Calabria, we scored.
Dad, Guido disagrees. Here we go. Here comes
Guido. I don't disagree with you. We already talked about this.
Listen, I love Hernandez, don't get me wrong, but he's not the classic left back.
Yes,
do you understand what I mean?
I heard you, and I understand what you mean. What you're saying will never happen. So let's analyze this guy that we are.
I hope it never happen, because I say if he get injured. So I open up for you guys.
I'm talking about this guy. This guy is 23 years old. Does never play for Arsenal. He has played he has an average of 20 minutes per game.
What's the 10 choice?
He's an offensive player. I don't know if he's a left footer or not.
For me, doesn't even have the feet.
By the way, Liar, the latest news is that Arsenal offered him like a new contract, but he's just waiting on. He's looking at all his options before he signs.
Exactly.
Imagine, you don't want to play with Arsenal, imagine.
No, but he's not gonna. In my opinion, he will not stay at Arsenal because he wants to play football. Arsenal is not guaranteeing. He's not giving him playing time. He's not playing at all.
Yeah.
You said it's a left foot.
I'm trying to understand which foot is. No, he's a right foot. So he can.
Oh, thank God! One.
He's a right foot, so he can play on the right and on the left when Leao is not available.
See, why Messi is gonna play on the left? He's left foot, right?
Dad, jeez, man.
Long time ago, the left foot play on the left. Now it's all inverted.
I know. I know.
Well, why sometimes we cannot try something different? I don't understand. If I was a coach, you know how many things I would try? I would put Calabria midfield. I would put Florenzi on a wing when he's healthy. Of course, he got injured or whatever.
Yeah, you would have.
He never tried anything different. That guy. He has the stuck players on his. That's why every 4 years you gotta go. Even Arrigo Sacchi say after 4 years the coach gotta go. Sacchi, he won everything. He said 4 years you done. You gotta go.
Hey, if you were the coach, we would have beat Liverpool and Inter, right?
What do you say?
If you were the coach, we would have beat Inter and Liverpool, right?
Yeah, me for sure. After we win 2-1 with the Liverpool, you get scored right there like we did. Please. Italian famous for being good defense. Look what we did. You win 2-1 in Liverpool, and you get scored right there the way we got scored. The guy lifted the ball and went through. Please.
What about the goal they scored from outside the box? That's just quality, man. What do you want to do?
But beside Liverpool, it's already lucky because they stole that. We're supposed to have eight Champions League. Remember that. I don't count the one we won again after 2 years. I count the one that they stole. We gave as a gift.
Guido, the people in the chat wants to hear more about links and what players were linked.
Nelson.
So what do you think, Antonio? What do you think about this guy, Antonio? I'm gonna try to find some.
Hey, liar! But are you being serious right now?
What do you mean?
I mean, you told me the Milan look for the fourth choice that you want to buy Botman for, and now you talk about Nelson. Nelson sounds like Nelson, the one that got lost with the boat. Who's the Nelson? Captain Nelson, man. This guy played 20 minutes a game. He's 23. Okay, 30 years old, the player is old. 23, never played soccer, basically, because he played 20 minutes.
Guido, I'm not talking
Who's
about
this guy?
I'm not talking about the players I would like to sign. I'm talking about the players we are linked. It's not my decision which player.
But who decided we're linked? Where do you check that?
Di Marzio.
Di Marzio. We've been linked with every player. We've been linked. They're gone.
Yeah, because we're not able to make an offer that is decent.
You know what? They're waiting. They wait the end of the market, so they get the best deal they can. People left over. That's what they're gonna do.
We're gonna get the leftover, but let's see if we're gonna get this guy.
But first, we gotta get rid of these people that we already. I mean, Bakayoko is gone. Diaz is gone. I mean, Branks. That's my. I love that guy. I can't believe we lost Branks. I can't believe. Watch a couple of years what that guy's gonna be.
This guy looks good, Reese Nelson. He's quality player. I don't know if he can make it in Italy, but he looks like quality player. He has a good.
Which one?
Oh, Nelson, Amiraglio Nelson. Guido.
Oh, still Nelson you talk about. Come on, man. Don't waste your time.
He's a good player. Do you want me? I don't know if I can show. It's because he's a Premier League, so I don't want to lose the live. No, he's a quality player. He's a good player. It's a bit. It's lightweighted. It's a bit too light. Physique.
Hey,
but it can be like
what YouTube channel is the highlight video from?
Blue Football.
I don't know if that's Brazil Scout is good usually.
I don't know if Brazil Scout has highlights of this guy.
Yeah,
but I don't think
we gotta keep Messias because he's the only Brazilian man. Milan always won something with Brazilian players.
Larry, can you talk about Kamada?
Yeah, what happened to Kamada?
Kamada signed with Roma.
News apparently is saying that once his agents are able to get their things in Italy to work, then it's going to be it's pretty much the new management likes him, so they're going to get him basically.
So it's a done deal, they're saying.
Yeah.
You know why they like him? Because nobody offer more money. That's why they like him.
Good. This can I say something? This Nelson has some good vision. Has a good passing ability.
Wait. But it's supposed to be for free or supposed to buy?
Free.
Oh, he's at the end of contract?
Yeah, Arsenal offered an extension though. Yeah.
Guido, I'm gonna send you the link of the video.
No, I don't need the link though. I don't waste my time.
Just put it on TV. He can put it on I'll show him.
I don't at least I don't watch highlights. I don't like stuff like that because I don't believe.
Anyway, I'll put the link for Antonio. Antonio can watch it. This guy has some quality.
I've never seen him play.
No, I haven't seen him play as well. So I'm analyzing the highlights, which I know means nothing, but at least tells you the technical ability of the player.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to ask you a question. But how the heck we did, maybe Maldini, but how the heck we signed Leao for 5 million a year? Is that true?
What do you mean?
I mean, did he sign really for 5 million a year?
Oh my God!
With,
Are you serious
with
now?
bonuses, with bonuses.
I'm sure there is a plan behind that. They say, okay, stay
think-
another year.
I think Leao, he really likes the project. That's he wanted to stay in Milano, and that's it.
Yeah, because he got to do rep. He's gonna be busy with the rep. Let's see next year how many things he does.
You said that, and then at the next game he scored 2 goals.
Yeah, but what he did all the games that we needed in January, all month, January.
Everyone was bad. It's not just him.
Yeah, but why?
Yo,
Yeah,
Antonio,
They're always bad.
Antonio,
Leo is the only
this
one
guy-
can change the game.
1 second, Larry. What did you say?
Antonio, this guy reminds me of Lookman, Atalanta
Yeah?
player. Yeah.
That's good. Look, man, look.
Did Atalanta get him
Look.
permanently, by the way? Because didn't Leicester got relegated?
Look, man, disappeared the last 6 months. I haven't seen him much. I mean, last 2-3 months, I haven't seen. Did he get injured?
Scored a lot of goals anyway.
Yeah, I think he's like top 5 or 6 leading scorers.
He's 50,
Look at Inter. They put Skriniar away from the team, and they went to the Champions League final. Can you believe that? That's what I like.
Oh yeah, and these are things that I didn't like about Maldini. That in a sense,
Skriniar walk like a duck. I cannot even see him walking. The guy, he's a killer. He cannot play soccer. Him, the Juventus that went to Bayern Munich. What's his name?
Yeah, that guy.
Delete. Do you ever see Delete when he jumped to the player with the knee behind his back? That's what the guy does. Skriniar always kicking the player in front of him. Delete, for me, with the VAR and everything, he will never play soccer. If I was in charge of the VAR, that guy will never play soccer again. Because I play soccer. I know when somebody jump with the knee behind your back, you play soccer. I don't know what position you play. Somebody, when you jump, you do the other. That guy jump with the knee behind your back. Yeah. I saw him do it so many times. That guy, for me, could never play soccer anymore. I would freaking get rid of him from the soccer league.
Antonio, I'll send you another link as well about Nelson.
He's a killer. That guy's a killer. He's a loser.
Calm down.
No, I cannot stand that kind of stuff because I play soccer. I know that things that hurt.
Guido, we lost 15 viewers since you've been live, man.
So I gotta leave.
No. Stay. Don't worry.
Let's talk about.
I want to go to work, man. I'm freaking late already.
I'm giving you some feedback. I don't want you to leave. Actually, stay.
But people got tired of listening to you guys. Are you guys boring?
Yeah, sure.
Let's talk
about Nelson. Who like want to hear about Nelson? It's been an hour. You guys talking about Nelson.
Well, that's the player that we're linked with.
You guys forget that Italy is another word. When you go to Italy, players that count nothing.
So we should buy only Serie A players.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would go Serie B, get the best. What's the best player of each team? Who's the best player of each team? Yeah, I watched the playoff Serie B. There was a Milan youth team, Frigeri, was the best of the game with the Foggia. Why we get rid of those players? He's 10 times better than Diaz. Diaz can clean his shoes.
My God.
Please.
My God.
Besides the fact he's double than Diaz.
I honestly think Diaz can score 20 goals in Serie B. If Diaz goes and plays 1 year in Serie B, he will score 20 goals.
Liar. Wait, you guys were talking about Candreva before I came on. What was that about?
I love Candreva.
He loves Candreva.
He don't miss a ball. When he crosses the ball, he's perfect. He scores. He scores from far away. We don't have one player in our team that can shoot from far away. Not even one player, not even Tonali. Tonali shoot once a year, 2 years. We don't have one player can hit the post. Not even a score, hit the post.
Tielemans is gone, so yeah.
Guido, can I tell you something? So you remember my words. This guy Nelson.
Yeah, Nelson Piquet.
Yeah, if we get him, he will do well. He will do well with us.
Okay, I trust you. But just send a note to him. Tell him that in Italy got 3 players on him when he stopped the ball. So you gotta remember that. In Italy, they don't let you turn so easily.
What do you guys think about
He's a-
Scamacca? The links about Scamacca.
Scamacca fa la cacca.
almost signing for Roma. Roma is really close to get him.
Yeah,
Roma-
good. Let him get it.
Roma's got a lot
He's gonna race for with Abrams, who does it worse.
Abraham is gonna be 9 months injured.
Roma have so much money.
How Cardinale is so broke? That's my question.
Yeah, but can you imagine a soccer? But you know, maybe Cardinals do the right thing, listen. Because Scamacca 35, 40 million. Are you kidding me?
He's on a free. He's a free. He's like a loan with option to buy.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Because
So how much? Why we don't get it? How much he makes a year?
What do you think Scamacca is making a year?
I don't know. He plays in England.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's not like
at least 5 million.
No, he's making 2.5 net probably.
Share my ass.
Yeah, it's 3.5. Top 3.5 net.
Listen, Milan, with the money they want to spend, they should get all the free players. But they don't even want to give them the pay. So
This guy Nelson is a good option for this guy instead of Rebic is a big win for us.
why don't we get Modric?
Liar, do you like
Yeah.
Turan?
I'm not a big fan of him, I'll be honest. But he's on a free, so I'm not against.
Yeah, I agree with that. It sounds like most people don't like him here.
He's on a free, so players that are on a free, I don't really judge them like, oh, he's shit, he's bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my problem is with this whole thing is because now, did you hear the news that apparently on the phone, Pioli? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
On the news, apparently Pioli has been calling him and he's been telling him that he's going to be the starting striker. What if he's not good? That's going to be kind of awkward, huh?
But these are bullshit, man. Pioli is not calling him. Pioli is not calling him and telling him, "Oh, you're gonna be the starter." That's bullshit. I don't believe these things, man.
You don't think it's true?
No, it's not true.
I mean, that's what people are saying.
Man, I can't believe they're selling things like that.
Pioli's on fire.
Pioli's going to be the manager for a long time.
Pioli's on fire. They're gonna put him on fire next year. They're gonna burn him.
Pioli is gonna get fired. He's the next one to get fired. That's why newspapers are saying, "Oh, Pioli's making all the decisions." So as soon as things goes wrong, they fire him.
That's why they said he had a lunch with Maldini Massad.
Why would they fire him if he's like a yes man, though?
Because no, he's a Maldini man, and they want to get rid of him, but they cannot get rid of him because he is on a 2-year contract.
Yeah, he makes a 4.5 million, I think.
Exactly, and he's expensive to fire, and still he has the love of the players. If they get rid of Maldini and Pioli at the same time, the players go completely nuts.
Well, imagine if they slowly just destroy everything, like the coach.
Pioli will do his best. And if he does really well, at the end of the year, they will tell him, "Thank you very much," and arrivederci. That's it. If he does really bad, they will fire him even early and blame Pioli for all the mistakes they have done during the summer.
If we can sign a right winger, a striker, a number 10, central midfielder, and one defender, I think it's a good mercato.
That's a fucking long list for 30 million. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but there's freeze though.
Jesus Christ, no, that's so embarrassing.
Hey, let's lower our expectations. Come on. Cardinale, we trust.
Yeah, we trust him.
So, I don't know, man. This whole situation is really depressing. So,
This guy even scored to us. He scored a goal against us. He's Nelson.
He did?
Yeah.
When?
In a friendly.
Oh, okay. That's when. Okay, that makes sense now. What did I want to say? So let me ask you guys this: what are your thoughts on what's your response to the people who say that Maldini had a really bad transfer market last summer, and that Milan spent the most out of any team in Italy? What are your thoughts on that?
What? Are you calling me or?
We know your thoughts, Guido, but if you want to say something.
No,
Right.
about what?
I said, what's your response to people who said that Maldini had a really bad summer market last year with the highest budget in Italy?
Well, that's
Wait.
not true, though, the highest budget in Italy.
Last summer, I think it was. Or it was close. Maybe
Listen,
Roma.
uno who fired Maldini, Di Cutler.
I think just the Cutler was a mistake. The other ones were not mistakes.
Listen, Branks we didn't buy, which I love it. I don't know why we cannot buy Branks. He didn't get. For me, Pioli gotta go. He didn't evaluate the players we had.
Okay, go back to the point.
Why you gotta tell me why Adeli couldn't play? Sometimes we play with 3 midfielder, right? Adeli is much worse than Krunic. I don't think so. I like Krunic, but now if Krunic can play or Popica can play, why Adeli cannot play? I don't understand.
Anyway.
Okay, back to the point.
You will play 4-3-3 with Adeli. Why not? Besides, with Milan players, I want a defense at 3 because that's the best for us, especially because we got Magnan. So.
One more question. Are you guys happy that we're no longer being linked with Ruben Loftus-Cheek?
Well, Inter is gonna get him now.
Inter?
Yeah, Inter will get Ruben Loftus-Cheek and two loans from Chelsea. Which one of them is Lukaku and the other one is Koulibaly.
Wait, they're gonna loan Lukaku again?
Huh? Lukaku, yeah. They're getting Lukaku on another year loan. They're trying.
I heard Koulibaly, by the way. Yeah, I heard that today.
And Ruben Loftus-Cheek. They will talk about that player as well. And the other one, there is another defender of Chelsea.
Probably let me try to guess. Not Fofana, not Badia Shelly, what's his name? Oh man, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I forget this name.
Hey, if we want a strong,
yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, so how much Atalanta selling the Oyund, whatever his name, the offender?
60 million.
60 million. He scored 10 goals in Italy. How many goals he scored? I mean,
he didn't
can you believe that? So why? Okay, why don't we get the Atalanta, instead of spending money for the player, I will get Atalanta, the guy, the talent scout, whatever, the player scouting. That's where I will invest money. If you want to be smart, like Cardinale is, he think he is, you're going to go find people that find those players for the other clubs, like Atalanta does and Napoli did. Well, Napoli was lucky for a year.
We have Mbappe, man. We have the Mbappe.
So all these things.
Guido, this season he scored 10 goals and 2 assists.
Okay, he's worth 60 million.
20 years old, was 19.
Yeah, what would you risk there? But in England, it's much easier to score, so he's going to have fun of that. But don't tell me the English defense are good, please.
Lookman scored 15 goals this season, 6 assists.
Yeah, why he wasn't a bench all the time? He got injured. I don't know.
No.
I haven't seen Lookman in so long.
Dude, but he was not in the bench, man.
I've never seen Lookman in the last 2 months.
Well,
hey guys, by the way, in case you guys are interested, De Zerbi was on Bobo TV tonight.
Yeah.
Wait. You say what do you say? Lookman 15 and 15?
No, 15 and 6.
15 goals.
So you almost did like Leao.
Yeah. 20
What about Dia?
Dia, I think, has 16 goals. or 7.
You know that Dia can play every position in the front. That's another thing because we don't have money. We don't want to invest money.
Apparently,
So why don't we get a player like that?
Napoli want to get Paulo Sousa to replace Spalletti.
Paulo Sousa is great. You know why? Because Paulo Sousa was a midfielder. I like the coach that used to be midfielder. I don't like Pioli was a defenser. Defenser don't know how to play soccer. So
Okay, Guido. 16 goals, 6 assists.
yeah. How much they want? Because of course, if we want to buy, they're going to increase the price 10 times. That's the story.
So
That's another thing.
Salernitana will sell for around 25, 30 million.
They just, by the way, as of today, they paid 12 million euros to buy him from Villarreal. So that's how much they paid.
Yeah, because they know they can resell.
Yeah.
But Salernitana, the president, the new president is good.
They're going to start off by saying at least 30 million.
Salernitana, new president, he got a connection.
In my opinion, even 25 million, 25.
Yeah, if you negotiate, yeah.
That's the range they would sell.
Okay, why we didn't go to Villarreal and say we give you 15 instead of selling to them?
Well, actually, even better. I'll do you one better. We were linked with him when he was on freaking Reims in Ligue 1. And
we were linked to Alvarez. We were linked to Enzo Fernandez. We were linked to so many good players that we never got.
Yeah, but whose fault is that?
That's what I mean. A liar to keep talking about. If we don't spend money, let's talk about it. Okay, make a list of all these shitty players around Europe. That's what we can buy.
We have to buy Dequeta there.
What is this?
Okay, we don't buy the players and we don't give them money. So how are you going to get the players? We don't give them the contract or we don't buy them. So how are we going to get a player?
Guido, we bought CDK 37 million.
Yeah, I understand, but they're not going to happen again.
Let me finish, man. Stop with this thing that we don't have the money. Let me finish. There is Enzo Fernandez got sold for 15 million. CDK 37.
Yeah.
Dia 12 million. Loan with option 12 million.
Hey guys,
CDK 37.
Quickly, guys. Napoli. This is about Napoli. Longo just reported that Beto is the first choice for the attack for Napoli.
So they're selling us.
Yeah. What about Beto? That guy is freaking strong, man. You see how fast he is?
Hey guys, one more piece of news. This is going to be funny. Offerta verbale da 25 milioni non accettata dall'Udinese. So 25 million euros was rejected for Beto.
Yeah, the Udinese is like Atalanta. They don't care. They always said they got money. They got so much money.
And also Milan likes Samardzic.
Oh, that guy's good. That guy's freaking good.
Udinese.
That guy's good.
Yeah, but Udinese wants 30 million for that guy.
Yeah, but that guy's good. I think he's young. I think he's very young too. You ever seen him play? Every time he plays, he makes a difference. He can shoot from far away. He can assist. Most of the time, he was coming from the bench.
That's all our budget. A bench player of Udinese. We're spending all our budget on a bench player of Udinese. Wow,
listen, that guy's good. But and that's what. That's what I mean. So who are you gonna buy?
I agree with you, man. Let's go for a bench player of Udinese, 30 million.
Yeah, but at least he play in Italy. I don't know. He's not like an offender, but I'm sure he got good stats. That guy's good. That guy's a midfielder, can score, can assist.
Listen, I'm gonna close this live because I'm getting extremely depressed.
You need a pill. Go to the psychologist.
No, I'm not getting any fucking pill.
Yeah, I just joked.
Listen, Jerry Cardinale will die before I die. His business will die before I die.
Listen, the only way is to push him, to make him not make any money. Desert, don't buy anything, don't buy shirts, don't buy nothing, don't go to the stadium until with the goal, until he sells the team. Because you think of Milan, nobody want to buy Milan. There was the guy from Romania, Poland, where he was from, the guy that on the TV network. He was an East European guy. He wanted to buy Milan. Those people got more money than God. I wish a Russian guy buy us.
Oh my God! Listen, last thing, Guido. I'll say this. I hope all these free agents we're linked. We get them. They play amazing. We sell them a lot of money, so Jerry pays all the debt he has, and we move on, and we can become Milan again. But I'm closing the line, man. I'm closing the line, Guido, because I'm depressed, and you are killing me with telling me that Balotelli is an amazing player. You just
I love it.
kill me. Yeah,
He
you
won.
love it.
Imagine he won the Africa Cup without playing. He was
and the
injured.
Scudetto in the same year.
Yeah, he won. Imagine how lucky he is. So why you want to get rid of somebody like that? He won Africa Cup and Scudetto without playing.
That's the reason why we're not selling him.
Let's just get.
Hey, do you remember? I told you before when we talk about Milan, Saki Milan. If it was for the fog in Red Star, we would have lose. Red Star was an unbelievable team. The fog came over. Berlusconi, he made the fog come over. He invented the fog. They stopped the game and we play next day, whatever it was, and then we won. We qualified. We were losing.
We played the week after.
And at that time, you had to win the Italian league to go to Champions League. It wasn't the first 3, 4 teams. You had to win the league to go to Champions League. In fact, we didn't win the next year the league, but we won the Champions League, so we went again and we won again. So you need the luck too sometimes. Didn't work with Marseille when the lights went off. Galliani called the team out.
What about So, listen. In all seriousness, I hope we get Chukwueze because it's the only one.
Chinese, what's that?
Chukwueze. It's the only
Chihuahua.
So it's the only name I'm actually excited about.
If you don't behave, I'm gonna kick you out, man.
I need to be able to pronounce. Got to find the nicknames. I mean, come on, man.
You behave like you're 8 years old, man.
Aussie man, it's easy to say. You know, Aussie man. What a Kaká. Look how easy Kaká was. Everybody say about Kaká.
Let's sign players that Guido can actually say the names and not difficult names.
How about the Kettler?
You know how long it took the YouTuber before they realized the way they're supposed to say. See, Leao is not Leao. You're supposed to say Leon because I know Portuguese.
Yeah.
The real name is Leon. It's not Leao.
No.
Yeah, that's in Portuguese. You say on.
Leo, the way in Portuguese, the way he spells his last name, it's the same word as a male lion.
Do you remember Falcao, the Roma player, Brazil? He was Falcon. My stepmom is Brazilian. I mean, I know a little bit. I speak Portuguese.
Yeah, but I know you don't say Leao. I know. But not
listen, it sounds
Leon.
better Leao than Leon. Well, that's the way they say. If I was,
is it Calabria good enough for you? Is it easy to say Calabria?
Calabria, we can use only against the Svarashelli. I don't know. Listen, Calabria can be very, but people don't consider he got injured too for a while. He was 2 months out, I think.
Yeah,
so,
he needs a season without injuries.
I mean, people, listen, we never seen Florenzi. I hope this year he's going to be healthy because he got all kinds of surgery now. Hopefully he's healthy because that guy, we can use right back and on the wing because there used to be a wing before he became a right back.
He used to be a midfielder before going to the wing.
Yeah, so we have those players that can play, but Pioli never tried different thing. I like Calabria better when he play midfield than on the wing.
Hey, you guys ready for the Nations League on Thursday?
No, I don't give a shit at all, man.
I want Italy to win. I think I want them to win all the trophies.
I want Italy to lose that trophy and win the World Cup.
Well, I'll sign right now for that.
World Cup, we got to qualify first. Thanks to Jorginho, we did very good.
Here we go. Thank God you are a bit Brazilian. Imagine if you're not Brazilian at all.
3 penalty in a row. No, actually 2. Anto, actually he scored the one in the final. Why we were always saying that he missed the one in the final?
In the final, he missed his penalty at the end of the shootout. He scored against Spain in the semifinal.
Yeah,
So he missed 3 in a row. So I don't understand a coach like Mancini. How can let him kick 3 times? And twice with Switzerland, 2 times, we would have been 6 points ahead of Switzerland. Instead, we got kicked out from Macedonia. Freaking, I love Macedonia when I eat, but what the heck?
Larry, I had a question.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Inter got really lowballed with what Casadei, how he panned out to be as a player, based on how much they sell him for?
No, 20 million for a player that does not play a professional game. That's the price, man.
He could have went up because what's his name? They sell.
Casadei is great.
What's his name? Amad Diallo. He didn't play no professional game in Atalanta, and they were able to sell him to Man U for 30 mil.
No, he played some games as a professional with Atalanta.
No, he didn't start at all. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't start, but he played in the team a little bit.
He played. He came from the bench a few games with Atalanta.
That's true.
Because they had 0 professional games. And
I feel like they could have sold him for more, though.
Yeah, but he plays with the World Cup under 20, so he's young.
20 million is a good price for a player that has not played 1 game with the first team.
I was ashamed when I watched the final the other day. Yes,
that was terrible. Well, Uruguay was on drugs. I don't know how they were doing so good.
No, because they believe. Uruguay one of the best country for youth teams. They believe in what they're doing.
I want to say something about Casadei. Probably Inter sold him for 20 million, and there is a percentage of resale. So if Chelsea sells Casadei to Real Madrid for 120 million, Inter gets like a 20% or a 10%. So that's a big money for a guy that you don't know how he's going to end up. Now you guys
maybe it was a plus Valenza, right?
Exactly. Plus, he has you haven't bought the player, so you make a 20 million plus Valenza. It's all plus.
Yeah, Inter getting Koulibaly. Like if I'm Napoli should have went for him, but Inter.
Which one? The Salernitana player?
No, Koulibaly from Napoli. Like he's going back. Like then.
No, I'm talking about the Salernitana, the midfielder. That guy's freaking good, man.
Yeah.
Koulibaly, the Salernitana midfielder. That guy, yeah.
No.
How many times you guys watch Salernitana? The whole game.
You're a football hipster, man, Guido.
I don't watch Premier League. I watch the good league. I watch the Italian league.
You should have a channel with Nathan and Hans, man, and have fun.
They'll be running Milan.
Well, what channel he has? A porno channel?
They're gonna be running Milan along with Billy Bean.
Yeah, Billy Boner. Billy Boner, Hans and Nathan. Telling me how good Salernitana players are.
You guys never watched Salernitana playing.
I'm surprised why they don't even like Billy Bean, because Hans and Nathan, that's the type of the players that these guys usually go for.
They are Billy Bean.
Listen, if I tell you why, if a Maguire play Premier League, it's all sad. It's all you don't have to talk about anymore. Maguire play.
Hey, Man United is going to
every time I hear he plays with the England national team.
Guys, Man United is going to offer teams 10 million to sign Harry Maguire.
No, they're not. Because that same Man United that kept Phil Jones at the club for how many years? I didn't even know Phil Jones was still there.
And by the way, Maguire is still getting called and starting for the English national team while Tomori isn't. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, what about Maguire and Lukaku together?
Maguire, I'm not gonna lie though. Maguire,
Lukaku, you can make.
Maguire is the price tag that just like fucked him up, because as a defender, look, in the area draw, he's really good in the air. I'll give him that. As much as people shit on him, he's really slow.
Yeah, he scored a nice own goal the other day.
That 80 mil price tag like really fucked him up. Like those high prices. Look at Sancho, right? Now all of a sudden Sancho's not a quality player. That money price puts pressure on you. Like it puts pressure. It's either two ways. Either you're crazy overhyped or they spend a lot of money. Look at Mudryk, 100 mil. Dude, they doesn't have an assist in the Premier League at all, which is crazy.
Hey guys, one thing about yeah, I agree with that. But one thing about and also the English media too is terrible. But
So you gotta agree with Cardinal at this point.
one thing about Lukaku, you know what's so funny? Before the game, the UCL final, my dad brought up like Lukaku's like finals and like his clutch performances, like when he scored an own goal against Sevilla, when he blocked the goal of like when he blocked the goal of what's it called in against Shakhtar.
Yeah, but there was a defender behind him, but he did, he blocked.
But and of course
he's a
that
cock
happened
block.
in the final too. Like that was just too good.
What about the final with the European League with the Conte with the Sevilla?
So Guido, what are you saying? Are you saying that if you're coming too early, just think about Lukaku and you're not gonna come?
Because right now, even for the Lukaku deal,
I think that
the Lukaku deal, it also
Yeah,
depends.
he blocked me too.
It also, like the Lukaku deal, it depends actually on Madrid knows how desperate Chelsea is because Chelsea is trying to sell Kai Havertz for 60 mil, and Madrid said they're not even paying that. And they know, everybody knows that Chelsea is just desperate. So they're going to wait until the end of the market to get their bargain. So Chelsea's already fucked. So I think for Lukaku to even be at Inter, I think they try to free up like him and Kai Havertz so they can actually get a pure 9. But if they're not able to get rid of Kai Havertz, I think Lukaku is going to stay at Chelsea and he's not going to go to Inter. As long as he's going to, because Pochettino is probably going to convince him and he's going to stay there a season because they signed him for a lot of wages and he has like, I think
he makes a 15 million a year, I think.
3 more years on his contract. So that's not you just can't let him go. If
15 million to block the final.
And now the news that happened today is PSG is going to try to sell Mbappe this summer, which Madrid is also going to try to. Right now, I think Madrid is going to win because I think they're going to try to get 2 strikers at a really cheap discount because they're going to know these guys want to get rid of their players, you know. And PSG, the statement came out, they're not going to let Mbappe go for free. And I know he's not going to re-sign nothing. I think that's done. He feel his part of the bargain. So all of that, and the reason I'm saying all of this is that Lukaku's freaking move to Inter is tied to all of these moves. Like it's a domino effect, man. So
it's gonna. Do you think it's gonna happen like a madness summer that everyone is gonna?
Oh, it is because now let's say Man United. From what I'm seeing the reports, they said the deal went through with that new owner. So that's the rumors that are coming out.
Wait, they have the Qatari owner.
Yeah, so the rumors are coming out that they think it's been successful, but it's still again rumors. But that's what it came out today.
That's going to be the end of the world.
So if that goes through, you still got to convince somebody for a project. You know, you still got to convince somebody to go over there for a project. Now, does Mbappe agree to go to Man United? I highly doubt that. Right now, maybe they might go for Kane, but from what we're hearing again today is that Kane and Mbappe are linked to Madrid because they also want to get Harry Kane to go to Madrid. So Kane wants trophies. I think he leaves Tottenham, he's going to want to get trophies. Does Man United guarantee you trophies if he goes next year? Like the league? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey,
why don't we get Pato? He's still playing.
Pato's playing where?
Did you guys know
Brazil
he's playing in Sao Paulo? But listen, do you guys hear that Newcastle's owners are limiting their budget to? I mean, I know it's a lot.
70 million. 70 million.
Yeah, which was.
They're being really smart, though. They're being really smart. They're being.
Clint. Before you go, but I don't know with the most. I'm sorry, but their players are not that good. Like I don't know. Besides, there's a few of them, but individually, I think their coach is just a genius at this point. Like,
let me tell you.
Their players are overperforming, man.
You don't understand.
Antonio, they looked at what other teams done in the past that had a fucking like a huge amount of money, like candy shop, going into a fucking candy shop like PSG, and still how it went to waste. They understand they're the richest club in the world right now, and they're being really carefully when the market present, meaning when there's a player that present themselves that yo, we need to really go for this guy, they'll put the money up to go and get him. They're not gonna act crazy because they've seen you don't get result if you don't have a sporting, you don't have a sporting project, you're not going nowhere, and they do, and you can just see what Newcastle did is not a fluke. You can say it's not good, it's bad. Guess what? They're sitting on a war chest of money. They're able to get top 4 in England. It wasn't given to them. Somebody didn't get points penalties for them to get in the top 4. They earned their way. They're being really smart. And I think any club that gets owners like that, you want to move in that way. Because they understand they can't win the league tomorrow if they'd have brought all these players in. There's no chemistry. Keep the core, little by little, start fading away. That's what Man City did. What did Man
They
City
learn.
do?
They learn from the mistake Paris Saint-Germain. Look, if it would be all about money, Paris Saint-Germain should destroy everybody every year.
Learning for what Man City did. Man City didn't come in and got rid of everybody. Man City slowly by slowly, they started, they kept players that from the Mika Richards, people that used to be there that got trained in the club, they kept some of them around and they brought the first wave of players and they did it slowly but surely.
Man City, well, also they got like one of the best coaches of all time.
No, but they waited. They didn't go out there crazy.
Yeah.
They were really patient. And if you go and watch the Man City, there's like a little documentary. They said they were waiting for Pep patiently until they were waiting for him. Like they were literally waiting. Like they were really careful on how they were getting their coaches, and you saw the gradual, which is not the case with PSG. It's just a mess, bro.
Wait, couple years, Palermo is gonna win everything. Well, Palermo's been bought from those Arabs, I think.
I know, but but in that food chain, they're not gonna want all their clubs to clash, right? They're gonna want
they need clubs who don't go to Europe
to feed them, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like what they do in the Red Bull organization. Who did they value more? RB Leipzig than
freaking Jerry.
Palermo got lots of fans. They got 50,000 people on Sunday.
Jerry cares more about Toulouse than Milan.
Yeah, fuck him.
But France is dying, bro. I saw like a documentary there, like how like the Belgian league is about to die because like all the owners are going, like they're losing so much money. So they said mainly like all the clubs in the Belgian league are up for sale. Like
they're gonna move to Juniper.
You know what they should do? They should combine like
which they wanted to do with what they, because that region of Europe is called Benelux, Luxembourg, the Netherlands and Belgium all together because they say the same, they share the culture. But the biggest issue with that is the TV rights. So you have Ajax, teams like Ajax, or they're going to want to share with the biggest club in Belgium, let's say, which is Anderlecht or Brugge, right? Would you want to even share?
Bruges, Club Bruges.
Also Champions League spots would be
Champions League spot, and because even it's the same as like Scotland. There's a couple of years back, I remember they were thinking about joining the Premier League, and they were really reluctant. They're like, "Yo, do we really want to go in there?" Right? Especially for Rangers,
they would get destroyed in the Premier League.
They'll fucking probably get relegated.
But why? If they go to Premier League, they're gonna get the same TV rights they get it. So why not?
Yeah, but then they're gonna get relegated quickly, man. I'm going to give you an example.
I'm gonna give you an example.
Team is Celtic, man.
I'm gonna give you an example. Look at Wales. Look at Cardiff, right? Cardiff, Swansea, right? They come from Wales. They play in that Wales. They decide to go into the Premier League. What happened to them? Swansea.
Yeah, but you gotta, I'm pretty sure the TV rights they gotta see how much population live there.
No, but TV rights are not TV.
I mean, watch how many 5 people.
Right now, Scotland, they're good as they are because they have access to Europe, which is the bigger market, which brings the bigger money. Are you going to sacrifice that to go into because of a British Premier League TV rights, and then you become a mid-table team, or you might even go into League Two and lose more money? That's a problem. Because right now, they still benefit, like the Scottish league, they still benefit from players that they benefit from good players, and they still make money. They sell Celtics and Rangers. They can sell good players, and they can go deep into tournaments in Europe still.
Only we get it better. They lived all life. 100 million.
Yeah, so I don't know. You got
Gareth
really
Bell's Welsh. Right?
With the money they make with the Decathlon, they finance all Jupiter League.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jupiter League.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, they're in another universe. Is it Jupiter?
It's Jupiter
Another planet.
Pro League or something.
but yeah, that's the thing for them. And then even in France right now, all the clubs too are going broke. Like they're hurting, even sending their players. Like I was reading, I didn't go in depth with the report, but they were explaining how like Bordeaux, like all these teams that used to have status, because Bordeaux in the 90s, Bordeaux used to be a good team. I mean, they eliminated AC Milan. Huh?
Yeah, but you guys understand
What
that
about Saint-Etienne?
Saint-Etienne is in Ligue 2. That was a
Yeah,
good
I
team.
know.
there
That's
in
what
Ligue
I'm
2.
saying. They had a lot of status, and
they're
didn't
the
they
only.
win, wait, have they won a Champions League?
No, they've been to the final. But the reason why Saint-Etienne was at the top team is they were the team with the most league titles, which was 10, and then PSG passed them. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I was young, everybody was interested on soccer. Now, these young people now, how many really care about soccer? I don't see many kids caring about soccer.
They like TikTok now.
Well,
So-
you are in the United States, that's why.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, listen, I go to Italy, people play beach tennis before we're playing soccer all the time. Please. My son come from United States, he kicked their ass when we go to the beach. And he's not even that good. So imagine that.
And he's here and he's listening to you.
I tell the Italian kids, you guys suck. This guy's from America kicking your ass.
They do it on
So-
purpose, man. To
Now listen, you gotta tell me, you grew up in Italy. If now the youth people, it's like we used to be.
no,
Please.
man, no, they don't play anymore football. I was playing football.
They don't play, so they don't care. Imagine if you don't win. Plus, now the society, you gotta win. If you don't win, you don't cheer. You know, nobody's gonna push me to not cheer for Milan all my life. Besides, I enjoy it so much. So
Yeah, nobody's loyal anymore.
I don't even care if they're losing right now because I enjoy so much.
One thing I want to add: did you see that parade from Man City? Oh my God, bro! It was
It was
awful,
just
man.
them getting drunk. That's what it was.
No, I'm talking about even the people. Like it just tells you that, like, dude, those people are actually from Manchester, so it's fine. But dude, they don't.
If I was a Man City fan, I would make a statue of Lukaku in my town. Lukaku statue in my town.
Lukaku's performance was. I mean, what?
I don't understand. I don't understand why Man City, why they do a parade. Just go to the stadium and
Exactly.
let everyone get in. It will look much better. It will look a full stadium. Everyone celebrating.
That looked like a parade from fucking if Primavera won the cup. Like it was bad, bro.
Milan's
And that's why
parade was
all the
amazing.
footage that came out, you're only seeing the players. Because in general, the parade, you'll see like the whole crowd, the whole city. You don't see
Milan's
that.
parade is amazing. But then,
So-
but you know what? You know what really bothers me is that
is it
even though
amazing?
we have
Is it amazing?
such a, well, one second, even though we have such a big fan base, like our social media is so far behind these teams. Like our followers and
No. I disagree with you. I think in Italy actually Milan is top because the other leagues are weak. You gotta say
yeah. But I'm talking about overall globally, like our
overall globally, you gotta understand a lot of Milan. See, Milan has since the age of Instagram, right? Instagram really started to take off 2012. I'm gonna be honest with you. 2012, that's when people started to get on there. Teams didn't start getting on Instagram around 2013, 2014. You understand me? At that time,
yeah, but I'm just telling you.
let me tell you something. Let me add.
I know
let me
you're
add
gonna tell me a
today.
long story, but I just want to.
I'm not giving you a long story at all. I want to add you a difference. The difference between these teams having the big, because you're saying we're behind. I don't think they are. I think actually the Instagram is pretty solid. We don't have other players. What makes the other teams, what makes them actually is usually players that have a huge following that increases the stake of these guys. Like if Mbappe or Neymar is not at Paris, bro, they're not having the following they're having.
Okay,
That's
yeah. Listen.
what I'm telling
But Clint, I don't want to disagree with you. I'm not.
We're not behind at all, bro.
I didn't get into the reasons. I didn't get into the reasons why. I was just pointing out a fact that we have 14 million Instagram followers. I think Man City probably has at least 50 million Instagram followers.
Yeah, but they're not real Man
They're
City
not real
fans.
fans.
They're,
yeah,
they
yeah,
are,
I know.
They are
I'm
De
just saying.
Bruyne fan. They are, Erling Haaland fans.
But they do help with revenue and.
Well, but how do?
relevance.
No, they don't have with revenues, man. They just don't have. It's just it's more like a awareness and things like that. But it's not raising your revenues, man. Listen to me.
Arsenal has so many more fans than us.
I can listen to me. I can bet you my entire whatever I own that the 14 million followers Milan has, 90% are Milan fans. They're actual Milan.
They're not bots. They're not none of that bullshit or pages.
They're not. They're not Giroud fan. They're not fucking Benacer fan. They're Milan fan because we don't have a big player that actually brings fans. On the other side, all of these clubs, they have probably 40-50% of their followers are people that don't give a shit about the club. They just give a shit about the player. The moment the player moves, they don't care anymore.
Hey, did you see Inter Miami with Messi?
Yeah. So that's an example of it, right? Or you're gonna say that now their social media is advanced than ours because they have
no. Well, no.
That's what you're saying.
Listen, it's not a matter of advance. I should say. I just wanted to say that in terms of social media status, we do fall behind.
But depends. If the 14 million follow us, they are active and they
and what I was trying to break it down to you is just like when the stuff really picked up, we were still in banter era. If we had the Milan we have now, and if it was legit,
right. No, I agree. That's of course. I know that. I agree. That's
because
why
behind,
I always say.
Let me tell you who's behind. Behind is Inter. Go look at Inter social media. The quality of content they put is really piss poor. They're behind because I watched it.
But for me, the whole reason why is because that picked up right when we were in our banter era, so that was unfortunate. But I think Inter Miami, for example, when Messi joined, I think they gained 5 million followers.
They increased the ticket price 1,000%.
I heard about that.
All Messi games for next year.
But in USA people make money. In Europe you cannot charge people so much.
I mean, and especially Miami. Miami is an expensive city to live in.
Yeah, Miami. Are you rich or you poor? There's no.
But the reason I know he went there, like I said, it's 5 hours away from Argentina. The weather is nice. He can get his plane back and forth. Come on. And the
anyway,
but I want to understand why a team like Milan, because Inter Miami could do whatever they want. It's still Inter Miami, don't exist in the world. So what I mean, why Milan cannot get a player like Messi and make the same money? Because as a network and everything, Milan is all over the world. Milan. I talk to African people; they all cheer for Milan. We have the only player that won the Golden Ball, the only African player, George Weah.
Listen. Our owners are broke. If Jetty could not buy, if the Red Bear Capital, quote unquote, they're supposed to be a sports media team, they couldn't buy a franchise in the United States.
But when you get Messi, how much money you make?
Exactly. No, I'm trying to tell you. They run to your
Messi got 50 million a year plus percentage on the revenue of the team. How the heck they can give him so much money?
Do you understand? Because, dude, the MLS was bought by Apple. The TV rights of the MLS were bought by Apple.
Yeah, I saw that video live. Thank you. I watched that whole thing.
They put the money to the MLS and told them bring Messi because we're gonna fucking put it on a VR. People will watch Messi play football on a VR. That's what they're fucking gonna do.
That's what they did. They have 276 billion.
People still gonna watch the Premier League, whatever Champions League. Who's gonna watch Inter Miami to compare the Champions League?
The Americans are gonna watch it.
They will, because I remember when Ibra came.
ESPN is gonna do the deal.
Ibra is the only one that made the
America got their own sport. They don't give it much about soccer.
When Ibra came to LA Galaxy, he made that rivalry with LAFC really hot that everybody was tuning in just to watch him over there. And
Guido, you don't
watch this stuff and they know who Ibra is.
Forget about Ibra, man. Guido, I did a master in TV films and TV rights and things like that. Apple did that fucking show, Ted Lasso, for a
Yes.
joke. They did the show for a joke. And they realized that billions of people are watching that show. And now at the headquarters of Apple, they're saying, shit, there is billions of people that watch football content. Let's buy the MLS TV rights straight away.
Okay, but Apple will make, listen to me, Apple will make more money investing to the MLS or invest with the Champions League, with the English League.
Guido, let me explain to you how it works. Let me wait. If you know zero about football, you start from scratch. You play and you train yourself on the MLS. You understand how it works, and you go for bigger fish to fry. Apple does not know how does it work to broadcast and to run TV rights for an entire league. So what they do, they practice with the MLS for the next 10 years. They see how it goes, what they need to improve, what they can do better, how the everything works, the technology. The moment they're ready, they go and buy all the TV rights of Europe. It's not like Jerry Cardinale that is going with empty pocket to be a big boy in Europe. They are actually.
But you say 10 years. 10 years is not too much. Now it's so quick, the social media and everything, internet. I don't think they need 10 years. But
No, but they need to buy a 10-year deal. They can move even early if they learn the process earlier and they've done their maths. They know where the technology.
Listen, even if they buy the MLS, they can still invest in another place. So they got money.
No, but they are not stupid, Guido. The money does not mean you have money. You go and throw money away. Those TV rights are already sold to other companies for the next 3-4 years. So Apple, they cannot go in for a bid.
They understand, right? They understand what the
they
VR
don't have the
set they put
infrastructure.
out. So pretty much what they did with that VR set is what Facebook wanted to do with the Oculus, right? Come out. How can we combine something that's happening with something? They looked at the Messi. They looked at opportunity. Now they know that VR set people are gonna want to buy that shit, and they know what the fuck they were doing.
They
spoke to Inter Miami.
Clint,
Go ahead.
The VR set they will sell in 5 years.
I know, but hear me out.
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
They will sell a cheap VR set that everyone can buy it, and when everyone will have a VR set, they will buy the TV rights of Europe. And they will sell those TV rights to millions of people. And these millions of people will be sitting inside San Siro watching the game.
I'm actually excited for VR. I'm not gonna lie. I can't. That'd be sick. Imagine watching all the games like you're there.
I did a museum. I did a museum to an exposition in VR, and it was kind of like freaky, bro. It's really freaky.
I'm excited.
I was like, what the fuck? It's but then people are gonna get robbed. You can always go the bad way, man. I can't, bro. Like I gotta look over my back, man. Having VR, I'll be taking that shit.
No. I mean, like, but when you're at your house, like,
even in my house, bro. Like to me, it's weird.
You're like, bro, people are in my house.
I'm like, yo, who's here? Because I don't want to be consumed.
I cannot imagine my boomer dad on VR.
Don't call your dad a boomer, bro.
What's VR? I don't know what it
your dad's
is.
not even a boomer.
He doesn't even know what it is, I bet.
Your dad said he was 15, bro, so your dad's probably Generation X.
Talking about Apple stuff, you guys talking. What about people? I got rid of my Apple. I had an Apple phone.
Why?
I don't even need it. What about the people that really love soccer are the older people, because the young people, they switch to many other things. So to get all these young people to soccer, I don't know how it's gonna work. But they're going to lose all the older people. Some people don't even want to have an Apple phone or Apple TV. Some people don't even know what it is.
But
so why are they going to?
Because they're going to die.
He was defending Guido, saying he wasn't a boomer. And then he comes out with this.
That's
what Guido.
I have LG phone.
Guido.
They don't make anymore.
Guido. But we're not saying they will show the game just in that way, man. You can still watch it on a TV. That would be
but it gotta be Apple TV.
No, man, you can watch it on another TV, man. What are you talking about?
No, Apple TV, the brand. You gotta have Apple TV on your TV.
No. You don't need to have that. What are you talking about? No.
It's an app. It's an application. Isn't it an application?
No, you can download the application on your regular TV. Man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. What about? I don't want it. I don't want Apple TV. I have ESPN Plus. I have a Paramount Plus. I have all the things that show soccer. See, MLS, I don't give a shit MLS. I don't care if Messi play with Miami. I cannot watch. It's so level. The soccer is so low level. I cannot watch those games.
Guido, before Paramount Plus bought the rights, you didn't have Paramount Plus. You had to download it.
Yeah, of course.
So that's what you're gonna do with Apple. What you did with the fucking.
Why I gotta get it? I hate fucking Apple. Why I gotta get Apple? I don't want it. So now I gotta get it ESPN Plus, so they don't show anything anymore.
So you have something personal. You have something personal with Apple. Not like it's difficult to download the fucking app.
No, I'm tired of this shit, and now I gotta cancel the other one.
So that's your problem.
But Guido, it's gonna happen though. Because if Milan, all the games over there, this Serie A is moving to fucking to Apple.
I hate Amazon. I hate all these people. They're dominating the world. They're reducing the world in few people. I'm tired of this shit. So all the small businesses are getting killed.
Blame Jerry.
Here, United States, I see store closing. The freaking big stores closing.
I know. I see
Guido,
that.
I heard that Amazon wants to buy the Serie B TV right.
Wow, the Serie B.
Yeah, they wanna show the Serie B on Amazon Prime.
Serie B is more fun than Serie A to watch.
Yeah, and you can watch it on Amazon Prime.
Fuck Amazon. Fuck Amazon.
Amazon did buy the rights for the French league too.
Yeah.
They get money from me because I got a Fire Stick. So Amazon get money from me because I have the
let me not say no here. Stuff.
You cannot do. We cannot talk about brands.
Guido, I'm gonna close the live. Thanks everyone for joining today. Some people agree with you, but that's cool, man. Guido, you're gonna buy one of those Apple.
Yeah, but listen to me. Who really loves soccer is the older people, man.
Man. Anyway.
Don't be depressed, man. Better days ahead. Man. Trust.
Why Apple don't buy Milan? Instead of buying this shit.
I don't think
they will buy Milan, man, and you will love them. You will buy an iPhone after that. They will buy Milan. They will go and buy Milan.
It's all one thing I want to end with. We just gotta hope that there's some fucking little Middle Eastern kid that's a sheikh or like a ruler that likes Milan, and when he grows up in 5-10 years, decides to buy Milan. Oh my God, who has this picture?
Hey, listen. Hey, you made a mistake.
Who is this?
Hey, Clint.
He's Roy.
Hey, Clint.
Imagine if it's him. Oh boy.
Clint, you made a mistake. The problem is not they don't want to buy Milan. The problem is he don't want to sell this piece of. I don't want to say.
Oh, he's in the chat.
I told you, Commisso won it, Invest Corp won it. There is already people that want to buy Milan. They're not selling Elliot.
Are you gonna close the live? I'm going.
I just joined the live. I just finished what I had to do. Stay a little bit longer.
No, I'm going because Guido is repeating the same things, man. Every 5 minutes. Like
Guido, don't repeat the same things, man.
Well, I'm not repeating anything. I haven't even talked much,
You're repeating the same thing. You're repeating the same thing, man.
I was listening to you guys. I didn't even talk. At the end of the story, we're gonna get Candreva and Quagliarella. I take Candreva, Quagliarella, Caputo. We get 10 players, 4 years old. They play 10 minutes each. We good.
Le badanti pure bisogna portare a loro.
You give it 500,000 each one. Make like the money of one player. Are you good?
I'll bring my grandpa too.
Yeah.
And Guido as well is gonna play. Why not? Guido, you're gonna play as well.
Yeah, if the Atalanta play, they score 10 goals, they sold for 60 million, soccer is over. Football, actually. Calcio is over.
I mean, for 60 for Højlund, you know, if you're Man United, I mean, he scored 15 goals in one season.
Yeah,
No,
he's young.
10. They say
He's
10
very
before.
young.
No. It's 10 Serie A, but overall, the season he's
Yeah, with the scapoli ammogliati. What did he play?
No. He
In
scored
Europe,
15
in
like
Europa
Copa.
League.
So he's
No,
worth
yeah, he
60
scored
million.
15. No, but it makes sense though, because all the other kids in his bracket, they're probably putting his numbers. They're probably going for more.
But
Yeah,
did you
of
see?
course.
Did you see him against us? Didn't touch a ball. He
Yeah,
couldn't
he's
touch a
good.
ball.
That's the player. Me personally, I want him. I'm kind of upset that he's linked to Man
He
United.
didn't touch a ball with Milan, and we had the defense wasn't that good this year.
No, him, dude. Me, I'll do anything for Hoyland. I give my whole check to get Hoyland to the team.
He didn't touch a ball. I will never spend 60 million after
Against,
Di Catro 50, 35 million.
Against us, it's kind of like if somebody said they want to buy Leao and they said, "Oh, but Leao against us didn't do nothing." Why would I spend that on him?
So you buy that guy for 60 million. I buy Dia for 20 million, 25.
It's like Cremonese saying, "Man, why should I buy Leao? He didn't do anything against us."
Yeah. No. Hoyland? No.
No, yeah. But Leao cost 20. How much it cost? 25, 28?
28.
He cost half than this guy. Are you kidding me?
No, but
now you want to compare Leao with that guy?
But the thing with the kid for his age, his first season, your first season in Serie A, as you always say, Guido, it's hard. The defenders don't.
But you don't understand. Atalanta is a joke. Atalanta is a magic. Gasperini is the guy that makes the people work that much. When they leave Atalanta, they all suck.
But Guido, let me tell you this. But his first game with Denmark, with the senior team, he scores a hat trick. Is that a fluke still?
A hat trick, we do.
Yes, he has 4 goals. He has 4 goals in 5 selections.
He's good. He's a real deal. He's a real deal.
So he's worth 60 million.
Yes. Why not?
Well, to the English market, yeah.
That's the age.
Okay. All right, we'll see. But in England, it's easy to score, so that's the best place you can go. English defense, please.
Guys, Haaland couldn't score against Acerbi. What happened?
Yeah, they didn't touch a ball.
Acerbi.
Yeah, Acerbi is a youth to Milan, man. He's the best. When people were laughing at me last year, Acerbi shoot 2 times against Milan. We don't have a midfielder that shoot outside the area. Acerbi had 2 shots in 2 games against us. 2 shots he made.
Actually, speaking about Inter, I feel bad for Skriniar. Skriniar was probably all happy, thinking he's going to sign into a project, and everybody is fleeing like a abandoning ship.
Inter plays so much better without Skriniar. Skriniar sucks.
He wanted to play with Messi.
Everybody's abandoning ship. Neymar's on his way out. Mbappe said he's leaving. Hakimi wants out too. I heard Hakimi. I feel bad for Gigio. Oh man,
feel bad. He should go play Serie B in France.
I'm being sarcastic.
Did you hear that?
Well,
he gotta play Serie B in France.
What's going on with the WhatsApp chat? What's going on? What are you doing, live?
Man, with the WhatsApp chat.
Hey, Apple phone. I need an Apple phone.
Why are you banning people from the WhatsApp chat, live?
I haven't banned anyone from the WhatsApp chat. I'm a free soul. I'm actually checking Twitter.
Hey, did you hear the guy? What's his name? Grifo? He scored more goals in Germany than all of them.
Yeah, that Italian dude with
Grifo, the Italian. He played the national team.
You know, he's not young, right? He's not young.
How much it cost? 80,000? 80 million?
He's a good age. He's like 30.
Yeah.
That's how old you gotta be an expert player with still good stamina.
I agree. It's a good age.
Listen, the player gotta see the physical history. If he never get hurt, say Candreva is 4 years old. Candreva never remember getting hurt. So if a player doesn't get hurt, he can play all freaking life.
True.
Candreva. Are we really talking about Candreva?
I love it.
Guido and Hans and Nathan should be in the room together and talk about football.
With Billy Bean?
Yeah.
Okay, you tell me a player that we can buy. Tell me a player we can afford with the money we have.
Antonio.
Roy, I'm gonna give you a link. Have you seen on the private chat? There is 2 links. Have you seen the
I'm
news?
on my phone right now, Walker. What's
Yeah.
happening? You gotta tell me.
There is a news. This Reece Nelson, the Arsenal player, 23
Yeah.
years
Reece-
old.
Reece
Reece
Pieces?
Nelson.
Yeah, Reece
Okay.
Nelson.
He's free.
on a
He's free.
He's on
Yeah,
a
we've been
free,
linked to him for a long time. now.
But I've been seeing since this morning. They said
He's
Arsenal
good.
and assisting, but they said
He's
Arsenal is
good.
almost. They're gonna find an agreement with him to have him sign.
He's good.
He's good. He's good. He will be a good free signing.
Yeah, but Arsenal is trying to assist to have him because Arsenal, from my understanding, this year Arsenal actually all their players that are coming back from loan and all these guys, since they're playing the Champions League now, they want to go back to be top 4 and they don't want their team to spread thin. And I don't think they're really investing in the market to go. I think once they buy Declan Rice, I think that's gonna be it. Like, because they're gonna spend a lot of money for him. So I don't think they'll be able to go. Because even Pepe's leaving. He's coming back from Nice. He's going back to Arsenal. Balogun. I think they're keeping all these guys. So with Reece Nelson this morning, I was actually reading. They're trying to find an agreement with him, like
We
crazy.
should get
To keep him.
Balogun. We should get Balogun. That's the
No, but
problem.
he's gonna go back, bro. They don't even have They don't have a 9.
No, I know. Most likely he's gonna go back.
Literally, Arsenal's downfall for them losing the league is not getting really of a number 9 during that the January mercato. Because I feel like January mercato, if you're close to the league, if you're not used to that position, you should close in by getting proper players to continue to wrap up.
I agree.
The season. You have to do that, or you just pay the price.
We're gonna get 10 players at the last day of the market when it's cheap.
Where players from Toulouse?
They play with the one leg. They cannot even walk. Especially we're gonna get another 5 left foot only. We love that.
If the players that they get this year don't work out,
We're the only team that got 10 players with the 1 foot. The only team in the world.
Guys, I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. Ciao. Forza Milan.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah, I have to go.
Good
But yeah,
morning.
hey guys, good talking to you. Yeah, keep going.
Peace out.
Yes, sir. Yep.
What's that? Formula 1? Oh, Italia, Bagnaia, Ducati. My brother was supposed to be there, man. Al Mugello, Italia, Ducati, man. What the heck is going on?
I'm running some errands, and I'm on the streets of.
What's that? Cardinale picture?
Yeah, my hero.
Who's that?
He's my new hero.
Cardinale issued by the Vatican City. Maybe it's better.
Stop hating on Cardinale, really.
Cardinale gotta pay Elliott. How these people want to build the stadium if they don't have money to buy a player?
Guido, you have to leave Cardinale alone, Guido.
Why they want to build the stadium? Which money if they cannot buy a player?
No. They are building the stadium.
Because Elliott finance, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Another thing, after they build the stadium, in the contract clause, Elliott gets another 500 million.
What's this noise?
The street noise.
Sounds like a lion, huh?
It's a street.
The street where?
In Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. What the heck is there?
It's cars. It's cars.
Okay, what time is it, man? It's getting late, man. I can't believe it.
Hashtag Moneyball.
All right.
Only ball, no more.
Antonio, come on, man. Be an optimistic zoomer. Come on, bro. Bring the energy up.
Maldini deserved to be fired.
Do you guys think Maldini is going to work for another club?
No.
Maldini got more money than God. He can go Miami. He can go see Nesta, his house in Miami.
He is in Miami, actually.
First of all, I think he still have a contract. So
Yeah, he's getting paid right now.
he got fired, so he get paid at 2-3 million a year.
Massara instead resigned. But he terminated his contract. That means Massara wants to get to work. And I think Juventus is going to get Massara.
We were talking about Inter before. People forgot the Inter got Marotta. Marotta is the best in the world.
No, Marotta is staying at Inter. Massara,
No, what I mean is Marotta is good. I said
I know he's good, but he's staying at
Marotta's
Inter.
the best. He gotta he look straight to you.
You have to be on his side in order for him to look at you in the eye. That's okay.
It's too much noise. Where are you? The beach?
I'm on the beach, yeah.
What's that? The waves?
Yeah.
What the heck, man? What are you doing alive?
Those
Jump
are cars, man. Are you
I'm
dumb?
going surfing.
the heck? I thought you were at the zoo with the lions and stuff.
Hey, Guido, what's going on with Antonio's football career?
Antonio, what football?
Antonio's football career.
Bro, what are you
Career.
talking about?
He can be a coach.
You think he has what it takes to be a coach?
Yeah. No, he gotta be like. No, he gotta be a writer, a journalist.
Yeah, I see that in Antonio. He's gonna work for CNN.
I'm too aggressive. He's more. I mean, relaxed than me.
He's gonna be the new John Lennon.
You're a psychopath. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not working for CNN. I'm sorry.
All right, Paul.
No, you gotta work for Fox.
I'm gonna
Forget about it.
this. What about QAnon?
What about it?
What's going on, man? It's too much noise.
Panucci. You remember Panucci, Guido?
Yeah, Panucci. Panucci won 4-0 with Barcelona the final.
Yeah.
We missed it. We were not favorite, and we missed the two best center D in the world, and we won 4-0.
Baresi and Costa Curta, right?
Yeah, but I forgot. I think so. I don't remember for sure who was playing. Yeah.
I know Maldini was playing in the center.
Panucci.
Maldini, Tassotti, and I don't remember who the other center back was.
Tassotti was still playing. I don't even remember. Like Panucci usually play. He could play the left back too.
Yeah, he played on the left. Panucci.
That was 1994. I don't know who played the left. The Jan Kulowski wasn't there yet. I don't remember.
No. It was.
I get confused, man. I get confused with
Tassotti, Maldini, Panucci, and the other.
Wait, Filippo Galli, I think he played.
Galli.
Maldini played left.
No. Oh, did he play left in that game?
I think so. I think Filippo Galli and Panucci play in the center.
And Tassotti on the right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't even really. I forgot. I remember every goal, all the goals I watched many times, but they had the Romario, Stoichkov, Cruyff. Cruyff was already saying they would kill us.
Who was in the midfield? Donadoni,
4-0. Savicevic was somewhere.
Who was
Albertini, I believe.
Albertini. And up top it was Massaro.
Who was in? No, Massaro. I forgot. Massaro
Boban, no?
No, Boban was playing. Boban, I don't know if maybe was in a bench. I'm not sure if he was already with us.
Who was this other striker? Massaro.
Was Savicevic, Massaro.
Savicevic
Was
on the wing.
Donadoni still playing? I forgot.
Yeah, Donadoni was on the right. No, Donadoni was on the left.
Donadoni, when he got older, he played midfield.
Yeah, no, but in that game he played on the
Albertini,
left.
Donadoni. Listen, I forgot, man. My memory is.
It was Savicevic on the right, Albertini.
Maybe it was Savicevic and Massaro in the front.
No, I think it was Boban.
Boban was playing. I don't think Boban was always in the bench when he came.
But I think he played that game.
I'm not sure.
How many Champions League did Boban win with Milan? One, no? It was just one.
Did he win the Champions League with us? Because
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I remember Boban when he came, he was always in a bench. Then he started playing when some people finished to play.
Who was that? I can't remember. I really can't remember. That game was amazing. I still remember that game.
Yeah, but I forgot the formation.
Who was the goalkeeper? Rossi? No.
Galli or Rossi, I don't know. No, Galli, how many years played with us?
I cannot remember. Listen, Guido, I've decided that I'm going to start being optimistic about this next Milan.
Listen.
No more pessimism.
Yeah, I know, but I don't understand when the Lion want to buy Botman, a defender, 40 million, when we don't even buy an offender for 40 million. So I try to be reasonable. I try to be realistic. Why don't we buy freaking Dia? He can play three positions in the front. That's what I don't understand.
I like Dia.
He's 26 years old. He showed that he can play. He can do in Italian league. Italian league is the toughest one. People can say whatever they want. Italian league is the toughest one.
I like Dia. I like him a lot. I think that'll be a great signing.
Okay, we cannot spend 50 million, so we can spend 25 with the players we get rid of. If we get rid of Origi, just the paycheck is a big one. I heard Besiktas wants Rebic 7 million.
Man.
All if we get rid of the paycheck, I will give them for free. They could go for free, all of them.
They are absolutely crazy. So pazzi questi, so pazzi.
Oh.
Hey, Guido, we should do a RossonARI TV in Italian.
Yeah, in Italy.
No, like we do the English things, and then on every Wednesday we do one in Italian. Wait,
yeah, you gotta find the Italian subscribers.
Oh, we have half of our subscribers are Italian. They have no clue what we're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't know.
Today I took lots of time free, but usually I'm busy too, so depends what time. I cannot even scream. I'm in apartments, people upstairs. I cannot make it.
No, but you don't need to scream.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if people hear me because I scream all the time. That's why I lose my voice. I keep screaming.
Yeah. Is Antonio a good student?
Say good at what?
Is Antonio a good student?
Oh my gosh, it's A+ student.
Wow.
He got all A+ the second semester and the first UPenn. So.
Bravo, Antonio, bravo.
He's
So
still alive?
he's the Van Basten of students, huh?
Yeah, he's from Boston School.
Yeah. We have to be more positive for Antonio. He's too young for all the pessimism. You know? Otherwise, he's going to be a Man City fan career.
Listen, I always told them, because you can win this year, and next year is still going to be history. So we have the history. When the people fight, okay, how many Champions League you won? That's what they talk about. When you go to it, okay, what do you win? 7 Champions League. So be quiet.
Understand, Antonio?
Only so you can now win every year. Like I said many times, Real Madrid didn't win shit for 50 years. How many years? 40, 50? From the last cup they won to the new one they won.
Almost
the first
50.
one. So a team like Real Madrid never won for 40 years. So Inter, 50 years was 60. I forget. Inter won 2010 from 65. How many years is it? 35, 45 years.
Yeah, it'll be 45 years.
Like lo zoccolo duro. You ever watch lo zoccolo duro?
Mi sta sul cazzo.
Yeah, he speaks the truth, man. He's all his family's Inter fan. He's the only one Milan fan.
Yeah, but it's too much. He
wants money. He wants Milan to spend money.
Troppo lecca culo delle squadre inglesi.
He said this morning when they talk about Berlusconi, he said, if it wasn't for Berlusconi, we would be like Inter. That's different.
Yeah, maybe even worse. Maybe even worse than this.
Because without Berlusconi, we would have 2 Champions League.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Inter has 3.
That's about, we would be the same level, but because we won 5 with Berlusconi, we're at 7.
Yeah. But I don't want to talk about 7 anymore, Guido. This number 7 is getting old.
Yeah, as I said, Real Madrid didn't win for 50 years, so
it needs to be 8. It needs to be 9. It needs to be 10. It needs to be 11. 12.
Besides, I consider we have 8 because we gave that freely to Liverpool for free. So,
well, even the Marseille game was
yeah, but that was different with the Liverpool 3-0. Nobody lost final after winning 3-0. Nobody. It's impossible to lose a final after 3-0.
Well, Milan said it is possible.
And the funny part that we dominated. They played 6 minutes. That's it. We dominated before, after, we dominate until the end of the game.
Did you watch the Uruguay-Italy game?
Yeah, Italy did suck.
Uruguay, too much intensity.
See the coach? Who's the coach? In the bench, he wasn't screaming. He wasn't getting mad. He was quiet.
Yeah, not enough intensity. Uruguay just had way more intensity.
Yeah, because they for them it's like the end of the world when they play soccer. They really want us to see. For them, it's a historical thing when they play the national team.
Yeah, but I think this Italy, when they become a little bit older, they're going to be able to match them physically.
Plus, Italy, I think Italy deserve a red card. When the guy did the back with the kick on his leg, they review on the VAR. I don't know, but the guy is supposed to have two yellow cards, the right back. So they destroyed Italy anyway.
I didn't think so, to be honest with you.
Listen, how many times Italy passed the midfield? I don't recall, maybe once, twice. When they got scored, they tried a few times, but they didn't do shit.
No, Uruguay deserved it, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Uruguay
Plus
deserves it.
the field look like shit. I don't know what kind of field.
Campo di patate, eh?
Yeah, but it's for both sides. So
No, they deserved it. They deserved it.
you see when Italy was trying to offend to come back from the 1-0, they stole the ball. There were 10 players going offense, and then the goalkeeper get out. The goalkeeper did an unbelievable save. When he got out, he stole the ball from the guy's feet.
Which goalkeeper?
The Italian goalkeeper.
You know that goalkeeper? You like
That,
that goalkeeper?
that guy's good.
You know he was a Milan player. We sold him, huh?
Oh, really? Of
Yeah.
course. Like every time I see a game, there's a youth Milan player, and we got rid of him.
He's the new Buffon. That guy is really good.
My God, he's good.
Yeah, Milan fucking sold him.
Where he plays?
I don't remember. He was the best player in the game, in the final. Oh, for Italy. For Italy.
Oh, he did unbelievable. Yes, he wasn't scared to get out. At the end of the game, he saved it. When he got out, he took the ball from the guy's feet.
And what about the save in the quarter kick? Do you remember that one?
Yeah, the header.
Oh my God, what a save that was! If Mike Magnan makes a save like that, we call him the best goalkeeper in the world.
No, that guy's good. I mean, I
Yeah,
can't believe he's so young and we got rid of him.
oh, guys, look. Okay, we have a question. We have a question in the chat. Antonio, there's a question for you. Antonio, get off of FIFA and answer the question. Thoughts on Mbappe not extending contract with PSG? Well, that's what you get. Silence. You get silence from Antonio.
He's there. Where is it? He's dead.
He's playing FIFA.
FIFA. La FIFA. La FIFA. Ma what's the question about Mbappe? Mbappe, they gave him so much money to stay over there. He doesn't want to stay there. Who wants to play Paris Saint-Germain? They suck.
Gigi Donnarumma.
They play on a shitty league.
Donnarumma wants to play in PSG.
No, he deserves.
What do you mean?
Listen, there was a Milan coach goalkeeper. He goes on YouTube sometimes. He always said that Donnarumma, the difference, he was a talent and everything, but he never improved. He said he still make the same mistake he was making it 5 years ago.
There's a question for you, Guido. Guido, are you going to watch Messi when he comes to Philadelphia?
I don't have time to watch him. Philadelphia. I've never been to the Union game. I've been only once before they built the new stadium.
Why?
Messi's gonna come to relax. He's gonna enjoy Miami, go to the beach, with the family, the friends.
No. Messi is going to come to the MLS and he's going to have a hard time. Because
Listen.
in the MLS, let me tell you. In the MLS, they don't play the tiki-taka football. So it's all physical, it's all just crazy. So he's going to have a really tough time. It's not going to be easy for him.
Listen, I watched the Union. The only game I watched, the final with the LA. They made a Garrett Bell score at the last minute, he was able to make 2 steps and jump in the area at the last minute of the game. Philadelphia had won the game. How do you make the guy make the steps and jump in the air? We had the two Union had the 2 super tall players. Instead of stay on top of him, they gave him a space. I've never seen in a professional soccer stuff like that. So how do you want to watch that kind of soccer? They don't even know the basic. When you watch MLS, it goes 3 miles, 300 hours behind the regular soccer. I cannot watch. All the losers they cannot make the Europe, they come here. So, or at the end of career. So
Okay.
I don't have time. I gotta work. Sometimes I work. Sometimes. So I don't waste. I gotta waste time to watch it. I watch Italian league. That's all I watch.
All right. So I have a question for me. Roy, do you think this whole Messi to MLS will kickstart the soccer revolution in America, like some people are saying? 100% no. Absolutely not. As long
Well,
as it
what's
is,
the question?
as long as it is people that are coming to the U.S. as retirees, people that are coming to retire, there will be no revolution. The revolution will happen when the next Messi will be in America from the age of 23 till 34. That's when the revolution will happen.
The problem, you think Messi is gonna take a chance? They're gonna try to break his leg because that's the only way they can stop him. So
Did you see
he's
what
gonna
he
play.
made?
Relax. It's still good to watch, but how
But
much can he push himself to do good? He's not. He's gonna play
but
relax. They make
but
money anyway.
he won't have anybody to pass the ball to.
What?
He will not have anybody to pass the ball to.
Yeah, what happened with Higuain? He went to Inter Miami, didn't do shit.
Yeah, because they play like shit here in the U.S.
But it's not only that. Higuain was saying that they run. He said he had a tough time. I heard him. He went to the Bobo TV once, I think.
Yeah, I know.
He was talking. He said that it was hard to play there. But
It is hard to play that.
yeah, but they don't know. They miss stupid pass. I've watched sometimes. I cannot watch, man.
You remember Jovinko?
Yeah, Jovinko, but he killed here. Jovinko won
No,
everything in Toronto.
he destroyed the league. Yeah, he destroyed it.
That's where Insigne. What about Insigne? What is doing? I never heard anymore.
He's flopping. He started off well, but he's flopping. Right?
So he finished once he came in. The Toronto, I think didn't they own a team in Italy too? I don't know if they own the Bologna. What team they own? They own the team in Italy, I think.
I don't know. I haven't
The
heard.
Toronto owner, they own a team in Italy, I think.
I haven't heard that.
Toronto always get Italian players.
Yeah, Bernardeschi's doing well. He's doing well.
Jovinko, he was doing good. He played
Mamma
good.
mia, yeah. He was incredible. Dude.
Yeah, but he was good. He played national team too.
Yeah, in Italy they never gave him a fair shot.
Here he was killing. Who was doing good here? The guy playing New York, Villa, the Spanish guy. He
I don't
scored
know.
lots of goals here.
I don't know.
What's his name? David Villa. David Villa.
David Villa. Yeah, I saw him. I saw
Yeah, he
him
was
play.
playing with the New York. He was doing
Yeah,
great,
yeah.
man.
I saw LAFC against New York.
Well, that guy, he won everything with Spain. I think he won Barcelona. He won
But I'll be
he won
honest,
a World Cup.
when I saw him, he wasn't very impressive.
Yeah. Pirlo did almost nothing. He wasn't even enjoying playing.
No, Pirlo couldn't do it. Couldn't play. But when I saw Villa, he wasn't that impressive to be honest.
Villa, he was playing good. He was playing hard.
It looked like he lost a lot of speed when he came to the US. I saw him live. I saw him live. Like I saw him live. It was LAFC against New York. What's the name of this team? New York.
LA got two teams now, no?
Yeah, Galaxy and
Chiellini.
yeah, Chiellini. He won the league.
Yeah, he didn't even play in the final.
Wow, the guy.
Chiellini didn't play versus the Union.
He's old.
Gary Bear scored the last goal at the end. Unbelievable the way they let him score. They let him jump in the little area. Instead of stay on top of him, they made him jump. I've never seen shit like that.
Jerry.
Yeah, the problem with Jerry, he owns money to Elliot. Elliot is still on Milan. He's gonna do like, see, the Chinese guys, he killed himself because he spent 250 million in one shot. They were said it was a Berlusconi money laundry. They were saying, I don't know what's the story with the Chinese, but Yongo Lee, what's his name?
Oh, it's all bullshit. It's all propaganda.
Yeah, but Elliot is still involved.
Yeah, Elliot was the guy that gave him the money. Yeah.
Yeah, Cardinal owns the money to Elliot. Elliot still owns part of the percentage of the club.
It was better when we had Elliot. It was better when we just had Elliot.
So Investcorp want to buy, they didn't sell. Why? Why? They know the Milan fans are mad. They want to.
Because according to the report, Elliot was not in favor of the kind of loan that Investcorp was going to take to buy the club. Because Investcorp was going to use Milan as collateral for the loan, like the Yonggong Lee did. That's why he didn't do it.
Listen, Commisso wants to buy us. Fiorentina spend more money than Milan in 1 year.
I don't know about the Commisso. I don't know why he didn't sell.
Commisso, he said, I heard an interview that they didn't want to sell to him, so he went and bought Fiorentina.
But why? Why didn't they want to sell to him?
I feel better for Bonaventura. You see the way he plays, because he was with the freaking agent and he died. What's his name? The agent was with that guy. Raiola. Bonaventura, he was crying. Do you remember when he left Milan? He was at the stadium by himself. He was crying.
Yeah.
Bonaventura, you want to compare Bonaventura Diaz or Di Cutler? Please. They can clean his shoes. Both of them. Yeah. With Fiorentina, he plays every game, almost all game, every time.
But the color is better.
Huh?
The color is better than Bonaventura.
Shit, my ass. Bonaventura came from Atalanta. He was a talent. He got in the wrong time in Milan. That's the problem.
Yeah, true. He's not even that old, really. He could still be at Milan. He should still be at Milan.
He wanted 3 million a year, and we didn't give to him. No, we prefer to buy players instead of giving extra money. He was a free agent. Of course, Ryan, I don't know if you want a commission. I don't want to say bad stuff, but maybe if he would ever be gone before, he would maybe stay with us.
Yeah, no, Ryan wanted the commission.
It's unbelievable. It's really the way soccer. I don't know who made the soccer like this. I understand the TV rights and stuff like that. Why these agents, when the player is done the contract, they even want money, extra money? You represent the player. They should pay you. It's like when you hire a lawyer. It's like a lawyer. You pay the lawyer.
Well, I don't know.
I give you 4 million, 3 million. You give the percentage to the agent. Not that I gotta give 5 million to the agent. So who owns you? You owns yourself, or the agent owns you? And why the company they lose the player? They don't make any money. We lose the player at zero, and the agent makes the money. That's completely wrong. That's the worst they can do. People that don't even know what soccer is, they make money, more money than the player.
Yeah, that's what happened.
It's like the mob cut, when you give the cut to the mob.
The agents took over.
That's something they got to change. That's ridiculous.
I heard now
See?
Maldini's going to become an agent.
Yeah, good for him. He's super rich. He don't give a shit. He can do whatever he wants. Aldini played 40 years at freaking high level.
Il grande Paolo. Paolino.
Maldini got investment with he was buying property in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
I heard a long time ago, Viera and Maldini, they invest money. They bought some land in New York where they were building.
Oh, okay. And it made them a lot of money?
Oh, yeah. Well, a person like Maldini, would think he's going to waste the money.
Il grande Maldini.
Whoa, where are you at?
I'm outside.
What do you have, a barbecue?
No, I was doing some errands. I have to run some errands, so now I'm just sitting outside finishing the live.
There is a nice chicas.
There's nice women.
I've never been in Los Angeles. In California, I've never been.
No? Yeah, it's
I may stay there. I want to go to Tijuana. I want to go to Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico is for holidays. I mean, Tijuana is for holidays.
What? A holiday.
Yeah, you go to Tijuana on spring break.
Well, I didn't understand. Is what? Pretty what?
You go to Tijuana on spring break.
Oh, spring break. Why?
That's when all the people go there.
It's not dangerous.
Who cares? You're dangerous. You're more dangerous than anybody.
Yeah, I'm not scared of anything. I don't care.
Yeah.
I drive in West Philly, North Philly.
Yeah. Danger.
What about San
Danger.
Diego? San Diego's good.
Yes, yes. Honestly, all of California is there. I mean, there are some smaller towns like Bakersfield and some other towns that are and Modesto that are kind of, they're kind of run down a little bit. But for the most part, San Jose, Monterey, LA, San Diego, San Francisco, Sacramento, these are nice cities.
You grew up in
Monterey is
California.
very nice.
What?
You grew up in California.
No, I've been living in California for a long time.
He's from Kenya.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Antonio, did you win at FIFA or what? What happened?
I'm not playing FIFA.
He has a FIFA. He's scared. You need to say FIFA. FIFA on it.
What are you scared of, Antonio?
La FIFA de la Fica.
Let's talk about Italian coaches.
Yeah, I won that debate. They all choked. Guido.
哇！ What?
Guido.
我 Guido.
我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 Guido. 我 What happened to the Italian coaches? Spalletti choked. Pioli coached. Choked. Inzaghi choked. Ancelotti choked. Italiano choked. Nunziata choked.
If you say all those names, they mean they went up a lot. Because how many teams were from the quarterfinal to the semifinal? Plus one was coaching in Real Madrid. So
Two Spanish coaches and one English coach. One in Europe this year.
yeah, English. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, the guy from West Ham is English.
The funny part, for me, only Sevilla deserved. West Ham didn't do shit. You see, West Ham, we talk about Italian coach defense. West Ham were playing defense all game. They were only Italiano could let them score at the last minute like that.
West Ham was awful. Awful team. Awful team. And Man City also. Man City.
How many chances Inter had with the Man City?
Yeah, but the problem is that the Italian teams non c'hanno
Non c'hanno. They were all foreign players that missed the goals. Lautaro, Lukaku.
Manca la cazzimma.
Manca la cazzimma. Inter dominate the game.
Ma si deve portare a casa il risultato.
Yeah, but who missed the goals? They're not Italian. Lukaku is the king of the finals.
Barella missed the goal.
Yeah, they missed. It was far away though. He missed because he missed. Lautaro.
This is so crazy because I've never heard Roy slander Italians more than in this debate. Like, it's crazy.
Hey, you know your son calls me a fascist? Guido,
Wow.
Tuo figlio mi chiama un fascista a me.
Yeah, I'm a fascist.
Okay, guys, we're obviously joking.
Who's the guy? He said, who's the guy on the chat today? He posts crazy stuff about.
What?
And let's say I'm for Trump, even though I don't like him, but I like the politics.
Okay, that's why Antonio is like a far-right Republican. I get it.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
Really, for me, exists communist or you guys call Republican. I call the right. The Democrat, we all supposed to be Democrat because the regular, every country should be democracy. So what the heck it means Democrat? Yeah, what it means Republican either. Anyway.
Okay, fine. Use the name liberal. Same thing.
Liberal. Don't let me go there. LGBTYQ.
Oh my
Please.
God.
We have all freaked out.
We're getting canceled, guys.
I really hope Saudi Arabia buy the freaking Milan. I really hope so.
Yeah, me too. Actually.
Go fly with the Emirate. Go with the Emirate. The best service in the world.
I'm actually going to Italy soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to be in Italy for a few weeks.
When?
Before the end of this month.
Right now, I'm supposed to be there. My brother is there from Brazil. He goes a lot. He goes all the time. I was supposed to be there. Stupid me, I didn't go.
There's someone in front of me with a Milan shirt. Bully. With a bully.
How old is he? 85?
No, he's like in his 30s. And his son has a Brazil shirt. He's walking with his son.
Good. It was good, man.
I didn't know that.
Berlusconi loved him. He loved the women a lot.
Yeah, he liked to party. He liked to party a
Habla
lot.
español.
Hablo español.
La chica, ¿dónde está?
Pieno di chique qui, pieno di chique.
Roy, you must look like a psycho right now, like talking to yourself.
I'm thinking to myself.
Roy looks like a psychopath right now. If you look.
What are you doing? Like you playing guitar on the street? Or?
No, I'm on a busy street.
What, Hollywood Boulevard?
Hollywood Boulevard. Wow.
I had the craziest Uber driver on Hollywood Boulevard.
It was me. Huh?
It was like this lady who was like high. She was high.
How do you know she was high?
You could tell, like it just smelled like weed, and like she was like driving like crazy. Like
how do you know?
Was she hot?
How do you know what weed smells like?
She was old. She was like in her 50s or 60s.
Doesn't matter. I mean, was she ugly? She.
How do you know what weed smells?
Dude, why are you asking stupid questions?
It's a legitimate question, bro.
That's not a stupid question.
Let's talk about Italian coaches again. This is getting too much.
Forget about Italian coach. The worst is the one that coached you, 20.
Nunziata.
He looked like he was never mad, never screaming, never looked like a freaking. He was at the tea, Wisconsin tea in England.
He looked defeated.
That was a terrible performance. I was not expecting that bad of a game.
I mean, I think that the Uruguayan players are just more physical, and they're probably older. They probably were older.
Yeah, those players were much more physical. Tactically, they were spot on. They pressed us like crazy.
Yeah,
What's the way? It's all about the will. Because Italian players were not less strong than them. They didn't play together as a team, like fighting all together.
I know.
Uruguay was pressuring everywhere.
Guys, by the way, Uruguay's fullback plays in Serie B.
Okay, but guys, let me tell you this. Like, I know it all came across everybody's mind by watching that game. They look dope.
What?
They look dope.
What do you say? I can't.
They look dope. Like they were dope.
Like on
like Italy 1982.
They were on.
Oh yeah.
Like
they said they got a carnetina. Italy got a carnetina.
Like Palomino.
Yeah. They were running like crazy.
That's what I said yesterday.
They looked like they were on drugs.
They should have checked.
But I think it's an excuse. But they really did look like they were on drugs.
I'm sure playing Argentina, they were close. I didn't even look at the stadium. I'm sure they had more fans and everything.
Oh yeah, no, the whole stadium was good.
Yeah, but I play better when I got everybody against me. I love it.
It's okay. God, listen, it's okay. When they're adults, they're going to play again. I mean, when they're like, mid-20s, they'll play again against each other. It'll be a different story. It's always been like that with it. So.
Oh, what time is it, man? It's late.
Hey, I have a question for Antonio.
What?
Antonio, what do you think of Italian coach?
I think they're some of the best tactically, man. They're really good. By the way, I might want to watch the Zerbi Bobo TV interview.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch.
But you can't watch the whole thing unless you go on Twitch.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we ask you, what do you think about the Belgian players, especially Lukaku?
De Bruyne is good. Besides that,
Yeah, he always get injured though.
And De Bruyne. I want you to finally give him his credit. Now that he actually
yeah, but
wins the
Roy, look what he did
championship,
against. But look what he did against Real Madrid. The guy was injured, dude. Like, what do you want him to do?
What? Who cares? I want you to finally give him his credit.
Okay, but fine. Besides Rodri, who are you going to give credit to on Man City? Like, not many of their players were that good. Ederson, Rodri.
Grealish, 100 million.
You're
right.
De Bruyne gets his flowers. All right.
Nah. No.
I understand why Mahrez don't play.
Now, listen. Actually, I'm going to change my perspective. I think that De Bruyne is the best cam or attacking midfielder, a midfielder who attacks in the world. I don't think he's in the top 3 best midfielders overall in the world.
Who are the best 3 midfielders in the world?
Modric. I just feel like there's other players who maybe edge him because they're just more like maybe like you said, they're a little bit more clutch. Because I agree.
What about Benacer?
Benacer only plays with the right.
The left.
Oh, the left.
Why does Benacer suck?
I've never seen a midfielder play with 1 foot. I've never seen in my life. First time in my life.
Yeah.
That's why he got hurt. If you go watch the way he got hurt, that's because he cannot carry the ball with 2 feet.
Roy, I was thinking about this, and people are really going to get mad at me for saying this, but man, losing Kessie and Çalhanoğlu really hurt us these past 2 years.
Well, I've been saying this for 2 years.
So that's one thing that the management
Çalhanoğlu didn't do shit in the final.
The management did a terrible job with that.
Çalhanoğlu was awful in the final. He was awful. Hiding, he was scared, he was nervous.
Then he said he's as good as KDB.
You know why I'm pissed off at Çalhanoğlu? Because when he was playing, Paquetá couldn't play on his position. So we lost him and Paquetá at the same time.
But Paquetá is not that.
Paquetá is offended. Paquetá plays on Brazil, on 11 with Brazil, so he cannot play, you think? He was the best player with Brazil, Paquetá. Paquetá was
he plays for West Ham.
Yeah, but look at Paquetá when he played with Brazil, and then you tell me if he's not good.
He played in a double pivot with him.
Guess what? Who made the assist in the final? How did they score the goal in the final?
Yeah, Dad, you could have made that assist, right?
Doesn't matter. He made it the right time.
They let the guy run behind.
Bonaventura with the assist.
Bonaventura is good. I wish we had it.
The great Bonaventura.
We lost all the midfielder in 2 years. We lost Bonaventura, Paquetá, Kessie, Çalhanoğlu, all the best we missed. We lost.
Bonaventura has more quality than our entire midfield.
Oh, that's for sure.
He has more. Bonaventura has more like quality, not quantity. He has more quality than Tonali.
Yeah, he plays in Fiorentina. He got subbed sometime at the end of the game.
Roy, I'm sorry, but Bonaventura has more quality than Tonali.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, but Tonali, you need Tonali.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
They can play together because if you put I would have kept Franks. I don't know. We got rid of Franks. I hate this shit. I really
but
hate
yeah,
it.
Kessie, man, what a freaking terrible situation.
There are a lot of players with more quality than
Yeah, but Roy, whose fault is that? That's Maldini's, man.
No,
I want to understand who we gonna get this year.
I'll be right back.
What do you mean this year?
What do you get? A gelato?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Hey, listen, it's late here. I'm making lots of noise. What I mean is, do you understand how many players we need? Or they're gonna keep the same shit we have? We already lost about players. They Pioli never play anyway. So like Bakayoko, Franks, Benacer is already injured. He's gonna be out all year because by the time he comes back, if he comes back, he gotta go to Africa Cup. So before February, you don't see Benacer for sure.
Yeah, Benacer's gone for a while, man.
And so I would like to see some strong midfield. I don't know why Franks, they could make a deal, buy him for less.
They don't, because Pioli doesn't like him, dude. That's
Pioli, that's why. So then when Pioli is going to get kicked out, we're not going to have the players because he fucked up every play. He's going to get rid of Adeli.
So for you, you're Pioli out.
Yeah, because even Saki said, every 3-4 years, you can't have the same coach. You got to replace the coach.
I think I want to see Pioli though with a better team. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he played the 4-2-3-1 with the Inter 4 times in a row. He got fucked. Well, I've never seen a player that play the same way 4 times with the same team and losing all the time. How stupid can you be? He couldn't change anything. He couldn't make a change.
Hey, Dad, someone in the chat said, what about Pasalic?
Oh, that's my player. Are you kidding me? Even when he came to us, he scored goals. He's the best. But he was a Chelsea. When he came to us, Chelsea on him. I don't know how freaking Atalanta get these players that we cannot get. I really don't understand.
You know, he scored in the Champions League quarterfinal against PSG.
Yeah, listen, Pasalic, I love it. He's an offensive midfielder. He plays so free. He's always there to score. I love Pasalic, yeah, but what happened? He's still Atalanta. Where is he?
He is, he's Atalanta, yeah.
See, Atalanta, they don't lose players at 0. They always sell. They don't lose players. See, like Lotito, Lazio, he made the guy sign up. If you know, he will put him on the stadium all freaking year. Like Luis Alberto. Luis Alberto doesn't even make much money.
Yeah, that's true.
We're not able to freaking do anything. You think about Tonali, they talk about renewing the contract. When they're going to renew Tonali? Tonali makes 2 million, not even 2 million a year, I think.
Tonali, yeah. Well, I think Tonali's going to renew.
Yeah, because he's a Milan fan. But
yeah. Magnan's renewal, that's going to be hard.
Tonali's going to do what?
Tonali's going to renew.
Is that true that the goalkeeper was our goalkeeper, the U20?
Yeah. Desplanche?
Why we got rid of it if he's not even 20 years old?
Wait. Desplanche was on Milan?
That's what...
we got rid of him to get Miranda.
That guy is good, man.
She's so freaking good. Yesterday, you see the goal he saved at the end when they were all counter-attacking?
Yeah. And also he saved one on the line, too.
He gets out. He got hurt because he got kicked too a few times.
Wait, so he was a Milan player?
Yeah, he was a Milan.
Oh, I didn't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, we got rid of
by the way, I think didn't we sign that guy Noah Ravier or whatever his name is from Saint Etienne? Yeah, that goalkeeper. The really young goalkeeper.
Oh, what about Baskets? What is gonna do? They're gonna use to make a gelato for the players?
What is the point of signing Vasquez, really?
He's gonna open a gelateria in Milan.
Well, apparently they signed Vasquez in order to have an extra part foreign player next year. That's why they signed him.
An extra foreign player?
Non-EU player.
Oh, okay.
If he didn't have Vasquez, then next year they wouldn't be allowed to have EU, a non-EU.
Oh, guys, I'm sleepy, man.
Roy, what are you doing?
I'm playing the second
He's working in there is a fair. There's a fair over there. The circus.
The second. No.
You sell zucchero filato.
Sugar cane?
The
No,
cotton
not
candy.
Tell those kids to sign up at the live.
What?
He said, tell
What
the
they're
people
doing?
around you to subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Roy, what are you doing? Are you by yourself?
Yeah, I said I was running some errands, and right now I'm in town. I'm just sitting down and finishing this stuff.
Hey, Dad, you know Roy lied to me. He was trying to tell me that he's married. I don't believe that for 1 second.
Why not?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't I be?
You're not married, bro.
Why not?
You got 5 kids. All that
No,
noise.
no kids.
Are you sterile?
One on the way. One on the way.
Steroids. He's on steroids.
I got one on the way, though.
Where is it? In Tijuana?
Right now it is in somewhere.
It's gonna be an Inter fan.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, especially Marotte's there.
I think if he becomes an Inter fan, he'll be very happy.
What the heck is going on over there?
Oh my God.
Where are you, in the church?
What?
Do they sell arrosticini over there?
I wrote something about it.
Yeah, unbelievable. In Abruzzo they make, man.
Abruzzo, contadini.
Contadini, non bene.
Is Antonio a terrore?
I like to say we're in the center. We're like on the other side of Rome. We're on a perfect center.
Yeah, it is.
Considering, I mean, not perfect really. We're south.
My family is from Molise.
Molise used to be Abruzzi because it was Abruzzo and Molise. They split before I was born.
Have you ever been to Molise?
Huh?
Have you ever been to Molise?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, my father used to drive every week over there.
Where? Where did you go?
My uncle was from Isernia.
Oh, no way.
Zia Emilia's husband, Anto.
I have family in there.
Anto, you have FIFA? Where is his dad?
He'll be right back.
Who's this?
That's your crazy son. That's your crazy son.
Who's that voice?
Quattro figli, in fact.
Oh man, so you're going to Italy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be there right now. My brother sent me a picture, man. I was there in November.
How come you're not going? How come you're not going?
I don't know. I was feeling bad because I go away. This guy's busy with the school. The other guy, now they're going the Key West.
Who is going to West?
Antonio, I think they're gay. I don't know.
Key West.
His mom is taking them to Key West. Good luck. I said, make sure you got a strong underwear.
You don't like Key West?
I don't know. I heard. I don't know. I don't want to watch my back all the time.
You gotta make sure that you have your back to the wall, bro.
Yeah. Got a metal underwear.
Don't bend over to get anything.
I want to go to Cuba actually
Why? Why Cuba?
because I love it. You ever watch any video stuff to compare all the islands in the Caribbean? Cuba has a history, big city like La Habana, another city. What's his name? San. So they have a history, man. I love it. I love it. I love Fidel Castro. Maradona used to love it to go there.
Fidel Castro, huh?
Maradona used to go there all the time.
One second.
Anto, I'm the only one, guys. It's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hey, who's there? Anto.
Acende a da Parma e liga pro Matuê. Ouvindo o set do psico muito longe de estresse. Igual Cristiano Ronaldo. Nós joga
Who's this,
cassete.
David?
Nós fala que ama pra comer as piriguetes.
Anto, is David with you?
He's busy right now.
That's you, huh, David?
Okay, sorry. I have to. Okay, 20 dice. Let's close here.
Yeah, man, I'm done. It's too late. I cannot make noise anymore.
All right. Have a good one. Ciao, Guido. Grazie. Everybody in
Ciao.
chat, thank you. Ciao, Antonio. See you.
Roy.
Domenico.
Who's
This is
that?
Domenico. Who is this? Domenico.
All right, good night.
Good night. Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night, man.
Good night, dude.